He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you jive chickens this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. It's Saturday night, Regal Rumble. It's time.
Come one, come all, this fine May 17th, 2025. We still alive and we feeling fine. Reporting to SBC and Cart Before the Horse Nation live from this wonky, ever-changing dating market, as y'all see by the thumbnail.
That part. So we're going to get into it. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
Brother Frederick.
Brother Lee Turner as well.
Per usual, Brother Lee.
Sister, his lovely lady.
Appreciate you, sister.
Kim Netter.
Kim Netter, per usual, good brother.
And Michael Myers in the Chevy.
Appreciate you, Michael Myers.
Appreciate you guys. And Frederick Howard says, Kendra G went after Platinum Elite, saying no ugly man can review her show. Big man.
I don't understand that. In my day, we took pride in being ugly. That was a thing, yeah. Shout out to all my ugly ninjas out there. Shoot.
That part. And Divine Photos, he says, Kendra said men have to be Idris Alba or Morris Chestnut to review her channel. Plus, majority of women call her show, so men aren't putting down women.
What's going on? Idris Alba, more Chestnut. Yeah, ain't y'all been calling the brother Chestnut sassy? Ain't y'all calling him sassy before? Huh? Who she talking? Is that for us? Shoot, I don't care. Call me ugly.
And Stephen James, he says, man, sun-dried bone, quisha, tomato, pesto. Shout out to all the chat.
Ooh, we're going to have fresh sun-dried tomatoes this spring, baby.
That part. And the Haitian girl, she says, I'm here in the background, y'all. SPC.
Shout out to the Haitian girl. Shout out to Haiti.
And Kim Netter, been a member for 15 months, says, Gavin X Mr. Walker, SBC Nation, bring the madness.
Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netter.
So here we go. I see the ladies backstage. We're going to get into it here. My girl Raquel.
Happy Saturday. Hey, y'all.
Happy Saturday. What's going on with your sister? Welcome in, Mrs. Raquel.
And we got the legend backstage. We couldn't hear you, Raquel. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, no, nothing.
Okay. My girl HQ.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Hey.
Welcome
What's
up,
happening?
HQ.
HQ, I got bring you with the boom shakalaka.
Boom shaka.
Shout out to HQ.
Hey.
Shout out to old school Gavin. He come through with 25 in the Cash App. He says, hey, y'all. He says, HQ, act right tonight.
HQ the good mood. Look, she glowing.
Why you put chains on my behavior? Now, come on.
I
Why
like
you
that.
doing that?
I like that. Speaking of
You restraining a heathen queen. That don't work.
I like that, HQ. I likes that. Yeah, tell her straight up. No gaslight. You can't restrain you. I respect that. Yeah.
I'm a soldier. Soldier does whatever comes next.
Hoorah.
Okay. Well, here we are. Y'all see the title of tonight's show? It says, everyone is tired of the nonsense. Get right or get left. Bone Crucial fatigue.
Listen, shout out to the brother Anton Daniels and everybody else touching on the Bonquisha fatigue. This is not the first time this has been said. I'm not sure how long ago it was, but the video had just started surfacing. Shout out to the chat. The brother Aaron McGregor, the creator of the animated series The Boondocks, he said, he put it a different way. He said, Black people have used up their moral currency. So Bonquisha fatigue, Black fatigue, shout out, speaking of moral currency, shout out to that plantation that burned down. But that's where we are. We had all of this moral credit. And because of our journey, granted, we understand that position.
Right.
But god dang, but god dog is running out.
That part. So for the people in the back who don't know, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about it. Shout out to SBC Dolman, went to 10 ball. He says, "Do for the love," and Mr. Walker ugly shirts. Man.
That shirt is beautiful. That shirt is beautiful. I love it. So whatever.
There we go. Somebody like it. So here we go. All right. We talking Black fatigue. We got this brother here. I don't know if y'all know him. I don't, but he on TikTok. And he gonna set the groundwork for tonight's show.
Go. Talk to us, brother. What you got?
Black fatigue. This video might make you uncomfortable, but it needs to be made. There's a growing sentiment, most recently, of individuals who are proclaiming they do have Black fatigue. And you don't have to be a non-Black person to have Black fatigue. What does that phrase actually mean? Essentially, Black fatigue is a growing weariness of the actions of the quote-unquote Black community. But it goes deeper than that, because we are in 2025 now, and we are being judged based on the content of our character and not the color of our skin. But the interesting part is, the lie that's been sold to the Black community in particular is that the color of our skin dictates the content of our character. That's why in the Black community, sometimes you'll hear people say, "Oh, you are acting white," when they're talking to someone like myself who doesn't act the way most people would expect a conventional Black person to act. In their minds, there is a correct way to act Black. And the people in your ethnic group who fulfill those very negative stereotypes, those are the ones who are going to essentially drag down the collective whole. And that's why there's individuals who are Black who do and can have Black fatigue, because they see how damaging it is to see the worst of us attract all this negative attention that then unfortunately gets ascribed to the entire race all too often. But what's unfortunate is here in 2025, now we have to contend with the fact that there's people who are so sick and tired of seeing those negative aspects, those negative individuals in the Black community attracting all this attention. That's what is spurring this Black fatigue. I think it's something that needs to be talked about. And until we turn inward and address the issues in our own communities, I fear that this is only going to continue and get worse. And that's exactly what the powers that be want. They want to have us against each other instead of us against those who are really pulling the strings in the background.
All right. So there we go. Black fatigue, big topic. I hope he explains some. I see y'all saying cap. I don't know what you got, Mr. Walker.
Yeah, he started going on talking about, our Caucasian brothers and sisters can get it. Just with the temperature of the world, you can't speak freely. I would not advise any Caucasus person to say, I got Black fatigue. Just probably won't end up well for you. Just not smart. But however, I don't know, he did a whole lot of talking for nothing. Black fatigue, we tired of y'all ignorant behavior. Ninja moment. Shout out to the animated series, The Boondocks. That's one of my favorite shows because it was hitting home. Y'all ninjas is crazy. That's why we play Uncle Ruckus. Like, don't trust them ninjas over there. Right? Breathing up all the white man's air. Like, Black fatigue. Y'all ninjas is acting wild. Can't deal with it no more. Got no more moral currency, HQ. It's over.
That part. So what you got, HQ? You got any Black fatigue, as they call it?
No, I don't have no Black fatigue.
I do.
I don't have no Black fatigue. I mean, the world is interesting every time I wake up. There's some goofy people doing some goofy stuff. look, we doing the same goofy stuff as the white folks. So if they ain't gonna stop, I ain't stop.
Well, now what kind of message is that? Okay, shout out to the Either Queen. Disclaimer is the Either Queen, but do two wrongs make it right? So our white counterparts are acting wild, so we should act wild as well. Here's the desired outcome. Will we get away with it just the same? Shout out to the Diddler. The answer is no.
I'm saying they've been doing it for the longest time. We done had white fatigue for the longest. So if we can put up with they white, we can put up with they stuff. They can put up with our stuff.
But what about black on black fatigue?
Well, that's something that they need to address within the community. If they don't like that, but it ain't up to white folks to come and tell me that you getting tired of my community when you the majority of the community.
I think what's more significant, HQ, is the black on black fatigue. God dang it, that's gonna become a thing. Black on black fatigue. But
they have a right to criticize and say all those good things. But I'm saying the white folks don't have a right to come over here and tell me how I'm going to behave.
But do you understand the premise? Okay, that's fair. Granted, I said that too. I said I wouldn't advise it. However, I'm saying, HQ, can you understand the premise behind melanated folks saying, you know what? I am tired of the buffoonery that's being portrayed in my culture and community. And that creates fatigue. It's like, we're tired of seeing it. I can't watch it no more.
Oh, absolutely. I believe it, but I didn't hear it before. I didn't hear it before they started talking about black fatigue. So if I didn't hear it before y'all started talking, the white folks started talking about black fatigue, then I don't want to hear it now.
Okay, so I'll say this. We got a bunch of examples we definitely going to play. Hit the like button.
Wild.
Right? It's the same thing. Look. I bet. Thank you.
No, what the hell you just
No. What you just clicked on?
Nothing.
What you just clicked on? Let me see that.
See,
bro.
Two, right? It's the same thing. Look. I bet. Thank you.
No, what the hell you just
No. What you just clicked on?
Nothing.
What you just clicked on? Let me see that.
See,
bro, let me see what you just clicked on off her phone.
Why you making the scene, bro?
Bro, let me see what you just clicked on off her phone.
What you just did.
All right, so the guy, one of these TikTokers, he done walked up to that woman and scanned his phone across her phone and act like he done did something, or, like ching, like, yeah, and he playing. And even the old head got black fatigue. To quit playing, youngin.
I done seen a couple of these videos. I didn't see this one in particular, but what is this? I take pride growing up, Mr. X. We know how to identify danger. You know what I mean? Like, golly, I ain't gonna hold you. Ain't got nothing with being a scared nobody, but I ain't about to go mess with this ninja for what? So he can scoop you?
Bro, let me see what you just clicked on off her phone.
What you just did.
It's just like a little.
Let me see it.
What you just did.
Let me see it, bro, because I swear if you done stole something, we gonna have a big issue.
I'm gonna just go.
No, you ain't gonna go nowhere till I see what's going on.
Go get the police.
The police?
Bro, what you just clicked on her phone, bro?
I'm 16, sir.
Bro, I don't give a fuck if you're 19, nigga. You can be 6. What you just clicked on her phone, bro? Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This is institutionalized unk. Y'all be playing with the wrong people. Unks, I don't care if you were 6, ninja. I don't care how old you is. Quit playing with me.
Black fatigue, HQ? Or is it okay because, you know what I'm saying, the Viking folks do it as well? They do. I be seeing it. What's their name? Mr. Beast and them? They be out here pranking folks. I never believed in pranks. If everybody can't laugh, it ain't a prank. You're going to get hurt. Like, it got to be something funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Splashing some water on somebody on a hot day and they got on shorts. Like, it ain't a big deal. But they like pouring mayonnaise on you in your Gucci.
See, he shouldn't be. That boy know he shouldn't be pranking no old people like that when they apparently will not be able to get the joke. If it was a normal everyday person, they probably would have got it. But he ain't finna get that joke. He ain't trying to play with you like that. So don't be pulling pranks on old people like that.
Listen,
that's what I would say.
He went up to another man's wife. Mm-hmm. This is dangerous. That's just a no. I would not. Yeah, that's no, very. You do not walk up to another man's wife, right. Raquel. Please.
The click wouldn't have even went off My husband would have been like, as soon as he would have went like this, it would have been like everybody would have had to move out the way. So I don't even understand. Like, I just don't even understand that.
It's too
That was
risky.
so in her face. That was too close. It's just
That part. Huh.
weird.
Go get the police.
The police?
Bro, what you just clicked on her phone, bro?
I'm 16, sir.
Bro, I don't give a fuck if you're 19, nigga. You could be 6.
Damn.
Go
What
get
you
the
just
police.
clicked on her phone,
What
bro?
you just
Alright,
clicked on
I'll
the
show you.
phone?
Bro, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Look.
What you just clicked on her phone?
No, what you just clicked on
Look,
this
look,
phone?
look, it's a prank. It's a prank.
Bro, you about to
No,
get
ain't
the
no
fucked
prank.
up. Ain't no
No,
fucking
look.
prank.
Look at me. Look, I'm trying
No,
to
because
show
see,
you.
whatever he just scanned on that phone.
No, he
no,
just scanned.
because he
I'm
just
trying
scanned
to,
the phone.
but you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Man, listen, bro. Ain't no listen.
You just
Because you
said-
playing with my wife's information,
Yeah.
which have her
I'm trying to-
information on it.
I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about.
No.
Bro,
Look,
no.
check it out.
don't play with me because I done the scan game too
Look,
many
I'm
times.
trying to explain what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Look.
what happened?
So on the phone, that's a sound effect. Look. I swear to God, it's a sound effect.
All right, you better stop playing games, bro.
Yes,
Because
sir.
you about to get
You
fucked
sure
up.
you doing that?
I
On
swear,
cheat
look,
shit, you
look.
about to get fucked
It's a
up.
sound effect on YouTube.
So you a YouTuber?
Remember?
You a YouTuber?
I just want to see if it was gonna hurt. I ain't think it was gonna. My whole blog. What blog? I'm not even
That's
from
me
here.
right
You
there
should
coming
leave
up,
You should just leave.
Man, this is crazy.
trying
So
to let the kids have fun, but also trying to keep the violence down at the same time. Like, bro, it was just a joke. Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah, but like you say, you can't joke. Look at this dude. You gotta have some self-awareness and read the room. And this is part of the black fatigue. These kids, it trickles down. There is no age limit on it. It's not like, oh, you got to be grown.
right.
Even the kids is playing too much, and people are sick of it. It's probably, look at this, and we ain't even hit on this. Look at this couple, HQ. We want to talk about, man. Jeez, brother, HQ.
See, I wouldn't have never went over there.
HQ. Oh, this average ordinary dating right here. He took her on the coffee date, and he wiped her up. Look at that.
There you go.
Maybe
T.
she had different color hair when they was dating. Oh no.
Is that a mullet? Dude, she got on a red mullet.
I don't know what it is. It looked like a stop sign, spotlight. I don't know.
No, call it no. That's a mullet. Shout out to Joe Dirt. Is that a mullet?
Oh, Joe Dirt.
So here we go. Man, so look at this. We see average everyday people in Walmart. This is a couple. That ain't like him and his auntie or his mama. That's his lady. And he about to ride for her.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't do that because you did something to him. He protected his woman. And we call these sisters the least protected. No, they ain't. Look at this.
Prison Nug ready to crash out over his bae. And we got to address this like that's our son out here in Wally World gallivanting like this. If you knew your son was approaching Nugamasis like this, you would be at least alarmed. Yeah, you wouldn't be like it's just a joke. You'd be like, you need to stop.
I'd have said, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna work with you. If that's that man that's with her, it ain't gonna work. That's an onion peel time. Onion peel time.
That low hairline, he still got a little bit of Ooga Cro-Magnon man up in him. You might want to leave that ninja alone. Trying to tell you something. That prominent occipital brow. I
would agree. I would agree with that.
Yeah,
It's
come
something
on
about
now.
that brow and them ears, the shape of them ears, that lets you know that he can take a punch and he can like throw you down, like DDT you easily.
And he got gold grill. He got gold teeth up and down. Like this dude, he about that action.
Thank you.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App says a Golden Corral couple.
Factoid.
And shout out to Dane Nicole, been a member for 25 months. Says happy Saturday, ninjas. Hit the like button.
Appreciate you, Danny Nicole. Been a member for 25 months. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your sister. And Dizzy Husband says we need to separate the black people from the ninjas out there doing ninja things.
There we go. And the ladies from the Bonquisha, please.
And Bernie's book tour. My guy says, hey, nephews. Hey, HQ, Raquel.
I seen your email. Hopefully we right. I didn't see it, Bernie. What you owe?
Oh, boy. And Patrick Pitts says that part. KG is bald, wears hair helmets. Man.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Kenneth with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Kenneth. Left field.
Shout out to Dizzy Husband. Come back with the 20 ball. He says, I'm waiting for one of these people to prank a real ninja and fall victim to a real ninja moment.
Thank you, Dizzy.
That's where the name Catching a Fade came into play right there. You're gonna catch a fade, you mess with a real ninja.
See, catching a fade that's light work. You can get up from a fade. They catching hawks.
See, the thing is, we live in this world now where we all aware that there's cameras everywhere. So they made society and people softer. Because 20, 30 years ago, this dude would have dropped you, no questions asked. Now he got to think things through. He probably on probation. He can't play around.
Shout out to the original Crash Outs.
And Kenneth says, I love you guys. Keep telling the truth.
Yes, sir.
And Brother Patrick comes back. He says that part. Bless Raquel, HQ, and the entire show.
Appreciate you, Brother Patrick.
And Brian C says, good evening, fellas. Checking in.
Appreciate you, Brother Brian.
And Elma's in Harlem says, Super Gorilla, peace and love, everybody.
Yeah, check out the Super Gorilla. Appreciate you, Elmas.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We ain't done. Y'all know Becky had to get in on the action. All right. We know.
Uh-oh. Trigger alert. Trigger alert.
There was a white woman who has now since deleted her video talking about black fatigue and how she and the rest of society are so fed up with the ghetto and ratchet behavior, the entitlement, the victimhood. Her words, not mine. Couple of things. One, black fatigue is a real thing, but it's not what that lady was saying. Black fatigue is the emotional, physical, and mental exhaustion caused by the daily stress of living under systemic racism and its consequences. So the black community has black fatigue due to the oppression they've lived under in this country since its inception. Two, it never ceases to amaze me how little most white people are willing to look at the true history of this nation and understand that while they personally may not have owned slaves or lynched black people or used black babies as alligator bait or conducted experiments on black people or operated on black women without pain medicine because they didn't think black women could feel pain, they are still benefiting off the society and systems that made those things possible.
Okay. So there's different interpretations. There's two definitions clearly of black fatigue, depending on where you're coming from.
All right. When I was talking about stuff they should touch on, God dang it, that was it. Again, glory to that plantation that burned down. She talking about gator bait, sweet Jesus in the morning time. That is not for her to touch on. Don't do that. Y'all see, this is, oh my goodness. I don't know about her interpretation. She pandering like a mother sucker. That was egregious. And dare I say,
she could have black babies and know and be culturally aware of black history in America. I mean, that is something very common. If you grow up in the South, you know that.
You know, here's the thing.
Black
like
babies as gator bait.
Shout out to the movie Sinners, man. It's like the blues. What she just talked about was some of our most deep hurt that fosters and feeds some of our blues music. Y'all seen that movie in Sinners when that brother started humming, baby? I started humming. She talking about the daggone gator bait. That is not. I understand you right, Mrs. Raquel. I had a professor like this, and he got down to the nitty-gritty as well. However, he said it with a sombering tone. You know, not gonna talk about that. Like, yeah, gator bait. Like, no, don't say so upbeat. You know what I'm saying? Show some respect for those that were used as such.
That part.
Racism is deeply rooted in this country from the beginning. We stole this land from the indigenous Native Americans. We brought black people to this country against their will and sold them into slaveries. We ripped their families apart.
What you got?
So I just had a training this week and we had to talk about communicating emergencies in a time of a crisis. Okay. And so we just came off of an emergency response for people in Uganda suffering from VHF. I won't call it by its name because it's a sensitive topic. So your audience is important. And so what Mr. Walker just talked on was her tone of voice when she talked about gator bait. And so her audience and who she's talking to right now is not SBC Nation. She's talking to white American people on her timeline. So she's being facetious in their audacity and actually claiming that they could have something called Black fatigue, because what she's saying is actually this is what actual Black fatigue is. It's fatigue from you, my audience, who I'm talking to, and the audacity of you to even say that you have Black fatigue. It's the way I'm reading it.
Okay.
Have maligned, maimed, and misused the Black community since the first ship arrived on the shores of the United States. Do you understand how hard the fight has been to get even a semblance of equality in this country? And now, what little progress we've made is being undone by this administration. Trump and this administration has made people like that woman and the many racist commenters on that post feel comfortable to speak so publicly about their racist views and feelings. Because, spoiler alert, nothing will happen to them. Black people are questioned about everything they do, even if they're just walking down the street. Until this country as a whole accepts responsibility for how we were designed and built, this country will never see true equality.
Okay. So I see y'all calling her leftist, Becky, all that. What's your take, HQ? What you think of this woman?
I understand what she's talking about. I mean, she's talking to her Caucasian group. That's who she's really talking about. How dare you say something about Black fatigue when we've had to deal with white fatigue forever and a day? So I get exactly what she's saying. I mean, it's a white woman saying it. Let her talk to her people. That's the way I look at it.
Okay. Well, listen, y'all see the thumbnail. A lot of people calling it Black fatigue. Over here, we call it Bonquisha fatigue. Don't pull this video up. Hit the like button.
That's what I'm saying. We talk to our people about the fatigue we got for them, and let her talk to her people about the fatigue they got for them.
All right, granted.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
The fuck?
No, I'm lucky I don't got. That's why I don't want to give you a shoe. No, I'm not taking them off. I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking shit off. You crazy as hell. I'm not taking shoes too. Thank you. What are you talking about? Because I don't want to let y'all fuck. Okay, fuck it. Give me my shoes too. Give me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I take my shoes. Y'all so petty. Get the fuck on my face. Y'all just want to be with around me. Y'all so thirsty. Boy, you talking to me. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you don't leave me here. I don't give a fuck. You owe me my money. You gonna pay me one way or another. This how y'all want to do it? Fuck it, let's do it then. I'm gonna bill right out. Y'all goofy. Y'all gonna pay my money anyway. Either way. Either way. I don't give a fuck. Either way.
As we call it, Bonquisha fatigue. She up in somebody's establishment. She's demanding money back. They got the doors locked. Obviously, there's a misunderstanding.
Yeah, money back. If they got the doors locked, she done stole something. The only time, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Raquel, the only time retail stores gonna lock the door, you got something that belongs to them. Otherwise, you can go.
Yeah, because you're risking, what is that? Like holding someone against their will
Thank
for,
you.
so if you're a store owner doing that, then it's probably because you suspect them of stealing and they're asking her to take something off. I'm assuming it's the bag that she's holding. Like they might want to look in it and she's trying not to let them look in it. Like, Girl, they caught
You
you.
got a fresh pair of J's in there. I see them Nike shoes.
Oh.
It's coming out of your pocket. It's coming out of his. Now it's coming out of all y'all.
I don't got nothing to do with this shit, but I'm making sure I'm protected. I ain't touch you, but I recorded it. They can pay me $5,000 right now, and I give them the footage.
Y'all stealing from me, that's another charge. Shit, we could go to y'all right? Y'all touching on me, y'all feeling on my body. What you talking about? You got it, you feeling on my body, sir. I feel fucking.
Here we go. Now she Bonquisha, y'all feeling on my body. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of it. Bonquisha fatigue.
Moral currency. Go HQ. I get it. Folks are hurt. This is that victim mentality. If you ask me, this is my take on it. Comes from the fact that yes, we at some point did have moral currency. And I believe that's what she's trying to display. She like, y'all gonna chill out. Y'all know my strife on U.S. soil. Not so freaking much. That's what the Caucasian sister was saying. Like today's white folks, they ain't had no indentured servants. You know what I'm talking about? They, for the most part, 99.9% of them ain't out here, you know what I'm saying, making strange fruit. And I said 99.9% because it still is a thing. I acknowledge that. But there is no excuse for this HQ. Well, how can you excuse this behavior and say people ain't getting fatigued from it?
Well, you know, when they stopped macing people, that's when people started acting a fool.
Paul.
Minute you give them consequences, like macing them every time they open their mouth, or, you know, putting them in the back of a squad car every time they act funny. When you stop doing that in stores and whatnot, see, why people are afraid of Bum Keisha, I would not be afraid. I have mace in my purse. Spray her all in the mouth.
Okay, HQ, not the mace. Stay away from the mace, HQ. Something civilized. Here we go.
Peaceful.
We trying to go though, man. Pay for it.
He locked my shit. Sir, they already owe me money.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
don't know
I'm just trying
nothing
to
about
go,
that.
man. Well, the police just got to come there.
I
Fuck
don't
it.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
All right, man. They rolled by. How the fuck they missed the store?
I don't give a fuck. Because they know they goofy. They probably.
Well, that's it. I don't know what ended up happening. Obviously, this guy stopped filming. I hope somebody came and locked her up. If she stole, if she didn't steal, I hope she don't go back to that store. All right, she got that option.
Here's my thing. It's like talking to kids. If you are not guilty of anything, maintain your composure. Growing up in the hood and seeing so many people have run-ins with the law, you know, I've had my fair share. If you have not done anything wrong, maintain your composure. And my experience, things tend to work out. But when you start wilding out, going off the hinges, as y'all proudly say y'all do, I'm about to go off the rails. I crash out. This is what you get. Proud crash outs.
Right. They got to face the consequences. We all tired of Bum Keisha. We scared to get near him. We scared to talk to him. We scared to say something wrong. We scared to ring him up the whole night. We got to stop this at the bud. I say mace, but y'all say no mace. So we got to figure out another way to deal with Bum Keisha. Now, we in public. You can't hit her, but you can pretend like you pulled out perfume. Instead of perfume, you pull out the mace.
Goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Oh, I'm sorry.
HQ. Please, for the love of God, no mace talk. Here we go. Shout out to the Haitian girl. She says, "Hi, HQ. You got your hair up tonight? I like it.
Look nice."
And my guy G Honda over at the Steelmatic Network says, "With great misfortune, ATL with the L. I know y'all seen the stepdaddy got deleted by stepson. 100% egregious."
It is egregious. Almost egregious as your knees, Ninja.
And shout out to Cousin Walker. See you with the new thumbnail, became a member.
That's my cousin. Appreciate you.
And Jerea says the majority of Americans don't know their history. A lot of Black Americans don't know their history. That is the reason they fall victim to the system.
There you go. A lot of us was already here. We all come on the Nina and the Pinta and the Santa Maria.
Man, And old school Gavin says, I got woke Becky fatigue.
Man.
And Jared come back, says the ancestors would have snatched her up, dragged her back to the neighborhood, disciplined her for embarrassing the people.
Thank you. You shame the name.
So here we go. We got one of the ancestors back here, one of the young lieutenants. Listen, Bonquisha ain't going out without a fight.
Uh-oh.
Good morning. How did y'all manage to colonize an entire phrase? Let's talk about this black fatigue thing. The English teacher in me is screaming because some of y'all managed to take a phrase that originated because we were sick of your shit and make it about you being sick of our shit. Black fatigue was used to describe the exhaustion and the stress that we feel as black people living amongst some of your systemic and systematic racism, and basically to sum it all up, because we ain't got a lot of time this morning, you're bullshit, okay? It's because we're tired of you. But y'all have turned that around in this discourse this weekend to be like, no, we're tired of them. We're tired of being around them where they're acting a ghetto fool. We're tired of experiencing them. We're tired of hearing about them calling us out about being racist. It's hurting our feelings to be called racist. We're just exhausted. We're tired of hearing about your rights. We're tired of hearing that you guys want equal treatment. We're just tired. But a lot of you want people to believe that you're an ally. How are you an ally if you're tired, if you're exhausted from people calling out racism, from people calling out being mistreated? How the fuck are you tired of hearing about how I am treated? You see it happening. You see it happening right in front of you, but you tired of hearing me talk about it? How the fuck y'all think we feel experiencing it? And since we're here, y'all know I'm going to do it. I'm going to connect this conversation to public education and school politics. Because don't be a black teacher talking about the black exhaustion that we actually are feeling and facing as teachers and students in this system. Y'all know I'm finna go there, but let me get these kids up. Happy
Hell! There we go. She claims to be a teacher, but she looked like Bonquisha, right? The eyelashes. She looked like a duck, and she quacked like a duck. Huh.
There we go. We continue to say it. The good women are standing too close to the Bonquisha. What does that mean, and what does that look like? Y'all wear the same uniform, and for the most part, y'all talk the same. Y'all carry on the same. It is very difficult for men to tell y'all apart. The way I like to look at this is Scampering gave this display. You an educator. I like to say, is this how you will want your pupils, your children to carry on? Is seriously, would she want one of her female pupils to have this much malice and scowl running through her and want her to put on the display like this? If the answer is no, and I hope it is, we shouldn't act that way as well. There's a parenting thing that says kids do not treat themselves how we treat them. Our kids treat themselves how we treat us. So if you up here acting wild and acting like Bonquisha, your kid's gonna do the same thing.
That part. So what's your take on what she said, Raquel?
I mean, I agree with what she said. I agree. I it's the audacity for me that this is a thing, that they feel so comfortable just trying to take on and make it their own. They're obsessed with us. It's like everything we do, we can't have nothing, we can't claim nothing. It's just like they are just so obsessed with us. So at the beginning of this, when we said before you said it's two definitions of it, that's what I was going to say. It seems like there's two running definitions of this phenomenon. I didn't know where it started from or where it came from, but if it started with Black teachers and now white people are trying to like gleam onto it, it's just kind of like, it's the audacity for me. It's like, how could y'all? Like, really?
I mean, I get that. I get the fatigue. All of us are done with Keisha. We all done with her.
Oh, yes, I get
white
that.
People and Black people, we done with white nug-nugs, Black nug-nugs. We done with all y'all nug-nugs. But anything else we can have an issue, a discussion about. But we are definitely tired of Keisha, because Keisha is the one to be in the news. Keisha the one to be crashing out for real. People scared to open doors, scared to let her in. You know, and I keep coming back to that.
So let me ask you this. What makes you a bumkeisha? What makes you, or bumkeisha, what makes you that?
Well, you don't know how to conduct yourself in public. You don't understand that this public space is everybody's space. It's not just yours. So you don't get to take over this public space where everybody is at and then make everybody that's uncomfortable in your surrounding area. That's a bumkeisha who doesn't seem to understand that this is not just your complete world. Everybody has a hand and they're supposed to be comfortable in this space.
Like she make her problems everybody problems.
Let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this, HQ. What percentage of women fall in this category?
It's a small percentage because we all don't crash out every day.
Give me a number. Give me a number.
I don't know, maybe 15, 20%.
So we're talking about 15% of women are bumkeishas.
Yeah. I mean, I don't go out in public and act up. Raquel don't go out in public and act up. Most women don't go out in public.
Let me ask Raquel, what do you think? What percentage of women do you think are bumkeishas?
I would say more than 35% of women are
but they're bumkeishas, but they don't go out in the public square and act like the bumkeish. They
make well, if they did in HQ, then where would all this content be coming from?
They literally in the public square. Where our Pittsburgh sister Rain? They down in Market Square. Right. All that outside the PPG building. What you mean? They literally in the public square.
But that's not the bulk of bumkeish. I mean,
I said 35% and up. So like I didn't.
I'll give it 50%. I give it 50%. I give 50%.
You say 50? Okay.
I give it 50%. That's it. I ain't going no further. 50%.
Okay.
Because otherwise you heard about me and Raquel. Me and Raquel don't do that.
I think you believe what you believe. You believe it's 15 to 20%. That's fine.
But then again,
is there anything that could change your mind? Is there any observable reality that would change your mind, HQ?
Well, I'm saying I love to see people crash out.
Is there anything? Could you observe so much bumkeish activity that you say, you know what, it might be around 35% if you experienced it?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, 15, 50, it's a lot. I'm just saying, I seek out the crash outs. But then that's just me.
What are you talking about?
But isn't it easy for you to find crash outs, or is it hard for you to find crash outs? Because that determines
a whole
the number.
Nother world, though. But that TikTok is a whole nother world. That's just like every bumkeisha made an account and got on there. So,
yes, most women I come across don't act like this either, but I do. But when I'm out places, I do see some ratchet things going on, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying I see 20 women out, and then one of them is bumkeisha, really acting a fool out in public. So therefore, there's not a majority of people going out there crashing out. Not a majority of bumkeishas, no.
Well,
they may be bumkeisha, but that don't mean they go out and act bumkeisha.
So in order to be a bumkeisha, you have to crash out publicly in front of cameras?
No, because there's bumkeishas in the ghetto, in the neighborhoods, but they don't come out and act a fool like that. I'm talking when I say bumkeisha crash out, I mean ones that are in the public view. And the majority of women don't come out at crashing out like that. Majority of women just
to us, we would say crashing out would be coming out when you're 300 pounds with a bonnet and a belly shirt on. That's crashing out. And pajama pants. You crash out.
Funky crash out.
We got different definition. Anybody who takes over the public square and thinks they can act how they want to act in the public square is a bumkeisha to me.
You gotta be out trying to perform for the multitude in order to be considered bumkeisha. So bumkeisha activity behind closed doors don't count.
No, because that you're doing it in your own personal space. When you're doing it in your own personal space, that you understand that it's not a public thing that needs to be displayed. But when you get in the public and you subject me to your cussing, to your acting up, your beating up your boyfriend, those are few, and those are very few people who do that.
Okay, yes. Well, listen, we got a video here. I'm glad you said that. Hit the like button, people.
Yelling at my mama over there? I didn't yell at her. I was saying you backed up. Not only backed up, if you continue that. You know how old my mama is? let's go here, okay?
No,
because the
no.
next time,
No,
no,
I'm
I'm
not gonna be
check
get off
this
my
out.
property. Get off my property. Get off my property. Get off my property.
Or else
You
what?
want to talk to me? Stand out there.
So as we can see, Bonquisha done ran up on Brad, talking about what you done said to my mama. They must be next door neighbors. They having issues. Bonquisha ran up on this grown man and said, what did you say to my mama? Grown man.
This don't really take place like this amongst men. This could be handled so peacefully. You see that? I'm gonna continue to say it to a seek your skull. Bonquisha has become the toxic man she claims she despises. Oh, that's a prison nug walk up. You know I'm gonna address this. If something like this was out, say, hey brother, how you doing? We're washing this car. We're gonna talk. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. And guess what? I lived the experience. If he wrong, he gonna apologize. Guarantee it. No fisticuffs in a peaceful manner. HQ, no mace. Can you believe it?
And I would say the apple don't fall far from the tree. So I would guarantee the mom is probably a chip off the block like the daughter. So she probably been at odds with this guy. There's no respect in the room, clearly.
That part.
Yeah.
Get off my property. Get off my property. Get off my property. Get off my property.
Or else
You want
what?
to talk to me? Stand out there.
Now, let me tell you something. My mother is an old lady. My mother is an old lady. My mother is an old lady. My mother is an old lady.
Okay.
Check this out.
Go, check it. Check it. Don't point at me. Check it.
Guess what?
Or else what? Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face.
Or else what?
Nigga.
Or else what?
What you
Or
gonna
else
do?
what?
What
Or
you
else
gonna
what?
do?
Or else what you gonna do?
Go ahead.
Or else what you
Go
gonna do?
ahead.
Or else what you gonna do? I don't give a fuck. I'll go to jail for murder.
Hold on, let me call
I'll
the
go to
police.
jail for
No,
murder.
I'm gonna call the police.
So I don't know what Bonquisha got in her hand. It's safe for us to assume something. And she, pointing at folks. I don't know. This is wild.
Is this the proper way? Let's say, I don't know. Let's stop. Let's say that dude, he washing his car. Ain't no telling he got dogs. The woman walked past. Ain't no telling. Dogs probably was barking at her. She's like, get your dogs. And he said something she didn't like. Granted, let's say he's like, chill, they ain't doing nothing to you. Move on, Mrs. Jones. Is this the way to go about it, HQ?
Well, I mean, there's no reason to be disrespectful. It depends on what he said. See, Keisha crash out on any little thing.
But
you look at her mama wrong,
but dude,
she gonna act up.
he obviously didn't touch her. So hold up, you said to see this. That's not a good message for the kids and the youth. He obviously didn't put hands on her.
Right.
Bonquisha came there to get physical. Can we really justify that?
No, I'm not justifying that. I'm saying Keisha gonna crash out regardless. You say white boy Chad gonna say something crazy, she gonna get out of the car regardless. She get out of the car on anybody. You see how big these girls are? You think they scared? That's why they out of the car, because both of them gonna bum rush him. He probably ain't even say nothing to him. He probably looked at him funny, and she was like, "You looking at my mama? You said that to my mama? What you say to my mama?" And jump out the car.
No, it wasn't that simple. This is something ongoing. Like we said,
Well, maybe they live in the neighborhood. Maybe he said, "Get off my property." I don't know.
Oh, listen, I'll take it back to the beginning. Hit the like button.
You yelling at my mama over there?
I didn't yell at her. I was saying you backed up. Not only backed up, if you continue back.
You know how old my mama is.
You yelling at my mama over there. He said something about her back
He
in her
said,
car.
I didn't yell at your mama. I didn't yell at your mama.
Yeah, listen, she said something about, they look like these houses are close. They might have close driveways. He said something about backing the car out. Like Mr. Walk said, we got dogs running around. And words was exchanged. And this Bonquisha come over here and possibly.
Well, wasn't no words exchanged. He was talking to the mother. The mother was driving, and he said, you came back up, according to him. And he was like, I was not hollering at your mother. And then she said, that's my mama. You talking to my mama like that? And he was like, I wasn't hollering
You see
at
that
your
right there, HQ. Let's stop. This woman came over being aggressive. This grown man in his driveway washing his truck. Yeah. This is solitude, man. He washing his truck. She come over
right
with the forehead poking finger. And this man said, I did not. He explained himself.
Right.
He said, I didn't say nothing to your mom.
Right.
At that point, for one, the man ain't gonna go over there being that aggressive without ready to just take it 100%. But the fact that he said, I didn't say nothing to your mom, now we have a conversation. Bonquisha ain't hear nothing. She said, you simply don't speak to my mama. If you ain't saying, I like your wig, there's some nice eyelashes, don't talk to my mama.
Right. I said it don't take that much for Bonquisha to crash out. He probably didn't say nothing to her. I said that at the beginning. He probably didn't say hardly nothing to her mama. She felt like she was disrespecting, and that's why they came over. And apparently he said, I did not holler at your mama. Why are you over here acting up right now? Basically, that's what he's saying. So I'm saying he probably didn't do halfway nothing. But they want to rile up. They want to get riled up. They want to fuss and fight, think mama being disrespected, and that's not what happened, according to him. That's what I'm saying.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
Yeah, the houses do look kind of tight, the street. So I'm pretty sure he was probably like, they interpret it as yelling, but if I'm about to knock down a whole hedge of bushes, my neighbor might be like, hey, stop. People have done that. And then I'm like, oh, I didn't see the curb right there. So yeah.
And that's the thing. Thank you for touching on it, Mrs. Raquel. When it comes time for correction, there's no time for tone policing. That's true. Like you about to hit the dog. Whoa. May sound aggressive. I just really trying to get you to stop this disaster that's about to happen. I really don't care how you feel about it. You should be happy. Look what I stopped.
And every time I'm so grateful. I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. Cause I didn't see that there. So, but maybe if you're older and you're surly, you might interpret that as, him trying to be against Order 66. And then she went inside and told her daughters, and now they're out here trying to execute the order.
What, nigga? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to jail for fraud. Hold on, let me call I'm going to jail for fraud. I'm gonna call the police. You got a fucking gun. Get your dog. If I sure did. It's all right. Get it. It's all right.
Whoa!
It's all right.
What? Oh.
Hell.
I didn't quite catch it, but now I can put it together. Man.
Did she punt the dog?
Yes.
She instructed her. The bigger one, she over here like Baby D off next Friday. Like she's a menace. She said, go ahead.
The dog, like off of, what's that movie? Ron Burgundy. Punted Ron Burgundy. The egregious. Not man's best friend.
That's one of them little dog. You just and he just went for. I thought
you know what the vet bill cost on a dog like that, and you just kick the underbelly of a small dog.
That little poor bit. Y'all
see what
they did to the football player Mike Vick? We want the same treatment. You know what I'm saying? A tone bone. She punted Baxter. That was the dog named Baxter.
Why was that necessary? Why do they always have to kick it up to the next level? Like,
gotta
why?
project Mrs. Raquel. She's hurt. This is displaced rage. Hear me well.
Misunderstanding. So you're gonna take a misunderstanding to like the utmost level. Like now you have kicked this man's dog. You have acted out violently. Like there are laws against protecting these animals. You just can't go around kicking people's animals. Those dogs are expensive.
It's just mean, man. I like the doggies, man. I ain't that don't go punt the little dog. That dog can't do nothing.
Winston would have been on their behinds. Like I would not have been doing anything but holding on the leash so that he don't go after nobody else. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna hold him here and he's gonna mess you up, Bonquisha, until somebody comes to help you. Because I'm not putting my hands in his mouth anymore. Like
we don't hurt the doggies. No. Don't hurt nobody.
There's a price to pay. There's a price to pay for things like that.
Yeah.
There's a price to pay. Now I'd have been like, oh, okay, you kick my dog. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hurt you somehow.
Here we go. We got something better. We just gonna put him in the sub.
God dang
Open up your.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
How are dog owners corny? Like some of y'all are just like what do you like?
We're gonna stay out the chat. We're gonna stay
In
out the
video
chat.
games, like get out of here.
Yeah, we're gonna stay out the chat. Shout out to BY says, "What's up, SPC Nation? Y'all come across the story of those teens who got deleted playing Doorbell Dixie at 3 a.m. Yes,
Wow.
something about it.
Cool.
Huh. And Jada Gray says HQ up there, elderly cute, and YNs is in the bike.
In the bike.
And Old School says, preach HQ. Never thought I would ever say that.
He liked that mace. Yeah.
Correa with the 10 ball says, yes, that lady was egregious to co-opt that term by black folks. He says, black people have black fatigue from witnessing ninjas embarrass and demean our image.
Right.
And image people worked hard for, suffered for it, got deleted for.
Amen, amen, amen.
Right.
Jada Great says her dirty mouth needs a Chihuahua doggy hunching.
What?
Dorea says HQ 15% is too much.
Right. Right.
HQ saying right. Hey, Rachel, knock it off, HQ. I say over 65%. Says look at the examples on YouTube and TikTok.
I take Rachel's word for show.
And Romy Rome says HQ there's definitely more bum Keisha than good women for real.
Now y'all know good and well this is a small percentage of women on the internet.
The marriage rate say
It's
otherwise.
a small percentage
Marriage
of
rate
women
say
on the
otherwise.
internet.
Marriage rate say otherwise.
And Old School says ignore my last super chat. Only 15% HQ is delusional.
That
It's
sounds
only
better.
a small percentage of women on the internet. That's why that is not the bulk of women. That's
It would
why
be
I said
nice
not the
if
bulk
that
of
was
the
true.
women.
It would be nice if that was true.
Plenty of people.
Every thrown with the 10 ball says selling Bone Quisha survival kits equipped with mace, 2 of those, a body cam, lie detector test, and some condoms.
Okay, that's a heck of a kit.
And Rachel says, I would try to delete that BBW, man.
Yeah, that's wild.
Somebody would have to pay for that.
Behavior. I ain't never seen that. I've never in my life seen that.
That's
on
my girl, Rachel.
I ain't never seen nobody kick a animal. I was covering my face before that. You saw me doing
HQ.
I was like,
So there
please
you
don't.
go. You've never in your life seen another human do that to a dog, but you seen it today, and guess who it was? Bone Quisha and her mama.
That's wild. How you even do that just to be? How does that even cross your mind to hurt?
Her mom told her to do it. Her mom instructed her. She said, "Handle that."
That's crazy.
And shout out to Rachel says, how much to time HQ out tonight?
I don't know. It's gonna take a lot because I'm gonna act up all night long just for you. Just for you, I'm gonna act up all night. So I'm
ain't out yet. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. And Alexander, been a member for 18 months. Says, good evening, SPC Nation. Hit the like button.
Wipe your feet, you Jav chickens.
And Alfonso in the Cash App says, Bum Keisha need 20 years for doing that to that dog.
I don't know about all that. No,
Come on now, that's Tory Lane's time. That's Tory Lane's time. That's too much.
Heavy community service. Nah, I'm gonna be clear. I don't think not nan human need to be y'all tripping. Human life, dog life, stop that. I would just community service, major community at the park, cleaning up twigs and dog poop. That's all.
No, at the zoo, shoveling like elephant poop.
No
yeah.
incarceration.
Yeah, big fine, restitution, doctor bills, all that.
Not over no dog.
But here we go. We're talking black fatigue. Hit the like button.
As a fellow member and victim of Black fatigue, I want to raise my right hand in solidarity to all the other Black people who have stood up and said that they too are tired of all the foolishness. Some of us have been here for a long time. Some of us have tried to say things and been shot down, called horrible names by people who look just like us. And then we have a certain party who also reinforces this behavior that allows for one group to denigrate the other with no consequences. How long did you think that you were going to be able to call people names and then people were not going to start calling them back? And how narcissistic is it that you feel entitled to call people names, but then when they're called to you, you want to cry victim? I am tired of a community or certain people in the community who absolutely refuse to call out any bad behavior that they see. Egregious things that are obviously wrong that we simply will not admit to.
So here we go. Quisha cooking right now. Why you looking like that, HQ? She said, hey, if we ain't gonna shame, if we don't want to bring shame back, and then other people will start to shame us. Don't feel bad.
Well, I mean, I said we're all tired of Bum Keisha, of course. You know, I just have to. First off, we gotta worry about who is talking. Some of these people don't have the nerve or have the right to be talking out here about shaming Black folks. Two, I believe we all are tired of Bum Keisha, all tired of Nug Nug, and I get when the Black people call out the Nug Nugs and all that, but you don't get to call me out as Bum Keisha in the name of somebody else. If you gonna call me out, you call me out, me and you sister. Don't call me out saying, oh, these white people are so upset about you, you shouldn't be doing that. Don't come to me like that. I'm gonna have a problem. Yeah.
What?
I'm just telling you, I'll receive it.
Okay.
Don't come to me in the name of somebody else. You come to me because you want to come to me. Don't come to me and say, oh, you upsetting the white people, HQ. You better stop doing that. I'd be like, you better get it, boy.
I don't think that's what she's saying. I don't know what she's saying.
Get away from me, sister. Shoot.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. So you saying you feel like she's mad because, like, so I'm trying to understand like where you get that from her saying it.
No,
like
she's saying she's saying white folks are tired of y'all acting like blah blah blah.
You keep saying this is melanated folks too.
She tired of them. She's saying, oh, the white folks is tired of that, so y'all need to stop doing that. I'm saying if you're gonna call me out, you better call me out and you better say it. I hear it better from you.
She is. She's saying that if we don't like shame in our community, we don't. Y'all fight it tooth and nail. She's saying if we as a community don't shame ourselves, don't be upset when shame is the standard for growth and correction. Don't be upset when other cultures start to shame us.
Yeah. And I'm saying you don't mention no other cultures to me. You don't mention other cultures to me. If you want to talk to me, then you better come to me and say, I shouldn't be doing X, Y, and Z because blah, blah, blah. Don't come to me and say because you got embarrassed in front of your friends of the Caucasoid variety. Don't come to me talking about blah, blah,
okay.
Blah.
Okay, so you think that this lady right here got a whole bunch of Caucasoid friends.
Right. Yes, she is. She's a divester. She's one of those divester people.
Y'all are being rebels. Y'all are simply being rebellious. So I'm
just saying she's a divester lady.
This is how it's coming across. Y'all like we gonna rebel against anything that any other culture want us to do.
Wait a minute, hold on. She's a divester lady.
If it don't fit into the sisterhood and our orders, we don't want to hear it.
Hold on. She's a divester lady. She ain't.
Don't matter what she is.
Don't matter about nothing.
Don't matter.
She do give that vibe though. Her hair, her roots.
Yes, it do matter. Yes, it do matter. If you don't love, if she don't love the brothers.
She divester.
This is my point. This is my point on any criticism, HQ. Everybody, if taking the criticism will help you, does it really matter where it comes from? If that criticism will help you, if you say, you know what, I am being ignorant as the day is long. I don't care if it comes from a small hat. if taking that criticism as much, no matter how much it stings, if it will help you, does it matter where it comes from? If it will help you.
Yeah, she ain't the messenger. She's not the messenger. She's a divester. Don't get me started with that woman right there. That woman always talking about shit like black men. Don't be coming over there talking to me about nothing.
She's void. Void.
This is wild. Here we go. Larry, keep going.
Because racism, and when we are called to account on anything, all we do is blame racism, slavery, systemic, whatever. And people are sick of y'all. I'm sick of you. And I gotta be honest, I'm really glad that the conversations are being had and that black people like me, you know, the coons, the Uncle Toms, the bedwenches, who just want to be in their garden and mind their own business. And then they have to scroll on social media or go to Walmart and see people who look like us acting a complete fool.
Listen, this our sister. Say what y'all want. This our sister, and she got a right. She got a right to speak her truth, and she tired of going to Walmart like the rest of us and seeing this.
I don't want to hear it. She said, I just want to mind my business, sit in my garden. Y'all see that background? It's beautiful. She got the flowers popping off.
And then talk crazy about black men. Yes.
I get no shit.
Then she go over there and talk crazy about black men. No, I ain't. She's the wrong messenger for me.
Huh? She may be a little
what part of the best
may be a little stuffy, but here's one thing. She comes across a bit like a wife. Wives got funny ways about them. They just do, and that's fine.
Do you know what a divester is?
Wives have funny ways about them. What does that mean?
Like that,
what does that mean? What does that mean? Because we're quirky? Because we're at home doing shit for y'all all the time? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? No, you guys make us like this. This is like we're like this because of you, because of the husbands. Yeah.
I'm saying she is a divester. If you know what a divester is,
y'all have funny ways about y'all wives. Y'all be a little hoity-toity. It's cool. It's cool.
I'm saying I would take it, but I'm saying I would take it better if somebody that was on the black side came and said that. She is a divester. She do not like black men, don't date black men, don't have nothing to do with the culture. Now you over there carrying water for the white guy.
Yeah, she ain't said a word about black men. She talking about you and your sisters, HQ. She ain't talking about black men. She basically talking about black women.
When she jumped out of the culture, she can jump right back over there on her side and stay over there.
When she jumped out of the culture, she left the hot comb in the hair press.
That's all you got to do is talk to her and look at her page and all that, and you will know it's a divester. She ain't no mean divester, but that ain't the point. The point is that you want to spend all that.
You 1 second.
You gotta attack the argument. HQ, one thing about it, HQ, you can't attack the person. You gotta attack her arguments. Attack her talking points.
Yes. Yeah, HQ, because we wouldn't know that.
Anybody, it's becoming like middle school. You sitting there, what
we wouldn't know she was a divester if you didn't tell us that. We would just
I'm
have
telling
this
you,
go
go
off
over to her channel. She is a divester. I heard her speak before.
All right, but what did she just say in this
all the time?
What did she say in this video? What did we don't know nothing about her. I'm sure it's probably one of your friends. We don't know nothing about her. But what we're saying is we can only speak on what she just said. I don't know nothing about this woman.
I'm telling you, I seen her get cooked over there on Angry Man's channel. So I know. So yeah.
Oh, Angry Man cooked her?
Yeah, Angry Man, they cooking her when she was coming to the panel.
I know he brought up the hot comb situation.
Like, why you over here talking to us? And you don't like black men?
What were they talking about? Were they over there talking about marriage or what?
No, they was over there. Why you over here talking to us and you don't like black men? You don't like white men?
What did that got to do with the conversation?
She ain't telling me nothing.
You think she over there because she tired of y'all?
I want to touch on something. Compartmentalizing. This is a problem. My goodness. We talking about right now, touching on the topic at hand. And like, I'm not listening to her because of some other topic that's talking about over here on this, and we ain't talking about that. We talking about this. Is there anything we could learn for what she is saying in this moment with the context given him?
Yes. I ain't dating Brad because you dating Brad, and just because you embarrassed over there in the white community, you gotta explain. See, she got to explain what the black folk doing over in the black community when she got all her white friends around her.
Okay, that's what you were saying. Okay, that's why I asked HQ, because I didn't know why you were saying it like that. Okay,
Here's
so
the thing.
There's a difference between you saying it for the love of me and
versus you saying
HQ, are you standing up? Or so you're saying you're standing up for black men? You're saying that she puts down black men?
I don't know whether she do it now or not, but I know when I first came on the YouTube.
You see, now you're straddling the fence. Oh, we saying that you. Hold on. You just sat here and spoke as a matter of fact about everything. Like you got fat. And then you say, well, I really don't know. You do this all the time.
No, I'm saying
you come up here as if you got facts about something, and you go on, and then we'll try to get clarity, and you say, well, really, I really don't know. I've never really watched.
I don't know about her today or last week. I know that is her background, that she is married to somebody white, that she comes on and then it's all black men or blah, 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 sort of like a Cynthia G type person. Okay, I do know that.
And she was saying what she said earlier because she's saying all of this to us online because she goes back to Brad's family who she's married to, and she tries to justify this behavior to them. And HQ is saying if you're only talking to us,
let me ask you this: just because she's dating Brad, does that make her a liar about what she just said?
No, I don't think so.
What are we talking about then?
Yeah, well, I was just trying to gain clarity as to why HQ was saying that.
Like Mr. Walker said, we got to be able to compartmentalize this stuff.
Here's the thing. You all always say, "Is this the messenger?" This is not the messenger for HQ. I'm saying.
On a topic like black fatigue, I would say virtually everybody's speaking on it. So anybody could be their own messenger.
I'm not going to take it well from her. That's all I'm saying. I ain't taking it well from her.
That's what's wrong with the gynocracy. Y'all don't take well from anybody unless it's what you want to hear.
I take it from somebody else.
No, you missing it. Y'all don't listen nothing unless you want to hear it. Period.
I just said if I will take it from anybody else
that you want to hear it from. That's not true.
Somebody that I know like black men. Somebody that I know.
That's not true. It's true. You disagree with us every episode. You gonna listen to whoever agree with you.
Yeah, but I ain't on there denigrating.
Here we go. I'm letting it keep going.
You guys are a disgrace to the people who actually went through all of the horrible things that you think you're going through right now. Do you think that your grandmothers and great-grandparents suffered and endured oppression that you could never understand would want to see you behave in this way after they did that hard work? Some of us have been alive long enough to know what our grandparents wanted. They wanted us to have dignity. They wanted us to build ourselves up. They didn't want us to be perpetual victims. They didn't want us to make excuses for bad behavior. You know it and I know it. And if anybody wants to speak up on what their grandparents said, I would love to hear it because it seems to have been forgotten. You know damn well this is not what they wanted. You know damn well that this is not what they fought for. For those of us who have black fatigue, we remember what our forefathers fought for. We remember why they shed their blood in the streets. Not to stay mad, not to be perpetual victims, but to pick ourselves up and have the opportunity that you have that they never had. Do you know how grateful they would be if they could live in the world that you live in right now? And what would they say? What would they do? I'm sure that ungrateful would be in there somewhere. Ashamed would be somewhere in there. We have really dropped the ball on this. But I'm glad that we're picking it back up. And you know what else we need to start picking up? A mirror. Start looking at it.
Ooh, HQ. So that's, here we go. Shout out to Michelle. Michelle says her name is Crystal. She's been married for 15 years to a white man. Also, shout out to my brother Jay Tillman. He says, I'm married to a white woman. Can I talk about black issues? Tune in to HQ channel tomorrow, 5 for pro-black discussion. That's what we say in HQ. We got to be careful how we talk.
Y'all,
don't backpedal down. Don't backpedal down. You said what you said.
You misinterpreting
yeah,
what I said.
she said, here we go, Mr. Walker. She said this, but she meant that. You don't understand what she meant,
No,
Mr.
I'm
Walker.
not changing what I said. I'm not changing
We
that
know,
at
we
all.
just didn't
what
understand.
I'm saying is, people tell you, people say certain things. You're going to take certain things from your father better than you're going to take a stranger on the street, because you don't know the motivations of the stranger on the street. So you're going to take your father's advice better. I'm going to take another.
Can we touch on that motivation?
Advice.
I want to out because I don't want to get. You said we don't know the motivations. So what is her motivations for saying we need to act in a way that our ancestors agree with? What is her motivation?
I'm saying the person.
What's her motivation? You said, let's say you said motivations. Does she have egregious motivations? Does she have insidious motivation?
No, I don't know any of those things. I'm saying I question your motives if you come on here and you've been in the past bashing black folks. I have questions when I find out that's what you have done. I have questions when you come on here and try to correct my behavior when I've seen you in the past say negative things about black people in a certain white, and then I find out you're married to somebody white. I have a problem with you saying those things, because are you saying them because you just want to make yourself feel good and be in that relationship and do whatever you got to do? Wow. It's a whole convoluted thing.
Sound like you backpedaling. Sound like backpedaling.
I'm not backpedaling. I'm just telling you. I'm not going to take it.
Stand on it.
You,
and on it, HQ.
But there is a difference between somebody that's married to a white person that doesn't knock their own people versus someone that is married to a white person that knocks their own people. And I think that, like, let's be real, I'm a mixed person. I know men that are in interracial relationships that feel like they're doing something better than men that aren't. I know women that are in interracial relationships that think that they're special versus other demographics of people that might be married to each other. So there is a demographic of people within the people that do it that have a skewed way of thinking that isn't cool. So if she is getting online and she's using her white husband and pitting him against all black men, that is wrong. That is not cool.
I will grant y'all all of that. What the context is, what did she just say in this 2-minute video?
No, I agree.
That would leave us anyone to think anything besides that she had a genuine opinion.
Yeah. So
I didn't say she didn't have a genuine
not
opinion.
all we doing now, we're projecting our feelings onto the screen.
I'm just telling you, I'm not
accepting
accepting.
None of us know. We just reviewing the video. Y'all start projecting.
No, well, I was trying to understand why HQ was getting.
Well, now we know HQ is projecting her feelings.
Right.
It's just that simple.
HQ ain't gonna take it from her. So I'm just saying. That's all I said from the beginning. I ain't taking no messages from this lady right here.
Fair.
She's not the messenger for me. That's all I'm saying.
Granted, that's all.
I know her past. I know.
That's what we said. We are sitting up here talking about something. We're trying to get data and all this stuff. And HQ is speaking on her personal feelings because she knows some things that we don't know. Granted.
There you go.
Yeah. There we go. We got some super chats, Mr. Walker.
Goodness. I love it. Shout out to HQ. Appreciate your surcharge. Says dog culture is gross. I don't care who disagree. I like doggies. Shout out to Amazement. Says, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Chronicles of Bonquisha, a hood classic courtesy of the SBC Network. Viewer discretion is advised. Appreciate you, Brother Howard. Says Gavin X, I have $40 on it from the past 2 weeks. HQ TikTok. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says this baby rocking her real hair and has a collarbone or two.
I'm trying to say, come off as a sister. I don't know.
Y'all hate him. Appreciate the Dark Star. Says, why is HQ sounding like Oswald Bates tonight? Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, he and the Queen fatigue. is very damn rare.
And you're gonna be fatigued tonight. You're gonna be fatigued tonight.
Shout out to It's Gothic Girl. Says happy birthday to Every Throne, a true SBC supporter. Shout out to Every Throne. There we go. Happy birthday.
That part.
You know? Shout out to the brother Project Leroy. Says bid winches, bid bucks, and tethers undermining melanated people have no place to talk about melanated culture. Eat your mayo crusted meth sandwich over there. Shout out to the brother Project Leroy, brother. You know, I love and respect. That's emotion. Again, my question is, can we grow and learn something from the information? I don't care. You can learn something, context from a homeless person. He could tell you mistakes he made and wound up homeless. I think we can learn something from this.
Only if you show love all the way across the board all the time.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Stop it.
That's the sisterhood.
That's from the heathen queen. Listen to this.
This is Crystal. Oh my goodness, Jay the Gray. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
Jason
never knew
Black.
who that lady was. Okay.
Black. Yes.
Okay. I love
He
Jason
cooked her
Black.
on his channel. That's
Hold
her
on, so
right
she has been in our chat before. This is the pink pill lady. She has been in our chat before.
That's not pink pill. That's not pink
No,
pill.
no, it's two different pink pills.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nevertheless, shout out to Jay the Gray. Says she is Crystal Corazon. Jason Black went in on her. Okay.
You probably watch it right now. If you watch it, come up and cook HQ.
Come get her. Shout out to Truest Dude. So just got done rocking. What's that? With Media Man. Shout out to the brother Media Man. What up, SBC family? Peace and blessings.
All right. All right.
Money. We appreciate you, Jared, coming through like you do. This HQ, notice. We don't care if you hugged up with Brad. If she says the truth, we got to eat that.
Right.
I'm gonna say we don't care if she hugged up with Brad and Chad. If she says the truth, as men, we got to eat that. Now, if she starts using colonizer points, then we check her. Fed, thank you, Jereya. Thank you.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to Mr. Ali, the nut, come through with the 50 ball. Says, good evening, fellas. Mrs. Rose, Mrs. HQ, SBC Nation. Y'all know what a TI is. Time out on your head, HQ. You up here on your foolishness tonight. For Mr. X and Mr. Walker, discretionary use. Appreciate you, brother. Might get used tonight.
That part. So be on the lookout. Yeah, HQ need a timeout.
Appreciate your sister, Michelle. So her name is Crystal. She's been married 15 years to a white man. All right. Appreciate you from downtown. Says, so he's a mammy. See, that's the thing. We ain't hypocrites. We say, long as our sisters are getting married and got some companionship, so what? We don't have that same anger like the sisterhood. Y'all see a melanated man with a white sister, y'all get enraged. We are not like that as men, and we don't care. She good. It's fine. Appreciate your Bernie's book tour. Says it's one thing when conservatives are saying, but now liberals are saying it too. Everyone is fatigued.
Man, because that's the title of tonight's show. Everyone is tired of the nonsense. Not just black folks that are pro-blackity black. Everybody, white folk or black folk like her.
Got to get out of emotions, man. Got to get out of the emotions. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says, hey, y'all. Gav, Walker, Sister Rose, and no HQ hate. Shout out to Evie Ray. He be looking out for HQ. We appreciate your notorious NIG. Says, women like HQ must understand that ignoring white power has consequences. When backlash hits, melanated men face it most. HQ may think pleasing whites is silly, but they still hold the majority power in the U.S. I definitely would not word it like that. Pleasing. Appreciate you from Dad. Says, do you think your grandparents will want you taking white man's Bologna pony. Most
Man.
God, sensitive. Shout out to EV Ray. Says Walker, you got to do 600-pound doctor voice. Hilarious. Shout out to Doctor Now. We ain't had no reason to. That's my hero. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says the issue with her is her content is problematic. Okay. Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you, brother. Says HQ has that crystal as in crystal Corazon. If yes, then HQ was right. She got exposed by the new black media years ago for talking down on melanated men. Appreciate you for chat media. Says Gavin X and Mr. Walker. Did you see the video of Bonquisha urinating in the parking lot? Nope. Then she pulled out and let loose with the nah. What? No. Appreciate you, JB Hats. Says, can we call out bad behavior without claiming agendas and bashing? Who is HQ accepting the truth from? Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Because they're straight like that. Because granted, like you say, if we was to probably deep dive, we probably would have some opinions about this woman, granted. But name us these women up here on the internet that are saying wonderful things about black men. I'll wait. Start naming them. Get us a list together.
Kristen Cure. You got
hold on. The majority of the women, about 80% of them are this woman. They ain't got nothing nice to say about brothers for the most part.
Not nothing. Zero things nice. We say nice things about the sisters every time. We married men. We live nice. Shout out to the brother Esquire-ish. Says, what would the ancestors say this woman? HQ has a right, if not an obligation, to step into the shoes of the ancestors and not accept this rhetoric from this woman. Just like Becky's point of view wasn't accepted. Yeah, we agree. HQ don't have to like it. At the very same time, it's the argument. And again, like I said, we got to be careful with the emotion. We grew up in the hood. It's full of emotion. Shout out to the crash outs. That is overly emotional. Got to stop.
Let me clarify
with the emotion.
Clarify what her message. There's nothing wrong with her message. I just suspect because of her past behavior and her past rhetoric of being against black folks, of having an agenda against black men, I treat her with kid gloves because I don't know whether she's saying.
Can people change? Can people change? I went to school with the son of the y'all know the grand dragon of that organization. By the end of my stay, he had changed wholeheartedly, went through depression, all that, and he changed. My thing is, if somebody's showing extreme hatred and bigotry can change, can a woman up here spewing a little bit of misandry or melanated man hate change?
That part.
Of course she can change, but we don't know. We can only go by past behavior.
Granted.
So past behavior says what it says. That's all.
Shout out to Amazement. Appreciate you. Says coming up next on the SBC Network, following Chronicles of Bonquisha, is HQ Fatigue Part 2. The People Have Spoken sequel. No disrespect, HQ. Just read my cue cards. I like that, Amazement.
See, I'm ignorant that way. When you tell me I gotta be good, I gotta be bad. It just is what it is.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, shout out to HQ for being DQ.
Shout out to Jerea. Says it's true. Then her being checked is justified. But what she just said, unfortunately, is the truth. That's logic that we cannot argue with the truth, no matter who it comes from. Again, if it helps you, why not?
That part. Because, like you said, if we was up here, depending on the topic, she is still a black woman at the end of the day. Unfortunately, she ain't starts bleaching her skin yet, so we got to wait. In the meantime, this is the kind of stuff that she is talking about right here. Black fatigue.
So I've asked you for my money back, and you're not going to return my money?
No, we can give you your money back, and I can tell you personally.
Thank you.
I don't give you
I'm waiting.
permission to record me.
I'm waiting. This is a public institution. Taco Bell is a publicly traded company. When you work here, you choose to be surveilled by cameras, period.
Wait, no one's asked the right question. How does he get a refund?
Oh, well, I did. And you know what they said? We can't do it. Excuse me?
How does he get a refund?
Okay, hold on. If your camera can
So I've received no food and you're refusing to give me back my money.
show if you ordered or not on the thing.
So there's an order on your computer.
No, if you order on there, the card gonna come straight to the thing that's on.
Oh.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Huh. This look like a damn zoo. Look at this. All these bonquishas back here. They don't know right from left. They can barely tie their shoes. That's why all of them got Velcro straps on their shoe, because they can't tie them. All right. And they can't, this brother say, I can't get my money back. I can't get no food. And they all talking at the same time. Yada, 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 yada. Give me my food.
Thank you. I want to, everybody's talking at the same time. We've seen so many videos. This is a common practice. It is to cause confusion, and it is a lack of respect just in general. They don't respect one another. If it's men back there and we trying to handle a dispute and two men start talking, one of them going to think to stop. Okay, let's get this communication, and I'm gonna shut up so that this person can hear. But they all like, ain't nobody gonna stop talking. Can't nobody hear. Can't nothing get resolved.
Well, I'll tell you this. I wouldn't eat nothing out of that damn kitchen. Look at the cooks. God bless the food. God bless the hands that bless the food. God ain't blessed none of them hands. Them is the devil's hands back there.
This is a real story. This is the last time I went to McDonald's. I was out late and I went to a McDonald's to get me a little double years ago. And I went to the thing, and Bonquisha said, wait a minute, and started talking to her friend on the phone. I pulled a U-turn out that drive-through, and that was the beginning of my atonement. Thank you, Bonquisha.
So there's no order. Go grab your phone right quick. Go grab your phone right quick.
It can probably pop up on your phone, but it got
Go grab your phone right quick.
First, sir.
Oh, I don't care about your computer.
Okay, that's what we're trying to
Okay, so you're telling me that we just made an order. If I wouldn't have said nothing,
It got stuck.
if I wouldn't have said nothing, how long would I have had to sit right there until it did pop up?
Until it popped up. Already paid for it.
Oh my God. Ed and Eddie. Oh my God, can't do this. This woman got her damn stomach out around food. You got your belly button out around my damn food, and you got the nerve to have a mask on, but your belly out. We got to make it make sense. This is one of the dustiest establishments. I'm so damn triggered, it ain't even funny. About to pass out.
Y'all know, we know that these younger folks' hygiene is subpar because the mamas ain't teaching them. She dropping belly button lint all in the sandwiches and the fries. Them fries extra spicy. Again, you put your finger like this in her belly button and smell it. I guarantee you they wasn't.
Why you want to do that with your finger? Why? Ew, in her belly button. Ew. Look at it. It's just right there waiting for you to just. Ew.
How don't the air, when the air touch it?
You asked the wrong question.
Why that don't irritate you?
Like why don't you pull it down to catch to keep your belly warm?
Y'all
Isn't it cold?
the wrong questions. Y'all asking the wrong questions. We got to go deeper. We got to go deeper than her shirt than this. This shame, lack of freaking shame. Do you not understand? There's grown men that when they go to the beach, they built better than this. They will wear shirts. They will not go bare chest out of shame. But Bonquisha in here making sandwiches like SpongeBob, dropping belly button lint, and everybody's in the mayo.
And they ain't got no gloves on. Ain't now one of them got no gloves on. They met. Oh man, they.
I used to work at Checkers, and we got a collar shirt, and we had to have our shirts tucked in and wear a belt. And when I worked at Boston Market, we had a shirt, and we had to tuck it in, and then we got the apron, and we had to make sure that the apron wasn't all dusty. And
here's my question. We had the last sister on the screen. Y'all was giving her slack, saying she dating out. And she has no right to speak up on this. She has no right, is what we saying.
No, we're not saying that. That's not what I said.
That is
I
what
said
you
I would take
said.
the message. I would take the message and the scolding from somebody I know who is a pro-black or who loves the black community completely, as opposed to somebody I know.
Let's play this game. Now let's play this game. HQ done came up here. She said we should not listen to white folks. We shouldn't listen to other black folks that ain't pro-blackity black. Understand that black people, we are 13% of the population. And you are saying we should only listen to a percentage of that. So we should only listen to 7%. So we should not listen to the other 93% of the people in the country.
No,
we should only listen to the 7% of people that we agree with. We should only listen to them.
You trying to gaslight me?
No, I'm not.
What I said was, I take the message better. When you want to do correction for me, I have to know that you doing it from a place of love and complete harmony with the black community.
Okay, so
if I think you can't be over there saying black folk ain't no good, black men ain't no good, black women ain't no good, then come over here and try to tell me about black people. You can't do that.
Granted. So what we are saying is,
telling you, I can't do that.
People that think like you are saying only 7% at best, and we talking about kids and babies, so we got to just knock that down to about 3%. Maybe 3% of the population in America can tell you anything. At best, and that's a stretch.
I don't know what you want me to say.
No, I'm just saying, we just gathering data. I don't want to say anything. This is just, we here now.
So you don't understand what I said. You don't understand what I'm talking about.
We understand exactly what you said.
So I'm just saying, I'm saying me. Maybe somebody would take it better. I'm just saying I'm not listening to people.
Do you think it behooves okay, fair. Do you think it behooves anybody to take heed to that message?
Yes.
Okay,
There's
fair.
nothing wrong with the message. I just question her motives for doing it. That's it.
You know what's crazy?
When I know she don't
you know
like
what's crazy, HQ,
black men,
as an athlete, if I questioned my coach's motives when he was like, do this drill, perform at this level. If I question his motive, do he really want me to do better, or do this ninja just want me to win him a championship ring? Like, does it matter the motive if it's going to move people forward? The answer is no.
Okay, so here we go. Hit the like button.
She just said it hasn't popped up yet.
Wow. You already paid, so it already comes on the screen. What's their name? They got a missing.
No, we didn't.
What's your name?
That's all I want.
DG?
Yeah, that's me.
DG?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody that ordered and offer that is popping up on this screen. So what is y'all name? Hello?
D.
Yeah. Just D. They got these people recording us.
That's me.
Yeah. Y'all orders right here. We fixing that now.
That's not what I wanted to order. The issue is that when I came into this store, I was told by this lady that y'all do not sell Mexican pizzas. Y'all are out. This gentleman comes in, orders one, y'all prepare it. Now, what's the issue here? Is it a...
Listen, first thing first, you walked into Taco Bell, ordered a Mexican pizza from a bunch of bonquishas.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
This brother, he said, y'all supposed to be making me a Mexican pizza. These women, I wouldn't let them Lego my ego. Don't y'all understand? No.
His little quirky wife at home would have been able to hook that little Mexican pizza up for him.
Shout out to the quirky wives that know how to cook. Yeah, I agree, Miss Raquel. Take your butt home to your lady. Yeah, there's no authenticity here. Huh? Live Moss, my foot. What's going on? Why is there so many daggone Taco Bells popping up? I ain't stepped foot inside one, since I had all my damn brain cells. Shoot, ain't no way. Life imitating art. Watch the movie Demolition Man. When it's all said and done, y'all gonna be doing virtual hunching via Google Glasses and the Oculus. It's already created. And the last remaining restaurant is Taco Bell. Y'all like this.
This is wild. What you got? What you got, Raquel?
I'm just wondering, like, when you said the Oculus, I'm not even gonna lie, that picture that Gavin puts up of the lady sitting there in the dark with the microphone on herself.
Yep.
So the Oculus would be connected to the microphone.
It's already done. I'm pretty sure they're doing it. Yeah. Put an Oculus on her. There you go. That's gonna be the evolution, Mr. X. Get a little Oculus. Now we here.
Wow. Okay. Too much.
That's not what
I wouldn't eat at this place. I'm mad at him for walking in there and expecting anything to be right and proper. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you sound old enough to be at home making your own damn Mexican pizza. Why are you in here arguing with people that you know are not like trying to get it right? They're not trying to get it right. They're trying to get it wrong.
Well, the title of tonight's show. Everyone is tired of the nonsense. Black fatigue, get right or get left. It's only a matter of time. What happens when they gonna make that robot that's able to make me a Mexican pizza? I can't wait till them robots can make me a bowl at Chipotle. Y'all keep playing, and then y'all gonna be mad when you can't even get a job making pizzas, Mexican pizzas at Taco Bell.
Kev said it. Competence gets compensated. First time I ever heard that. They're not competent, but that robot, that daggone Tesla robot, gonna get compensated.
I wanted to order. The issue is that when I came into this store, I was told by this lady that y'all do not sell Mexican pizzas. Y'all are out. This gentleman comes in, orders one, y'all prepare it. Now, what's the issue here? Is it a color issue? No offense to you, but I want to see what it is.
Sir, I'm sorry.
Please give me my money back. Man, I don't care about nothing. I'm Jewish. I'm Israeli. I'm not white. So you can say you got as many white people as you want. You don't watch Dave Chappelle? Don't do that. Don't do that.
For you to do that, to say that, to be honest.
Yet again, so tell me what makes me and his order different.
Ain't nothing that y'all order.
Oh my God, this is some ignorant boondock paradox. I don't even know what's going on. This brother said, I ain't white, I'm Jewish, Israeli. And then you got, look at the dude in the drive-thru. I was trying to catch him. It's a white dude in the drive-thru. He watching the whole thing. He eating it up. And it's just nonsense, Mr. Walker.
Yeah, if I ain't filming it, I'm pulling off. Ain't no way. If I ain't saying you're getting.
Look at him. He looking like, where the hell my tacos? Where my chalupa at? He looking like, man. He like, I got to get back to work. I got a 30-minute break. Y'all playing with my tacos.
Y'all playing with my tacos. Like, shout out to the video game Grand Theft Auto. I could not help but see Clucking Bell. You know, what was that, San Andreas? Shout out to Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Clucking Bell. Y'all really still going to the Clucking Bell and the Choky Chicken off of Rocco's Modern Life? That's what I see. Greasy floors, egregious, extremely hyper-manufactured foods, glued together meats, and Bonquisha preparing it. I'd rather just eat sunflower seeds. I just eat sunflower seeds.
I love sunflower seeds.
Yeah, not for survival. And sardines. Sunflower seeds and sardines and saltine crackers with a little bit of mustard.
Yes, a little bit of mustard. Yes.
That part. Yeah, I'll be eating pickled dandelions before I go in here. Hell.
That's a thing, mister. That's a thing.
Yeah, they was doing that back in the day.
Right.
Here we go.
Y'all white.
Say that, to be honest.
Yet again, so tell me what makes me and his order different.
Ain't nothing that y'all order different. Y'all
so why did she tell me you do not provide this service and he received it?
But what you doing?
So what you're telling me is that in some, whether it's white, whether it's because I'm a man and he's shorter than me, I don't know what your bias is, but she obviously had a bias towards me and my wife, telling us that you didn't provide a service.
I wasn't even raised like that. My grandma don't even teach us. My grandmama.
I don't know your grandmother. I'm speaking from what I see, from what's going on.
I wasn't raised like that. My grandmama. What about your mama? What about your mama and daddy? Why do it always fall back on the grandparents? Shout out to the woman that was on Kendra the other night. She clocked y'all tea. Yeah, she clocked y'all damn tea. She said, Bonquisha, the majority of y'all do not raise y'all kids. The majority of y'all kids are raised by their grandparents and others, aunties. Y'all don't raise y'all kids. So, and she just said it. She says, my grandma didn't raise us like that.
That's what we call extreme friendly fire. She had no idea what she said about the truth. She said about her whole generation. Facts. We are that generation. We come from the generation of latchkey kids raised by our grandparents. Shout out to all of the project babies that was dropped off on their grandparents' stoop.
I'm at a Taco Bell and I'm having to deal with this. I'm at a Taco Bell and I'm having to deal with this. How? It's not your money, it's mine. What's the issue with you giving my money? Y'all catching this big old issue behind my money. Y'all getting paid regardless. I'm talking about my money.
Yeah, they said we could do the refund. Your food is getting fixed. You gotta wait.
Oh, this is definitely going on the book. And you don't even know who I am, boy. You don't even know who I am. That's funny. This is definitely going on the book. All that. All that. All that. Then explain to me, all I want to know is why couldn't I receive the same service? I can't seem to get an answer. I keep hearing about grandmothers. I keep hearing about systems. Come on, man. Come on, man. My people on top.
I'm telling you that. You wrong for that.
So yet again, I don't want it. I want my money back.
You muted, Mr.
Look at Bonquisha. This is crazy. This is close to the zoo. You got one man versus four Bonquishas in a nug nug. That's nug nug with the jacket on. He ain't saying too much. Nug nug ain't saying a word.
Observe that. What? Come on, this is deep. What does that say? You got three women yelling, screaming, and the male is saying nothing. What is
what do they say about the hyena clan, Mr. Walker? Huh?
Thank you. In the hyena clan, the male is at the bottom. Big Mom at the top. Big Mom's daughters, aunties in them, right below that. Then the daughters of the aunties. At the very bottom are sons and step-pappies. Step-pappies up under the kids. It's a fact. That's why the male, he has no authority. He is very much aware of Order 66. He knows that if he opens his mouth, they will turn their wrath onto him. Prove us wrong.
Huh.
Execute Order 66.
Get your money back, please.
There'll be no going online. I'm not leaving until I receive my service or my money back.
That's what you have to do anyway.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
You do a regular refund on the system.
Please, put a minute to get out of here.
Well, it's still going on the book, and I'm still going to corporate with it. Enjoy your job, man. Enjoy. DH is what it says. She called it a minute ago. DH.
I'll say this. I don't know what's about to happen, but let something pop off. Nug Nug is a gynocratic guard. All right. He's like a hound for these women. Let this dude do something and threaten them. Let Bonquisha feel threatened. Let this dude come across the counter, or let Bonquisha come around the counter and get in his face. Nug Nug will come around and take it from there. Let violence ensue. Nug Nug gonna show you what he's there for.
That's his only job. It's really is not comical. He is there. The gynocracy says, even though you have little authority, you have little to no. You have no authority. The little authority they give is very temporary, and it comes with strings attached. But what you gonna do, 100% of the time, you gonna crash out on the account of your melanated sister. That's a fact. Mr. X told the complete truth. He ain't even got to know them. He could be beefing with them behind the scenes. But if they go to jump on him, his only job in Hyena Clan is to crash out. That's it.
Y'all know when we were younger and we used to get into fights, right? And we knew if we had brothers and sisters, you know, if you went up to swing on somebody, your brothers and sisters had to follow suit. We had to all stomp them out. That's the order that Nug Nug got. Soon as she swings, he knows he's got to follow suit. So she ain't across the damn counter yet. It's only when she come across the counter, Bum Keisha come from behind that counter, that's when it's going to activate Nug Nug. Because he ain't going to get activated no other way. He's standing back there in the cut. I ain't trying to fight. But when Bum Keisha come across the counter, he know he got to fight. So he's trying to stand down. He don't want to fight.
But he know he got to fight if Bum Keisha get into altercation. Does that justify melanated women not being protected, or are they very much protected?
By Nug Nug, yeah. I mean, Nug Nug, that's a whole nother connection right there. If I go into the neighborhood with what I wear and some heels, and I get into it with Bum Keisha, you think Nug Nug ain't gonna jump in and try to stomp me out too? Yes. It's one or the other. It's us against them. It's always us against them.
So let me ask you this. Always. What percentage of these men do you think are Nug Nugs?
What percentage of men are Nug Nugs?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe 15%.
All right, there we go.
H is what it says. She called it a minute ago. DH.
DH right here. 5 lab burrito, no sour cream.
And she back that bucking hard. What you mean? Shut up. Bitch. Bitch. Man, you got me fucked up, man.
Dustin. Anything else?
You don't even know. You don't even know. Come on, man.
Yes, ma'am. 2 soft tacos, man. That's what y'all ordered? No.
Huh? I don't have nothing to say. You're a girl, man. I don't have nothing to say. You a girl, man. You're a whole little girl, man. You working at fast food, man. You're a girl, man.
3 crunchy tacos, 2 soft tacos, man.
Brand new thing in a lot right there. Big old rims on that thing right there. Huh? What you mean? What you got a car? I don't see no keys in your pocket. Them bitches kind of small on you. I don't see no keys.
I don't know who this dude is. So they was calling him white. He says he's Israeli Jew. He talking like, he from Louisiana. I don't know.
Y'all see Nug Nug standing over there looking at her, looking at him, looking at her, looking at him. You see Nug Nug standing there looking at her with the red hair, then waiting for her to move. Soon as Bum Keisha move, he gonna make a move right along with her. You see him look.
I don't know why he's still here. Why the cut? Like, that's the thing, man. I don't know what it is, but why in the world stand there and argue with these folks and just leave? Like, that's me. I ain't been in this situation, but I remember I was in Burger King and I said, "Hey man, y'all messed up my order," and they said they'd fix it, and it's like 10 minutes. They just ignored me, and I just walked out. It's an L. It sucks. Yeah, you want to go in there and start moving furniture for shiggity, but it's like
for $8 for 12, 13 bucks. You know, like, just leave. Like, girl, I will never eat here again.
I was hungry. I really did want it, but what can I do to make this better? Maybe that's that firefighter creed in me. If I can't make the situation better, I'm going to remove myself from it. Y'all want to be ninjas? It ain't worth me losing my freedom. So I'm gonna leave. Y'all got
your life, because people get shot or they get hurt and deleted in situations like this.
Exactly. Precisely.
And I would say this: look at this food on that menu. Y'all in here fighting over dog food, man. Yeah. I wouldn't feed this to my dogs, and y'all fighting over this.
It ain't that much. What the max? $15. You mean to tell me that you gonna crash out over $15? I would have made so much stink at corporate, they'd have been sending me coupons for a whole year. I ain't gonna crash out over no $15. We gonna call corporate, and corporate gonna send me some coupon. That's how you do that.
Food. Miss X, right? Do y'all know, like, the USDA in the grocery store, what do they have to serve? USDA grade A? In here, that is like grade G meat. It's literally mystery meat. The meat is unrefrigerated. And y'all eating that.
To say you a girl, man. You're a whole little girl, man. You working at fast food, man. You're a girl, man.
3 crunchy tacos, 2 soft tacos, man.
Brand new thing in a lot right there. Big old rims on that thing right there. Huh? What you mean? What you got a car? I I don't see no keys in your pocket. Them bitches kind of small on you. I don't see no keys. Side pocket. Side pocket. Where your car at? Man, they only got like 1 or 2 out here. And I think that's for standing in the lobby. Come on, man, you gonna try to rip on me? You got me fucked up, man. I'm out that 9, man. I'm out that 9, man. Savage, man. Urquhart in France, man. Yeah, man. Carver High School, man. Huh? Come on. Really like that. I don't want that fucking food, man. Shove that shit up your pussy. Ho.
Oh.
This is wild.
So who is this woman? Is that his wife? I don't know. From looks at her brother, because he said y'all was talking to my wife crazy. Y'all jealous of us. And at the end, she told him, "Come on, let's go." And he walked out. And this woman looked ungodly, respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully.
There's some big Beckys. Right?
What are you saying?
I mean, we know that goes without saying, HQ. What we saying is he up here talking real loud and proud, and this is a superficial world, brother. Yes,
he talking about my truck out there sitting on 26s. He going on and on and on like he's something.
Yeah, and yeah.
This y'all fault though. This y'all fault. Who was playing with him on the playground that made him think that 20-inch rims and swingers and all that stuff was cool? Y'all was teaching him that. Y'all was teaching him how to play basketball, and y'all was giving him all the swag tricks and all
New
that.
Orleans.
And now he out here. Now he out here.
I was gonna say shout out to all my New Orleans folks. That 9th Ward. Yeah, that's them down there. Different world, different cultures, a lot of French and Creole. Different world down there.
Right.
There you go.
I mean, y'all notice Nug never moved an inch because Bum Keisha didn't come to the counter and come over it. You see, he just looked at her, looked at the man, looked at her, looked at the man. Because if he jumped, I know I gotta jump. That's that. When you see Nug standing in the corner like that, checking the atmosphere out, checking the whole scene out, he got something up his sleeve.
Ladies, listen here. We represent your man well in public. This ain't it. You know what I mean? Especially y'all out there, your man be popping off at the mouth. You better look like something. Women like this, y'all need to beware of Amazon. Amazon is a threat to wives of this caliber. Ones that are not presenting their husband in the world their best self. Amazon, y'all better start sweating. Yeah, because see what I'm saying? Amazon pull up to their door. Her man gonna look back at that. This is what it is. You're like, let me help these Amazon sisters with these packages.
And look at these people. The first thing they do, if I own this place, it's like y'all fighting with my customers on the clock. And the first thing, they always pull out their phones. We dropped the video with the people at the airport. They got their phones on your face. I don't even know what customer service is garbage.
Terrible.
Man.
Shout out to Squared Away. Says we have fatigue of young ninjas and bonquishas, not melanated people. Look at those hyenas at the graduation in Baton Rouge. HQ smile is beautiful. Salute to SBC. Appreciate you, Squared Away.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says HQ, you identify as a heathen. Do you know the meaning? Should we listen to you? I think not. To madness.
That's the name, Heathen Queen.
Yeah.
Bow down, son. Bow down.
Bow down. Shout out to Sharia. Says it's true. Then her being checked is justified. We got that one. Appreciate you, Jareya. Shout out to the brother, Mr. Ali. Says, me personally, I don't have anything nice to say about melanated women. Y'all are the worst, HQ. Argue with the numbers. And I don't want to see us coming together in some kumbaya moment. Some men just want to see the world burn.
See, there's people like that on the planet. There's people like that on the planet. I wouldn't take my cues from this man neither. Because I don't know what your intentions are when it comes to
told you he want to see the world burn. He told you.
That's why I said any messages that come from him, I don't listen to. Just like I don't listen to messages from that lady. If you ain't pro-black, you ain't into the community, and you ain't pro-black.
3%. If you ain't a 3%er, she ain't listening.
I ain't listening.
Shout out to the sister hanging with Courtney, keeping the whole Walker family's hair silky smooth. Appreciate your sister. She said, I feel secondhand embarrassment. This is never considered acceptable. As a woman, the lack of decorum is truly astonishing. Only wives use the word decorum. Appreciate you hanging with Courtney. Shout out to the brother Jada Gray. Says HQ, gaslight that stove and make young ninja some supper. Appreciate you. Official statue of Big Shirley says, I was that lady in the mask prior to becoming the statue I am now. Glory fulfilled.
Oh my God, that is so good. I love that.
Shout out to Evie Ray. Appreciate your brother. Says Rose, they say cooking is oppression today, don't they? That's what they say. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says that guy is channeling his inner Jay Tillman. Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman.
Shout out to that brother. I gotta find his name. I guess he got like a pretty big TikTok or Facebook. He was telling them, y'all don't know who I am, so maybe we'll get him up here.
He did. He said it's going on the book. Appreciate you, Jerea. The Saturnine man says they are in the process now. AI will disappear all this nonsense. Then they will be big crying. Yeah, it's already done. The bots, they got the self-checkout at Walmart. I didn't know, but folks at Walmart pretty much just stock shelves. That's it. They don't
shop. They're shoppers. Most of them are shoppers for other people. They're doing the in-store shopping. They got the bins and stuff.
There it is. There's no more workers. It's already happening.
And the registers close at like 7 or 8 o'clock. Most of them. Okay.
Wow. Appreciate the squeegee kid. Walmart in 24 hours no more. Says they
the
may
store
not.
ain't, and then after like 7 o'clock, the human checkouts is done. You got to go to the self checkouts after a certain like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Okay. Shout out to the brother Squeegee Kid, the stat goat. Says they may not have Mexican pizza, but we know they got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lambs, rams, hogs, dogs, chickens, turkeys, rabbits, you name it. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Y'all crazy. Says off topic, she look like she make a mean cobbler. You make peach cobbler?
That's the one thing I cannot make.
You can't bake?
I can't make it and make it taste good. I can't. Blueberry, that kind of stuff, yes, but that's the one thing I've never learned how to make is the peach cobbler type. I'm sorry, just can't do it.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says virtual hunching is wild, Mr. Walker. I agree. And it's melanated women fatigue, HQ. Melanated men, for the most part, we have done the work since the 80s, regardless of how much melanated women been trashing us. Most women still want melanated men, especially abroad, HQ.
I'm happy for you. Find love where you can find it. Just like we gonna find love where we can find it.
Amen.
There you go.
Yeah. Says the woman who says she don't listen to white folks.
Amen.
Is that a white folk? I mean, that's not what I said.
I did
not say that.
HQ. How you going?
I did not say that. I said I don't listen to that woman.
Granted, HQ.
Shout out to Sharia. Says the use of boy and my people on top. They let this racist win. Just do your job, and if he is extra, record it. Give him his money back and refuse service. The end. No, they got to cause hurt, pain, disruption. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says, come on now. You know small hats hate losing. 50 cents. Appreciate you, Keith Randall. Came through gifting 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to Lord Jefferson. Says, give that man back his money. He did say money. Appreciate you, Crystal Madison, coming through, sister. Says, God don't act like that or teaches people to act like that. But he just said that he was a small hat and his people are on top. Did he actually say his people on top? He said that?
Yes, yes, he did say that.
Oh,
He said
shit,
that.
ain't too much. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that went over my head, but
Golly. Shout out to Sister Crystal Madison. Said, make no mistake about it. If a small hat in the Bible does not have the same DNA as a Jewish person, does not. Okay.
there you go. That's a whole rabbit hole. Yeah.
It is. It is. That's a heavy topic. Shout out to Keith Randall, been a member for 2 short months. Stick around, brother. So salute to the panel and chat room. Get the likes up, good people.
That part. And shout out to Alfonso back in the Cash App. He says, I bet all their pH balances is way off too.
Shout out to G Honda, PA guy.
And shout out to Tara. She come through in the Cash App. She says, salute SBC Nation, checking in from Mexico.
There we go. Shout out to Tara. Shout out to Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Frederick Howard. Says HQ, I was 67 years old this Tuesday. Argue with your mama. I don't need stats or viral lies. Get some straightening.
No, I wish I could argue with my mother. I wish it every day.
Oh boy.
I wish I could.
Dang.
But in the meantime, watch your mouth.
They get him. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says Bonquisha been in enough body cam videos to know. Only 15% EV, 15% nationwide.
And shout out to Sasha. She come through in the Cash App. She says, Mr. Gavin, you are wrong. I agree with HQ. Okay.
Shout out to Sasha. You got an ally, HQ.
Listen, a broken clock is right twice a day.
There you go. That's facts.
Here we are. As far as these women, to the pit.
Yeah, that's mercy. They lucky.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Listen here, man. I remember working fast food. That's tough. My understanding is that's like a young person's game. Like you ain't really making no money. You make enough money, you know what I'm saying? In my day, you know, maybe take lady to the movies, you know what I mean? Something like that. Fix up your car, you know, but a little something, but definitely high stress. There ain't no way. I remember I got my first check at Wendy's and I looked at my check. I had been working for like 2 weeks. My check was under $9. I looked at my manager. I said, what is this? He said, you was training. 2 weeks.
Madness. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We still talking about Bonquisha fatigue. Everyone is tired. Hit the like button.
Okay, I know I'm just now learning about this whole black fatigue thing. Okay. I could sit here and I could say a whole lot of things. I could get a think piece together, whatever, but I'm not. All I want to know is, do we have any people, and I'm talking about specifically black people, can we just go find some land somewhere, it don't matter where it is, and just start building stuff so that we could get away? Because obviously we are not wanted here. I saw something by the comedian Godfrey. I think that's his name. And he said, why don't we just go build something somewhere since we're not wanted? Can we please go do that? I'm tired of having the same debate and nothing's changing. Nothing's getting better. It's only going to get crazier. We've been being treated like crap from the beginning of time. Y'all don't like us, but y'all don't like our blues, but y'all want our rhythm. Everything that we do, y'all take. It's tiring. Can we just go build something somewhere else and just leave them where they claim that they run things? I don't care no more. Tired of the think pieces. Tired of this and tired. Please, let's please just out as black people, let's just all pick up and move away from the male people, and the black people who want to be oblivious, y'all can stay. Please do us all a favor, stay. But for the rest of us, let's just go.
Fuck is you talking about?
So here we go. Bonquisha come up here. We are solution-based, Mr. Walker. Bonquisha said, y'all want to sit up here and argue and go back and forth? Bonquisha said, no, she got a plan. Why don't all you ninjas, all right, stop buying Air Jordans and let's go buy some land.
I agree with that sentiment. But here's the thing. Everybody ain't welcome to Wakanda. You see what I'm saying? You sitting here talking about go ahead, acquire land, do the homestead deal for sure. Love that type of energy. Lives it. But you not invited. You telling folks to go ahead and do something and you ain't even invited. It's like, yeah, build this utopia. Build this ninja utopia. Let's separate. You gonna be outside the gate unless you remove that bonnet and your hyena ways.
Y'all, I just had my headscarf on just to meet with HQ and Mr. Walker and Gavin X before we join before we start the show. And I was like late coming down and I just needed to get onto camera to test everything out. And like, as soon as I popped on with my scarf, HQ was like, what? You got on a bonnet? And I'm like, oh, let me snatch it off because it is so not appropriate for people to see you in your bonnet. So I second Mr. Walker. You are not invited to the Wakanda that we start. You cannot come because you do not know that getting up on God's green internet or Beyonce's internet with a bonnet on is setting us back and giving us secondhand embarrassment.
I swear that's the one I hate. I hate that.
Yeah,
bonnet.
we just said that. The one with the black band.
The
like
band.
back in the day, they weren't so ratchet because they had that little lacy part in the front. So I don't know what this is. This is so bad.
And like we sitting up here saying, she's saying, let's find some land. Let's get black folks and build, but then we get black folks like this because there got to be re-education. These are the ninjas we are going to bring into the camp. They ain't going to just stop acting like this. They will. You're going to say, we can take away radios and the music. They're going to start making their own music with their lips. They'll be beatboxing and twerking. Y'all don't get it.
Beatboxing and twerking is ungodly. Y'all not invited. Y'all know we had Glaze City that Honda ran into the ground, and Mr. Walker's neighborhood was on the outskirts away from the ratchetness. That's the Wakanda that woman speaking of. You're not invited. You outside. You a runner. You see Bonquisha with y'all bonnets. Shout out to the show Walking Dead. Y'all runners. Y'all got to run out and get supplies and come back. If y'all don't serve a purpose, y'all can't stay.
What's your take, HQ? She talk about building land and getting black folks together as a group. We want to get these people that's twerking on cars.
Well, I mean, I understand the sentiment, and I thought similar thoughts, but
I'll say this, not to cut you off, HQ, but I'll say this real quick. These women you see, they align with you, HQ. These women don't at all align with us. This will be the women where you say people who think they would be on your side of the coin. You got to deal with this.
Well, you notice that. Well, see, I would be like the whip with the apple, or I forgot what it's called. The carrot. There you go. The carrot and the stick. I do the carrot and the stick thing for them. You get this incentive if you act right. If you don't act right, you get the stick. That's how I get control of these young people. Oh, heck, you don't come in here unless you're going to act right. Oh, that's a way to make them act right. Definitely. There's a way to make it. There's no consequences to what they're doing now.
What should be the consequence? You know what? How about we stay away from consequence? As men, we try to limit consequence and do damage and not do damage control. Let's not get to the twerk fest and let's bring shame back. Is that an alien concept?
I mean, shame only if it works, and it only works because it only would work if you respected the person that was talking to you. most people are not going to listen to you because they don't know who you are and they don't have any reason to listen to you.
See that they don't have a reason to listen to you is egregious.
And I would say this, Mr. Walker, it would only work if said person wants to do better. Only person going to accept any amount of shame is if you want to correct yourself. If you think you ain't doing nothing wrong, you ain't listening to anybody.
That's how you fix it. Not that they shouldn't. They just don't want to do better. They should listen because it's for their own betterment. However, they just not because they don't care to do better. And good for them.
Yeah.
And that's how we end up here.
Camille Green. Miss Shanti. Camille Green.
So they on stage getting their diplomas and they just twerk. And the people got to grab them and correction, Mr. Walker. Got to save them from themselves. Men got to step in and correct these women.
And why? That young sister, let's say she got some pre-med or something. Or let's say, let's give her accolade. Let's say she about to be an attorney. And she out here already got enough stuff going against y'all. Don't want to be portrayed in a certain way. The internet is forever and always. She find herself in some nice office trying to work herself up the corporate ladder. The last thing she needs is for her non-melanated counterparts to pull this up. And then y'all, look what y'all need to stop getting in your own way.
And I see this. What's the elephant in the room, Mr. Walker? They are doing this at graduation in front of their parents. Their parents are in the audience. This is why shame is so important, because she don't see anything wrong because ain't nobody gonna say nothing because there is no shame. Even though her mama, her grandmama, her aunties, her cousins, her brothers and sisters, everybody's in the audience, but she will still do this because there is an absence of shame that would correct said behavior. So here we are.
Look at that. The man had to run into the screen. The woman standing right there. You see her twerking? Don't look away. You see her twerking. She only went to stop it to make your point mistakes because that man said, whoa. She was going to let the twerk take place.
So here they are. They at the graduation. They get their diplomas and they just go ham. This is what they did. This looked like a zoo, man. From the Taco Bell to this, zoo behavior.
I don't understand this. And this is my point of view. I'm one of those guys that like to get to the end of the video game. I want that big reward. My point is,
they want to rebuild with you, Mr. Walker. They coming to Wakanda. Let's all go rebuild.
They sitting here doing this victory dance. I'm pretty sure now one of them has secured even a damn internship, let alone a job or a career. And they sitting here dancing they funky wigs off. And they most likely, the majority of them acquired nothing but debt. And due to the numbers, useless knowledge, underwater basket weaving. And y'all sitting here dancing and rejoicing, and y'all not out the woods. I don't understand it.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
They just graduated, and they
are all of them doing it, or is it just?
What do you mean? You looking at the video just like us, HQ? Why would you ask such a question?
I can only see a small portion. I can't see.
You see everybody move. Ain't nobody getting out the way. They all doing it.
What they?
Wait talking about you?
Ain't nobody twerking. That's all.
What if they wasn't? What if only half of them was doing it? What's your point?
My point is, all of them are doing it. It's a different story if it's one of them doing it. They had to have permission to do it or something. All of them are doing it. White and black.
Is this how you act on graduation in front of your daddy, your grandmama? Everybody done got dressed up to come see you walk across the aisle to get your diploma. And you get your diploma. And when they tell everybody, go be with your family so you guys can continue the celebration on your own at Papa Do's, at Red Lobster, Benihana, a few places I went when I graduated college and high school. You go and you turn up with your people at your house. You're not doing this in front of people's grandmamas and fathers and stuff like that, because
Look at
But
Bo
as a young
Quisha.
lady,
Look
you
at
don't
Bonnie
kick your
Bo
shoes
Quisha.
off.
Look at her. She like, yeah, look at that big old arm came into the screen. Yeah.
You don't act like this with your
Mm-mm.
graduation cap on,
No.
with all your ribbons, your cords that signify that you're top 10%, that
Thank
you've put in
you.
all this work, you're sum cum laude, and you're out here acting like you don't have no freaking sense. There's a time to party. I'm all for partying. I am the party girl. I hosted all the parties. You need a giraffe? I'll get one for you. But you don't act like this in front of your potential people that could hire you back to the high school, that could maybe write you a recommendation. Oh, Mr. So-and-so, can you write me a recommendation for whatever art institute I want to get into because you're the art teacher at the high school? Well, I don't know, Raquel. Were you twerking on stage? Am I supposed to give you a recommendation after you went viral for
Yeah, but they're
twerking
not
on
twerking.
stage?
They're not twerking.
But the young lady
some kind of
before
coordinated
her.
effort. It's some kind of coordinated
They
something.
are twerking. They are. If you stop. Wait,
I don't
here.
see no twerking. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking to see if they
You don't
twerking.
see nobody out there slide down no stripper pole. Say that.
No, this is some kind of coordinated something.
No, it ain't. It's debauchery. And listen to the audience.
You don't kick your shoes off as a young lady and gyrate in front of men. You don't do that.
They're not gyrating. That's the whole thing. They're not doing any twerking. They're not doing any gyrating. I'm looking at all of them.
Would you have been proud in the
I don't
audience?
see no jerking.
Would you have been in the, in the audience proud? Would you have been proud of this? Or would you
This is a coordinated thing.
But no, would you have been proud? Would you have been like, oh, that's cool? That's your take on this?
I would have been.
No, I wouldn't. What you
over
going to
here.
say about that? I'm saying this is something coordinated. I don't see no twerking. I don't see
It's
nothing.
not coordinated. They're not in a line or in some kind of formation.
Teachers didn't say now dance and throw your caps
don't know
out.
what you're saying. Here we go.
I'm
Listen
saying
to the parents.
I'm saying this is planned.
Well,
Whatever
listen,
it was,
listen to the parents in the audience.
planned.
Oh, this ain't the one. Hold on.
Bow.
And that ain't it. One of them had the parents. I had to find it. You got the parents, they cheering. The parents was in the back. They going ham. They look. I guess that's her daughter. She said, look at my baby. Look at this. Mosh pit.
I don't know what they're doing.
Is this in their best interest? Is this in their best interest to put on this display? Stop and start there. Forget it's orchestrated. Forget it ain't twerking. Is it?
One graduation is lit.
In their best interest.
I mean, I don't see nobody twerking. Somehow they got permission to do this because they don't look like nobody twerking. It just looked like they jumping up and down to me. I don't know what, when, or how. I don't know.
After like the fourth bow, though, I gotta get up. I gotta get up. So I'm with him. I'm with him.
And this is what we say on a realistic note. Like you said, HQ, this is a level of debauchery. At a there has to be decorum. All right, we can't just go around and acting like, well, this is our culture. Y'all trying to culturally appropriate us. This is what we do as ninjas. No, it ain't, because I don't recognize this. I don't identify with this. So I would not sign off on my kids acting like this.
I don't see how it benefits anyone. It's not like they out there and it's something that's deeply cultural rooted and they got some kind of drums going and they sitting there listening to Young Thugger and whatever Ratchet, whoever, Glorilla.
Yes.
It's wild. That ain't, they wildin'. My thing is, for what? What? I know they graduated. I understand that. But that is not the end all. Now that is the beginning. Now it's time to go into the real world and use this knowledge that you've acquired. It's just, I don't understand the cell. I think it's premature. That's my take on it.
It is.
Because they'll turn around. Let's stop. All of them ain't about to go get great careers and jobs. A lot of, it's unfortunate. I don't like it, but there's a good number of them, a high number of them ain't about to do nothing with them degrees.
Yeah, and the stats say that 6 out of every 10 of them will be a single mom.
Come
At
on,
least.
man.
The high school people?
College, I don't know.
These are high school people. Look like high school people.
Either way, they are young adults. And this is what we
either way, somebody gave permission to do it. So
well, listen, we come up here and we talk about condemning behavior, whether it's something, photos on Instagram or stuff like this. And we told y'all the level has to get set from the elders down, or elders such as HQ. Y'all have to find issue with this or nothing changes. And it ain't just you. There are millions, our moms, our aunties, and our very own families. Y'all have to condemn this, or else it's only going to get worse. Y'all can't sit here and say, well, they ain't twerking. I don't see nobody in a thong out there. I don't see no stripper poles. They all right.
That part. And via the order of the gynocracy, your women, you are the authority. Yes. In order, you guys are the authority. Single moms, whatever the case may be, you have the authority to change the tide. Mom is God on the lips of every child. You are the moms. Y'all know y'all authority. Y'all use it when y'all want to, and y'all back off when it fits y'all. No, hold these women accountable. If all of the moms in there say, hey, young ladies, I'm tripping. I'm dreaming. I'm trying to
like it's fine to dance. Like nobody's saying that it's not okay to dance. Like there's just time and place, and in your cap and gown, which is, it signifies something much greater. It is an oxymoron to have on your cap and gown and all that regalia that signifies your school, your hard work, all of the projects that you did, the blood, the sweat, and the tears, to act like this with that on. Okay, like I'm with people that are Commission Corps or Army or Navy or Navy or Marines, and they go from inside or outside of a building, and when they have on their uniforms, they take their hats off when they come inside, like clockwork. You're never going to see somebody in all that regalia acting like this with that uniform on. It teaches you time and place. It's not to say that soldiers that are coming off of the Navy boats don't go and do this when they're in their civilian clothing. They do it. They party, they act out, but you're not going to see them do that in their uniform because it is not the time. And when you are doing things like this, like graduating from high school, it teaches you time, place, and decorum. When you are in this setting, this is how you act. And when you go and you're on your own, you can do what you want, your free will. But in front of family, friends, and professionals, this is how you keep yourself together.
That part.
Oh. Appreciate you, Brother Joe. Says, what's up, y'all? I agree with old girl not being wanted here. I talk about that on my new show. Been working on that. Gave y'all a shout out. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Have to check you out.
For sure. Appreciate you. Shout out to the brother EV Ray. Says, Bonquisha been in enough body cam videos to know. HQ. Appreciate you, Richard Media. Says, according to the Gavin X freeze frame, 1 in every 4 Bonquishas, melanated women, is a Bonquisha. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, I'm American. No thanks to your twerkanda, Bonquisha. I'm American. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, HQ, you have to admit that with social media, there are a lot of recorded instances of ratchetness. Just saying. Makes it hard not to assume it is the majority. Educated.
Why would I be filming the boring? Why would I be filming the boring stuff? People don't film the boring stuff. People film the ratchet ghetto stuff that makes news, that makes them go viral. So there's plenty of stuff where people do normal everyday activity. Most people don't do this gymnasium stuff at all. So it's on film and it's going viral. So yes, I don't believe it's a bulk of us This is all the stuff that goes viral with that on here. And besides, it's a small amount of people that's online compared to people that ain't on.
And there lies the problematic part of it, is where we say, look, it's only such a small percentage of people. This is how stuff snowballs and compounds when we don't nip it in the butt right away. Almost like your kids. Y'all let y'all kids get away with these little things over and over and over. By the time they teenagers, they ain't listening to you. So we say, oh, it's just one graduation. Let them be. The next year is 5. The year after that is 20. Next thing you know, this becomes a standard. This is how we get debauchery in the hood.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, I know that lip smack driving Mr. Walker up a wall. Yes, it was. And nope, nobody wants her and her bonnet, Mrs. Rose, is correct. Have some cough about yourself, some coof. Have some coof about yourself on camera. And I still love UHQ. Don't listen to me. Appreciate you hanging with Courtney. Says, where's the family telling them it's unacceptable?
My mama would have canceled the Cheesecake Factory. Anything that would have been planned for me after this, whatever gift would have been back to the store. No Gucci wallet for you, Raquel. You done took your shoes off out on the gym floor acting a fool. Like, you not getting nothing.
See that? Blessings.
Man, because I would love for somebody to document this stuff. Like, respectfully, the stats are the stats. We don't wish bad on anybody. We just know the numbers and we're not naive. So according to the stats, most of these kids will either end up in prison, deleted, baby mamas, etc. And this ain't helping the cause.
Wish it wasn't so, but wishing don't get us nowhere. Bring back shame. Appreciate you, Mayhem the Goddess. She says, it's 90% of melanated women that support this behavior. Appreciate you, Horace. Says, this is dishonorable. Graduates. Appreciate you hanging with Courtney. Says Raquel, you're so right. Appreciate you, K Snoop. How you doing, brother? Says, what's up, everyone on the panel and chat? You guys and gals keep holding it down, spreading the word. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Michael Mack. Says, decorum, baby. Appreciate you, Triple X. How you doing, brother? This HQ is gaslight, you guys. Don't fall for it. Always Triple X. Shout out to the brother Triple X.
Gaslighting? How am I
Triple X
gaslighting?
be on your top HQ.
Look,
I love how Triple X knows how to talk to HQ. He be getting HQ together.
Man,
I already
yeah,
done told y'all, if I thought like you, I would be you. That is not how the world works.
No.
Thank you. It is not how the world works. We have different thoughts, different backgrounds,
and we love
different ways we were raised.
And we love it. We love it.
I was raised by none, so I have tolerance.
There you go. Oh, okay, shout out to Michelle. Says they look like zombies in zombie movies. Appreciate you. Reggie Albert says, where your eyes and brain at? Can't understand your ignorance. Appreciate you, Mayhem the Goddess. Says melanated women have ran the house for decades. Now look what we become. We are a joke because this is how the world views us. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali, coming through, showing big support tonight. Says every one of these videos prove my point. HQ is down. Fire it down and reboot. Burn it down and reboot. The whole system needs an enema. I've been in countless graduations. This is ratchet. Call a spade, shaking my head. And I'm as pro-black as they come, HQ. Stop it. That part, man. We pro-black.
Like you said, even where we are from the hood. The kids in our high school wouldn't get away with this. Say what we want, but the administration and the superintendents and stuff, they are pretty strict in some of these schools. Y'all wouldn't get away with this. So this is an absolute collapse from the top to the bottom.
I would like to see who is in charge here. I guarantee you the dots connect.
I say somebody gave him permission to do it.
I wonder who it was.
It was too many of them to not have been
I wonder, but who gave permission? Was seriously not? Was it some men or women?
Whoever was in charge, or whoever was in charge, whoever was,
we don't know, but I would guess.
I'm just saying it was all of them participated, which tells me it was a coordinated thing and they had permission.
Perhaps.
So,
that part. And we're going to take them all and put them in the sub.
That's orchestrated too.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Where Gianda? He been quiet tonight. Gianda, it's a sister in the chat trying to holler at you. She told me to leave you alone. She said she's trying to holler at you. Step up to the plate. Let's see what you got. You got to do something. Talk to her.
No dusty rabbit holes.
Money, gotta get that money, oh, money, and I'm gonna get it, and it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Big Hand, come through the 50 ball. No message, just love the game. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Big Ham. Also, Mr. Ali and the rest of the show sponsors tonight.
For real.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
If I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here.
Appreciate you guys. Shout out to the show sponsors. Too dope. Shout out to Big Ham. That's not a redo. That's another $50 super chat for the love of the game. Shout out to Big Ham. Paying the cost to sit up here.
Hey, hey. We ain't done lost money, don't you worry. They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Belly. There go my cool. Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
Shout out to Big Ham coming through in grand fashion, man.
Also, shout out to Beans and Bologna Unk. He down bad right now. I've seen a couple of his videos. One of his ankles or foot. I don't know if he's getting his foot amputated or what. He be on crutches. He done lost a bunch of weight. It's always something bad. The brother down bad.
That's how they tend to go out, man. The legendary fiends, they usually go out by like gangrene or, getting the sugar, something. They end up getting chopped up before they go. They don't tend to go whole. It's unfortunate.
Oh,
Shout out to Richai Music. Okay, Richai Music says, who's that? In the chat says that grad dance is Louisiana Baton Rouge thing.
Okay. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says presentation is everything. Shout out to HQ and Miss Rose.
Indeed.
So here we go. Presentation is everything. And if we ain't gonna shame each other, we know who will do it.
Hi, Becky.
This Karen right here.
Black people are notorious for naming their children. Black people are notorious for naming their children 25-letter names that they're never going to get even pronounced right, let alone spelled right. Like, why would you do that?
Do you know why they actually do that? The reason for that is because during slavery, their identities were taken away. So they had to have unique names in order to identify their offspring when they were sold from different plantations. So that came down generationally as generational trauma.
Okay, well, how about now? Isn't that sort of trauma for that poor kid that's never going to have his name spelled right?
Only to your standards.
Like, what is... If I were that child, I wouldn't want my name misspelled all the way through or mispronounced by people.
That's because people can't take the time to pronounce it correctly.
Whatever.
You can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but you can't say Jaquan. Are you kidding me?
Oh. Okay, whatever the...
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Look at Becky. Becky said y'all want to name y'all kids 25-letter words, Glocktaviana. I don't know what that is. And then she went, I don't know what Becky talking about.
Listen here, Karen versus Becky. Shout to Becky. Huh? Woke Becky. She said, you don't understand, Karen. Yeah, their identities. Again, it's that tone. It's that tone, man. I don't know. I'm not one to take offense. However, we here. Let's have a conversation. When you talk about our struggle, you got to put some blues in your tone, my baby. You can't be like, yeah, you seen Kunta Kinte. You seen what they did to him. They named him Toby. No, you can't come like that. You got to be like, don't you know this pain they went through? Little Glocktavius was tired of being Toby. He trying to recapture his roots, his ignorant hood roots.
Oh, this is crazy. Here we go.
Standards. Like, what is...
If I were that child, I wouldn't want my name misspelled all the way through or mispronounced by people.
That's because people can't take the time to pronounce it correctly.
Whatever.
You can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but you can't say Jaquan. Are you kidding me?
Okay, whatever the result is, the poor child does not have his name pronounced correctly or spelled correctly.
Because people do not take the time. You can take the extra 2 seconds to do it, but instead you're sitting here making fun of a whole culture of people for things that they didn't have a choice on.
Do you have a name that gets misspelled a lot?
I sure don't.
Well,
because my mom whitewashed my name.
So that's racist.
Man, listen, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all got to know how to name your kids the right names, especially if you black. Like, you got to go with something simple, like Leon King. See, y'all see how Leon get along with the whites and the blacks? Because of his name, Leon King. They don't know who he is until he walk in the room.
Yeah, then they know for real. For real, once he gets
Look at HQ. Look at HQ.
Look at that name. Look at that name. Leon King. That's culturally appropriate everywhere.
When that come across on that resume, and Karen looking at that, she said Leon King. She ain't like this ninja guy broad nose. All right, she don't know. She's like Leon King don't know. You get to surprise him. All right, but Glocktavius, little Elijah. I mean, and that's the thing. There was some facts being spoken there. Folks do it trying to reclaim some type of individuality. That's what it is. It's individuality. But as far as trying to undo what the colonizer did, I ain't buying that.
That part.
This little situation right here is why I don't get into the sauna at my job's gym, okay? Because we always end up outside of the sauna talking to, like, having to correct somebody because they done said something ignorant, and they can't let it go. Like, they just have to keep, and it's like, you're not gonna convince Karen, Megan, that, like, she doesn't understand systemic racism. Like, you're not going to get her to understand it. So just, so I just don't even go into the sauna anymore because everyone's looking to me to be like the, and it's like, I don't know who, I don't know if she's a leader, I don't know who this woman is in the organization I work at. So I just want to stay out of it. So I just don't even go into the sauna anymore because they get onto stuff like this. And you're not, it's a losing battle. Like, she does not care to understand. Look at her. This is the Lululemon archetype. Okay. She's got the umbrella, the jacket to match. She's going to get into her Maserati and she's going to her 1.5 million home in Buckhead. She's like, yeah, please.
Is she a wasp? Would you call her a wasp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Look at you. Yeah, I would.
So what's your take on the HQ? I would think this is probably HQ if you turn white. I don't know.
Less wrinkles, more body.
Well, I'm talking about her rhetoric.
No, you be sexy, HQ, baby.
The way her cantankery.
HQ, you can't say more. You said more body. We
Oh.
don't. HQ, you said more body. It's time for you to start proving some things. We see her body.
Yes, HQ. Come on with it now. You one Kendra Cam.
What did
one
I say?
Kendra Cam.
You said
Didn't I
more
say?
body. Nobody
Did
asked
not?
you to say
Did I
that.
or did I not say from the beginning? Don't nobody want grandma's body except grandpa, right?
Y'all should do a
Enough
poll. Y'all should do a poll, Gavin.
Y'all can do a
Kendra Cam.
poll.
No.
Y'all can do a poll all day and
No,
twice.
we ain't doing that, Rainbow HQ. What's your take on her? Is she a racist for saying that?
No. She's just like most white people who have. We live in a culture, and we as Black people had to get to know the white culture in order to adapt to the white culture and the things that we needed to do to navigate this world. They have never tried to navigate our world. That's why she sounds like she sounds. They never try to navigate our world. We got to navigate theirs. So it is what it is. As long as they don't feel the need to come and to explore on our side, we're going to have people like this who are afraid of Black people, don't understand what happened to Black people. It is what it is.
And do we see how cringe it is when people are trying to explain simple stuff and she just can't get the concept? It's like it's foreign to her.
I mean, if you went over there and you try to get to know her and engage in her, I remember I was working at this company maybe 20 some odd years ago, and this lady I worked with saw her every day, worked with her, was work in the cubicle next to her, and she's like, I never was around Black people. I didn't know they were so nice like you. So if you don't, the dominant culture doesn't want to engage and try to figure out what we're doing and how we are and what we want, it's going to be the way that it is. We had to adopt the rules of the white culture, the bigger culture, but they didn't adopt anything that we did. That's why we're so fascinating to them, because now as time goes on, they're getting to know our culture and the things that we do. That's why we're having this Black fatigue thing right now. That's it.
Okay. And shout out to Mayhem the Goddess. He says, the feminists keep Keisha in power. And Project Leroy, Leon King done popped up with his doll for Karen. Threesome. And shout out to, who is this? Kwame Dewdrop with the super sticker.
Shout out to I'm Not Liking the Video. Says a lot of our names come from
Amalgamations. Yeah, there you go.
Amalgamations of different languages. We all didn't speak only English, French, Spanish, Creole, and different indigenous. Yeah, shout out to the Creole and the who was that? The Geechee folks. There we go. Appreciate you, Kwame. Do drop in. Says Black Fatigue, how racism erodes the mind, body, and spirit. Mary Frances Winters, author. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says Skip Bayless not here for the Bonquisha babble. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says white folks love to get mad when they spell it Megan, but want it pronounced Megan, not Megan. What? Megan.
So here we go. As far as Karen, we putting Karen in the pit for that.
Bye, Wasp.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I just looked up the definition of wasp. I didn't know what it meant. I thought she just looked like one.
Madness. So here we go. We've been up here talking about where we had Bonquisha fatigue. Everyone's tired of the nonsense. All right. Now we're going to bring it full circle. Trump talk about cutting Section 8. Let's talk about it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, so did y'all hear that Trump is planning on slashing housing programs and cutting funding for housing programs and just cutting Section 8 altogether? Okay, so I'm going to give you the rundown. I have it in my notes because it's a lot, okay? So it says Trump's 2026 budget plan would cut section housing by 43%, affecting 2.3 million households. He's giving control to the states through block grants, which I don't understand how that will work. Yeah, okay, so he's giving control to the states. And then also lastly, it says, so you know how when you get on Section 8, you can be on there for however long? Well, he is capping that at 2 years for able-bodied people. What that means is if you are able to work, right, there's nothing wrong with you physically to where like you don't have any issues at all, you can only be on Section 8 for 2 years. After your 2 years, you have to do what everybody else does, okay? And then lastly, the most important thing that people were concerned about was homelessness, because there's up 2.3 million people. Yeah, that's the news today for Kate.
Yeah, don't nobody care about them. Figure it out. They say not for disabled people. We are talking about able-bodied human beings. They're going to say only 2 years. You can only not pay rent for 2 years or pay minimums. Pay, under 10% of what the gross is or whatever. But only 2 years, Mr. Walker. Then what they supposed to do?
Understand something. With a sane mind, moderate structure, discipline, you can change your financial situation in a quarter or two, depending on your situation, especially when you got Section 8 and you paying $8 for a $1,000 place. 2 freaking years is more than enough again for able-bodied folks. And I've talked about this. Me and Mr. X grew up in such darkness where Section 8 was a choice of life. I'm telling you, like the game of life. You could go to college, you can go into the workforce, but in the heat of the hood, Section 8 and government assistance is a forever course. That's wicked.
And it's always a wait list. So you'll get these women, they will intentionally keep themselves in poverty and do the minimums so that they can qualify once their name is pulled out of this lottery. So you can't just go and say, oh, I want Section 8 and you get it tomorrow. You put your name on a list. You may be at the bottom, maybe hundreds of people. It may take you 10 years for your name to rise to the top. And people will wait 10 years and they be like, y'all ain't gonna believe it. They finally approved me. And they're gonna only approve you if you still in that substandard condition. So it's like, how you been living like this for 10 years just waiting?
And that's what's crazy is Bonquisha done worked out the kinks like Mr. X just described. Bonquisha will get a job. She'll be like, things is hard. I got to get a job. However, to maintain your Section 8, you can only work so many hours a week, make so much a year. And Bonquisha she is intelligent enough to know when she at that cusp. And she's like, you know what? If I cannot afford to make another paycheck and keep my Section 8. And Bonquisha will plan a work crash out. Bonquisha will literally wake up like, this my last day at work. I'm about to crash out on them suckers I don't like. Y'all, some of y'all know friends that did it. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
And then that still ain't the end all be all. Like you said, they crash out, but you are approved, which means you get a voucher every month. So Section 8 might say, all right, Bonquisha, you got 4 kids. You are approved for an $800 a month voucher. We'll give you $800 a month. All right. And you figure it out. So if you go find a place and the landlord, he has to first accept Section 8. That's the first obstacle. They got to accept it. All right. They have to accept you as a tenant. And if his rent is $1,000, you got to come up with the other $200. Or if the rent's $850, you got to come up with the other $50. Your voucher is only good for $800. And a lot of times the people that own the property, they won't hound Bonquisha to pay the rent because they're like, I'm getting this $800 a month. And then Bonquisha will end up owing the landlord $2,000 because she ain't paid rent in years because she be like, I've been giving you my voucher. That's my money. And it's a psychological thing.
That part.
So here we are.
They finna take Section 8, y'all favorite land is. Oh, the motherfucker that don't have Section 8 just mad. We ain't mad. Y'all mad because they taking. Only reason we were ever mad is because you bitches will sit on that Section 8 for 10 fucking generations. I can only feel away because now they're finna take it away and all my years of living, I can't even get in there. So yeah, Grandma Lucinda gotta come up off of that. Sorry. And to make matters worse, did y'all know that if your mama had Section 8 and she passed away, it get passed down to her kids?
That's some of the most diabolical nonsense known to man. A lot of y'all don't know that. It's a hack. Yeah, that's why Trump putting the cap on this stuff, because you can pass it down. They can inherit. Yeah, pass it down like a house and a car or a business.
Rap, y'all stop. It's a lot of people taking this, and don't fight that HQ. Let that flow through you. Don't fight it. Yeah. I live this. I've seen my aunties and them sit there and have these discussions in detail. Yes, but you hold on to it. You pass it down. You literally pass down a poverty mindset and existence to your offspring. In my eyes, you are literally damning and condemning your offspring. Get on Section 8 and they don't say, hey, here's a little help. We doing bad. Take this, make the most out of it, and do better. They like, here you go, pass it down to you, and they want something in return for it. So, God dang. But what you think about this HQ? I know a lot of times you like to say it's not the.
I was gonna say there's probably extreme stipulations. So part of it is you probably will have to be on that address the whole time, and your mom passed away, and you've been living with her. You never moved out. Your name on the lease as well, and there's probably a paperwork process. You know what I mean? You can't be like out of state, mama. You be like, hey, I'm coming home to get this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, felonies can't have any felonies. The same thing go with any government assistance.
Yeah, they gotta qualify. I guess they gotta qualify for it.
For example, if you live in HQ and you got it, and your daughter living with you, and y'all both bum quiches, and both of y'all don't work. And if you pass away, and she's on the lease and on the Section 8, it can transfer down.
Right.
But that's extreme.
Well, I mean, I guess
two grown women not working. That's extreme.
I mean, I don't know how Section 8 works. I mean,
we telling you verbatim. I'll take our word for it. We promise.
But we can't just say people got to get kicked off. It's got to be a limitation to.
He get able-bodied.
People got a limitation. Some people got
2 years able-bodied. You are well. You're not broken and battered. You got 2 years of this assistance, and then hopefully within that 2 years, you can dig yourself out of this. You are pretty much living rent-free.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Absolutely. I guess anybody that has that kind of advantage, any kind of advantage of subsidy or anything like that, shouldn't have any kind of subsidies. Then if we're going to do it for housing, then we need to do it across the board. But see, when do you stop if you do it across the board? So my whole point is, yes, I understand
they
that.
do it across the board. Food.
No, across the board. I'm talking about all kinds of subsidies, like
medical.
You got controlled rent. You got all kinds of places where you got controlled rent. You got this, that, and the third. If you're gonna do it, let's do it across the board, and then everybody 2 years max. Get your tail out in 2 years. I'm absolutely for that. Boom. If you handicapped or you elderly, then leave those people alone.
Well, what other programs are funded by the federal government?
I don't know. I mean, I ain't looked into.
Well, that's what we said. How do you not know?
I'm just saying, don't go after just.
Well, that's what we said. Maybe Raquel just said they are, and you said you don't know.
No, I'm saying don't just go after the poor community.
Just say you black and you might be attacking black folks. Say that.
What do you mean when you say don't go after the poor community?
Yes, don't go after the poor community. Don't just go after the poor community. If you want to cut stuff, if you want to make budget cuts, don't just go after the poor people. This Section 8 budget is a budget cut. It's a budget cut that's a part of that $880 billion.
Yes, if you look at the budget cuts are coming across for everybody. Everybody's affected by it.
Right.
All of the government workers,
And they're
people
starting with the poor people first.
HQ,
Veterans first. Veterans first.
They're
older people, Social Security people first. People on Section 8 housing and public aid first. They're cutting those places first. I'm saying, great.
I'm
If
gonna
you want to
give
cut
a little
those
bit of
things,
insight.
but
I'm gonna give a little bit of insight on this. You said don't attack the poor people first.
Right.
In this instance, let's get to it. In this instance, there are many cases of these poor people that are utilizing this Section 8. They are abusing it. That there's a lot of cases. So for one, you say that they should not attack. Look at me. I'm gonna finish up. You said they should not attack poor people. Poor people have no authority nor power. So if I'm poor and there's programs, it's best for us not to abuse this so we can continue getting these handouts. However, if I'm poor and powerless, I have no room. That's all you can do is cry and complain now. As a poor person with no power and authority, say, oh, y'all shouldn't do this. Even though there are many cases of these programs being abused. Now they cutting them. Cause and effect.
Now here's the thing. And I don't believe that. You know why I don't believe that? Because that Doge went in to cut waste, fraud, and abuse, and they didn't find waste, fraud, and abuse in those programs.
HQ.
They went in to do
waste.
fraud,
We
abuse,
observe,
and they never found
waste, fraud. That's wild that they couldn't. They don't know where to look. They better watch
SPC.
SPC.
That's that Dodge program. The Dodge program didn't find
You're saying they can't find it, but it's evident. That's fair. You said that they can't. That's fine.
I don't know whether it's evident. I'm just going by what the Dole said.
And we see it. You said they didn't find no evidence. I'm just going by
what Dole said. Dole said they did not find waste, fraud, and abuse in those programs.
That's fair. Granted.
I'm going by them.
That's granted. They didn't find it. Granted, they found no law. However, it's still observable. People in the chat saying it. It's observable even though they didn't find it. So that's what I'm saying. This is a problem with society. Since you can't prove it, you can't call out my lie. I can't stand that.
The Dole's program was sent there to get waste, fraud, and abuse. When they came back, they did not find waste, fraud, and abuse to that degree. So I'm just saying, why are we worried about that? We can get.
You said to that degree. First, you said that. Oh, HQ, why you do that? Now it's to that.
1% of fraud. What is 1% of fraud? That's not. I'm 1% of that program. That's not a lot. When I can go over there to the defense budget, and I can cut all of that waste and fraud out over there.
I want to help you. You know, you auntie. I'm trying to help you with your argument. Anytime you speak indefinite,
I'm going by what Doge said.
Okay, I hear you. But you said Doge did not find any fraud. Then you said they didn't find any fraud to that extent. Now they only found 1% fraud. That diminishes your argument. It could be true, but we don't know what to believe now.
There we go. What you got, Raquel? What's your take?
If Mr. Gavin X and Mr. Walker give me a budget to go shopping for the show, every year they give me a budget. And every year I work with that budget to do what Mr. Gavin X and Mr. Walker want me to do for the show. You're not going to find any fraud, because in order for me to spend that money that Mr. Walker and Mr. Gavin X have given me to spend for the show, I have to, before I even spend that money, I have to show them, okay, I'm going to buy 3 cameras at $700 each. The government is a very efficient, like when you go to do your taxes, there are certain lines that are getting filled out. It's just like when you buy a house, there's a HUD-1 form that you get with everything that you're spending itemized on the HUD form. That is what the government does. Every year, they put an itemized budget together. Nevin, calm down. Sorry, y'all. He's playing video games. But every year they come up with this budget, and we have to spend money according to that budget. What y'all are seeing right now is what we consider in the government a skinny budget. This is just the proposed numbers. This is just what they're telling y'all the number could look like. The number will be more than that. They're just icing y'all up. They're getting y'all ready for the real rub down, okay? Like, because they're shrinking government as a whole, HQ. That USA aid money that they were giving, all that money to Africa for research that goes with the blood stuff, that money is cut off. That money is going to be spent in-house internally with us. Trump said, we're not helping all these people. So it's not just poor people in America. It's just poor, destitute people all across this world. Trump is saying, we are bleeding money. We need to stop all of these things that we're doing, all of these little places where we're spending money to get a kickback. If the kickback isn't worth it, why are we giving all this money to countries that can't do nothing for us? So since they can't do nothing for us, we're not going to give them the money. We don't care what their public health goes. We don't care that their public health goes down the toilet because they're an S-hole country anyway. So it's not just poor people in America, HQ, and going after the veterans. And of course, they're not going to cut from the defense because we're the first world country of the whole entire world. We can't cut our defense because of people like Russia and people like China. We have to keep our defense hardcore and strong. So yes, in order to keep our country strong and make us our US dollar stronger, we're going to have to stop spending all of this money with people that can't do nothing for us. And that also includes people that are going to be part of society who are not earning their keep. So if you're just going to keep breeding tens and thousands of years of people that are just going to stay on Section 8, we don't want you as a type of person inhibiting our society. That is what it's coming down to, the haves and the have-nots. And if you are just going to put yourself in the have-not box, then you are about to have not nothing.
There you go.
That part. And the title, I'll say the title of tonight's show is Everyone is Tired of the Nonsense. Get right or get left. So
fundamentally disagree, but it is what it is.
And to make matters worse, did y'all know that if your mama had Section 8 and she passed away, it get passed down to her kids? This ain't no generational wealth around this bitch. I honestly thought Section 8 was to help mothers get on their feet. After about 3 to 5 years, you bitches should be on y'all feet by now. Am I wrong? It's motherfuckers just growing up, getting their cribs, they 18 and shit, don't even know where to start, gotta jump right into paying $1,500 worth of rent. And you bitches 55, 40, all type of shit on Section 8 paying $100 on the rent and shit. No, I'm tired of it. So no, we're not mad. We just mad because we never been able to get the statistics because y'all sit up on it all fucking this time.
Bonquisha say we mad because we need them services and y'all abuse them. The Bonquisha say y'all supposed to pass the baton. It's like a relay race. You use it for 2 years, pass it on. But no, y'all holding on to the baton and just keep running around the track over and over and over and over. Just keep y'all just keep running around the track like a Doberman pitcher. Shout out to Raquel. And here we are.
Yes. The sister, the gynocracy, the sisterhood, they're not into empowering one another. Another hardcore characteristic of the gynocracy. They do not empower. They do not look to make the future generations better than them. Prove me wrong. They pass it down Section 8 if you lucky. And that's what she touching on. No, mama holding on to that till she perish. Mom ain't about to sit here and be like, you know what? It's wicked, but you graduated from high school, whatever. You still impoverished. Let me get off the Section 8. Give it to my daughter, whatever. And I'm going to struggle so that my daughter can have a chance at being better than me. That ain't part of the gynocracy. No, figure it out.
That part. So, man.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, White HQ is wild, Mr. X. Picking on HQ supposed to be my job. Love you, HQ. You're a necessary nuisance. Not evil, but a nuisance. Appreciate you, Mayhem the Goddess. Says 2 years, huh? Fellas, prepare. The great reach back. Hey, big head. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says white folks love to get mad when you spell it Megan. We got that one. Appreciate you, Jereya. Says, I said it in January. They were coming for them. Cutting left and right. Winter is coming. Now that they have learned what is coming, wonder if they will couple with a man. I doubt it. I don't doubt it. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says another loophole is their kids having kids. What? Huh? Sounds terrible. Appreciate you, Crystal Madison, coming through, sister. Says now you can pack in, what's that? You can pack in one house just like the Hispanics you made fun of. Now it's your turn, lazy. Get a job and work ethic. You fornicating, drug addict, godless bum. Get him, Crystal.
Where's all that judgment from? Whoa.
Yeah, all that, Crystal, yeah.
Who's standing on that altar? What's going on?
Shout out to Crystal. Yeah, the net of her super chat here is black folks, y'all got one option for the majority, because majority of us ain't rich. Y'all have to work together. That comes in the form of y'all might have to consolidate and live in the same house like Mexicans. Y'all might have to start getting married and becoming dual income, all this stuff.
Everyone else do it, but we exempt for some reason. Like I said, done seen it. Appreciate you, ma'am, the goddess. Says, I prefer my taxes not going to these lazy women. Shout out to y'all sisters. I hear y'all. Speak up. Appreciate you, Jereya. Says, Frederick Douglass would say, get a job. Shout out to Frederick Douglass. Yes, sir. Appreciate your hip hop tonight. Says, big shout out to you, gentlemen and ladies. Listening to you gets me through many long shifts. Appreciate you. America needs to take care of Americans. Mm-hmm. Money. Shout out to the sister Saint Crystal Madison. Appreciate you. She says, what's that? 2 Thessalonians chapter 3, verse 10. This we commanded you, that if any would not work, neither should he eat. But the government gives food stamps and housing. It's an ungodly concept. Get your life together. I love this doctrine. Because shout out to my coaches and my mentors. Forget your excuses. Forget your situation. F your situation. I believe in you more than I believe in your situation. I believe in you more than I believe in your excuses to stay impoverished. Do better or don't. That's where we are.
Straight like that, straight.
Appreciate your hip hop tonight. Becoming a member. Thank you. There we go.
Appreciate
you. I'm not liking the video. Says T Money is soft enforcing interdependence. Okay.
And shout out to Alfonso. He says Auntie HQ is smoking with cigarettes tonight. Okay. So here we go. We are talking about Section 8 housing, the projects, the apartments. For y'all who don't know, we're going to illustrate it because we're talking about it. A lot of y'all are like, what is it?
We'll show you.
So we got this here. Gunshots in the hood.
Oh, welcome on.
2. There's a third one here. Yeah. I'm going to talk to those people over there. Yeah. Did you guys hear anything? Did you guys hear anything? Sound like gunshots? Walk. Are you gonna talk? Hit. Get off my block. It's not your block. It ain't your block.
Get off my block.
I think they have to do something with.
I'm just about to
He walked up on this ninja, his brother, Get Out, the movie. Somebody done stirred the teacup on this ninja. Oh my God. He just sitting there dancing.
Sound like gunshots? Walk, 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 walk. You gonna talk? Hit, hit, hit.
Man, dip.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
These ninjas is wild, Mr. Walker.
I just don't understand. Is this well? What do you got? Like
black fatigue. We've been talking about it all night. We tired, man.
Again, if this is your son, shout out to the Godfather. He's the first person I witnessed on the internet bringing our children into these situations for us to think clearly. It's easy to say, oh, he ain't doing nothing. I see the chat. No crime committed. But if this your son, you want him to survive. You want the best for him. So you like, hey, son, don't be sitting there doing a wop, wop, hip, dip song in front of Johnny Law, being in the way. For what? This is the equivalent to me to seeing a big old dog on the other side of this fence, a big old Rottweiler frothing at the mouth, and just say, you know, I'm going to jump over this fence and start wop, wop. Don't do nothing. I bet you don't do nothing. Bet you won't bite the ish out me.
Did you guys hear anything?
Walk.
Sound like gunshots?
Walk, 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 walk.
You gonna talk? Hit, 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 hit. Get off my block. It's not your block.
Get off my block.
It ain't your block.
Get off the block.
I think they have to do something with it. Went over there, they're like, get off my block. This is our block.
Yeah, let's take a walk.
Yeah.
Y'all looking at that car?
We're looking at all the cars. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're going to look at this one too. We're going to look at every car.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's no reason for y'all to look at that car.
There's every reason. We have every reason to.
Okay, go ahead. And I got
It ain't your block.
Yeah, my shit.
It ain't your shit.
Take that shit off.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
What are you gonna do?
Take that other shit off.
What are you gonna do about it?
Take that shit off.
What are you gonna do about it?
Are you threatening us right now? Take the shit off. Are you threatening us? Take the shit off. Are you threatening us? You threatening us?
Go to my phone. Off the couch. Y'all come over here every day.
Palm Bay King copy number 28.
Outside.
Look at Bonquisha. She outside with a bonnet, some pajama shorts, and an oversized t-shirt that she got from Nug Nug. She said, y'all always messing with us when we come outside with furry slippers. And this dude took his shirt off. They are antagonizing the police. They just simply like, there was gunshots fired. There may be a body. And let somebody get deleted and the cops not show up. Then they say, y'all took an hour to get here. They say, hell, when we come, y'all don't help us. So why show up at all?
Shout out to Miss X for pointing this out to me a couple years back. Do we not understand as a people that between the hours, for the mass majority of us, between the hours of 9 to 5, we are supposed to be doing something productive, being at work, if you will. Huh? You got me there? It's between the hours of 9 to 5 here. And it's most likely the weekday. Law enforcement show up, you outside, gunshots. I don't know the time. What time is it up there? What time is it? What's that time is? 4 o'clock? Whatever, it's in the afternoon. And y'all out here, no job, no employment, and we wonder why they treat us so roughly with zero respect. We don't respect ourselves, and we have zero self-awareness. Wow.
And that's why everyone is tired of the nonsense. What you got, HQ?
I honestly thought when they walked up to him and he was doing that dance that something was wrong with him, that he was half, on the spectrum. I thought something was wrong with him. But of course, I would harass him until I got him in handcuffs. Not to mention I'd spray him with some mace though. Too.
Oh, here we go. Hit the like button.
Alpha Zulu 6-1 Papa Zulu on a Chrysler.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all can go nowhere. Yeah, that's my man. Yep, that's my man. We're married. Y'all don't got no reason to get up here. What's against the law?
End up catching yourself a charge, man.
What's against the law?
End up catching yourself a charge.
What's against the law?
Scared? Everybody's good, man. You guys see anything over there?
What's against the law? What's against the law?
What's your name is?
Sergeant Valdez.
Badge number, sir.
175.
I don't give a What's your shit?
FTL Mitchell.
What's your badge number?
135.
Sorry, don't give a
Babe. Y'all try to come over here every day. Y'all bored ass. Y'all don't got shit else to do. Y'all don't solve murder cases.
Listen, yeah, y'all don't solve deletion cases. How can they solve? It ain't osmosis. They need witnesses, people that saw what happened. All right, don't be obstructing justice. Y'all sitting up in here. What's your badge number? He like, I'm serious. I don't care. What about you? What's your name? Well, I don't care. Let's see how this ends.
Surrounded by ignorance. Look at this car. Always in the hood, you're going to find some car. That car got the flat tire. They done put rims on it. What is that? Some Chevy, you know what I'm saying? A little Chevy car. A ninja going to modify a car, be broke as heck. Don't I know it?
Y'all don't solve rape cases. Y'all don't solve none of that shit. Y'all weird ass bitches. Y'all horny. No, weird ass. Y'all horny.
flat tires. I gotta.
Not doing shit. Y'all do shit stuff. When was the last murder case y'all saw? Oh my God, it was 5 years ago. Y'all dumbass.
What, somebody was shooting?
Yeah. Stop talking to them. They don't do shit. They don't even do their job. Last murder case they saw almost 4 years ago.
This tag number?
Yeah, I got this one.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Sergeant Valdez.
What's your name?
They
FTL
tough right
Mitchell.
now.
We're looking at all the tags.
Look at all the tags.
What's the reason?
And what y'all are seeing, the projects. Some of these people are probably on Section 8 housing. These people y'all see, y'all want Bonquisha and them, that woman that's antagonizing the police, y'all want her to be able to stay on Section 8 for her whole entire life and not accomplish anything. T-Money said, hell no. You got 2 years, figure it out. Y'all gonna be pitching tents because there ain't no way you should be able to live for free, and then we have to use taxpayers' money to bring the police over here for y'all to antagonize them. This is crazy.
And all they doing is eating and breathing respectfully. Like they sit in the house, they don't have to go to work. The only thing they do is hunch and eat snacks.
What's the reason?
Well,
What's the
I
reason?
would suggest we're doing investigation. So
back up. Stop interfering with our investigation.
if I tell you to back up,
Investigation what?
we're investigating it.
Okay,
right now.
cause of
Coronavirus.
Look at this. Look at the women running up. The women. We've been talking about this all night. The women at Taco Bell. This nug you see here, his only job is pure enforcement when they tell him to. So when they tell him to crash out, like abracadabra on demand, he gonna do it. He just gonna snap. Right now, Bonquisha and her Kudakata got all the power. And when she say them magical words, he gonna do it.
Observe.
Back up, sir.
Cause of supervision.
Go.
Let me go look at your car. Let me go search your car. Let me go search
Call
your
the
car.
supervisor.
Go touch the
Call
car.
the supervisor.
Let's go do that. Let's go
Call
Go
the
touch the car.
supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
No, you're not.
Come on,
Go
come on.
touch the car, man.
Come on, Mr. 5'2".
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Go
Yes, sir.
inside.
Let's go.
Call the
But you swat back
supervisor.
up. Why you so close?
go.
Why you so close?
Supervisor.
Back up. You're not supposed to
Hey,
get started.
go
You're
inside.
resisting?
I'm not resisting.
Yeah.
Back
I
up.
would suggest you step back.
For what?
Step back.
Crystal.
For what?
Put it on me, Crystal.
For what? Detained for what? Detained for
Look, the other dude, they coming out of the building, everybody laughing, people looking out their windows. And this dude here, this is big, this is Crash Out Nug. He is well respected and feared probably by most of these people. He probably got a body or two. He may have been to jail a couple times. All right. He known to do debauchery. That's why everybody's laughing. They say, look at Nug. He think he can crash out on the cops and it's going to end up well.
This is all he got. This is what it is. We're giving y'all an inside look from a first person point of view. He is emasculated. Only way he can try to regain his masculinity is by acting like this. He is completely unhinged, demonic. There is no sanity in the screen.
What you got, Raquel?
they're there to investigate a shooting of a car, right? Isn't that car's glass like powed out?
Looks like it, yeah.
Why are they just like why don't they go in the house? Why are they out there? Like I wouldn't want to be associated with the person that did the pow on the car. So now that the police are there, let me just take my behind in the house and wait to come back outside until they're gone.
This is
Why are they
fun.
out there? It's like they're asking for it.
Yes, ma'am. They are. This is fun. This is entertainment to them. And maybe it's not. One of them didn't do it. They here to cause confusion, throw a diversion. Then they'll be mad when one of them get arrested. But I ain't even do nothing. I ain't even do nothing. And no, maybe you didn't, you know what I'm saying, hit the car with the toolie, but you are out here acting like a whole manky. Yeah. They like this. They like this. They love it.
What?
Yeah, who talking to me? I can't even see.
Yeah, I'm going to
That's
stand. That's right.
In the name of Jesus.
What? Detained for what?
Lucky my shit ain't even hit.
Babe, get the phone. Detained for what?
Smoke my shit right in front of y'all. Ugly. You ugly in the
See how she pushed the grown man?
Interfere with our investigation.
Okay. For what car?
Hey,
out of my way. For what car?
Hey, let me tell you something.
For what car?
Babe, you're not even recording.
For what car?
Babe, you're not recording.
Yes, I am.
Now you're recording.
For what car?
Step back.
For what car?
Get out of my face.
Exactly.
You in my face, stupid ass.
Exactly.
Come more over here.
Back up. Exactly.
Step back.
Step
back.
Back up.
Step back. Step back.
This is wild.
Back up.
Come on, you walked up on his ass. You keep walking up on him talking about.
Get in my way again, you're gonna go to jail.
Back
Get in my way,
up.
you're gonna go to jail. Step in the way, you're gonna go to jail.
Yep.
Last time you say that.
For what?
This is wild. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. The police is just walking. Nug stay. This is brazen. Nug said, I will knock your butt out. The cop said, say that again, you're going to jail. Get it, step in my way again, you're going to jail.
Damaged. They damaged. I know what I'm looking at. These dudes, they got to stay on the perks. They effed up and they don't want to get to the core of it. They mamas ain't ish.
Step in the way, you're gonna go to jail.
Yep.
Last time you say that.
For what? Y'all want a hot frog? Yeah, y'all done mad. I'm not going in because y'all stupid as y'all don't got no reason. Yup.
And one thing we know by reviewing these videos, the police have stalling tactics. When they are outnumbered or in fear, they simply stall and wait for backup. And as we can see, more cops are arriving. They wait for the backup so they get the numbers in their favor, then they act.
Here it come.
Hepatitis.
I'm not going there.
I talked to somebody that was on the other side there, and there was
The Hispanic guys around they said that they heard like fireworks or what.
they thought it sounded like fireworks, but it was coming from this generalized location too. But
So this kid right here is 64. They're shirtless. With the jeans.
Stop all that shit. Y'all don't do shit. Y'all dumb
Get out of my way. We're right in front of us.
Listen, they have opportunity to go into the house. All this time, y'all can go into the house, wait till they leave. That was protocol back in the day. What did Jeezy say? Police pull up, everybody run. White boy jump out, point with the gun. What Jeezy say? When the police leave, everybody come back. Hope they didn't find my sack. We put this in songs. You leave when the police come. You don't antagonize.
Need to say nothing less. Shout out to Jeezy. Huh?
We dealt with her once. I don't know what for.
We definitely dealt with her before.
Yeah,
She was smooth.
I can't remember for what.
Got all that shit on video. All that shit.
So honestly,
the one talking right now.
Yeah. So I don't have my body camera to do that seriously. So
What you talking about? Over a dumbass gunshot. That should be anybody.
They were all standing outside sitting on top of the red car. Yeah, him and then one of the other guys in like a yellow and blue sweater over there. He was behind the red car. That's why I walked over here, because they clear right in front of it.
Since we're kind of involved, I'm gonna let Hubbard and Billy 10-15 to do with no shirt.
Okay. Yeah.
All I want y'all face, that's it. I ain't want to.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta scoot back, man.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of my face.
Oh my.
Move back.
All right. I'm sorry.
With some hot onions.
I remember when I lost my mind. Nug walked up on these dudes on Facebook Live, put the phone right in their damn face, and said, "Who is you?" With hot Cheetos. He holding them hot Cheetos like a woman. That's how women walk around eating chips.
Tell us when we're wrong. Tell us. Oh, I'm waiting. This ain't y'all mean. No, I want somebody to say y'all are wrong. This y'all are incorrect. Y'all off base.
This is wild.
Yeah, it's wild. So a young man, and they send it in the chat. GoFundMe pending. It's all fun and games. Look at this young bro. I don't understand his behavior. You get out of harm's way. Why am I running up to Johnny Law, put my phone in his face so he can have his way with me? That makes no sense. That makes no daggone sense. Again, stop jumping over that fence, picking on that big old Rottweiler with the rabies. He gonna bite you.
Here we go.
Get out of my face. Appreciate it. Move back.
All right. I'm sorry. There you go. Calm down. So it is. I ain't do nothing wrong.
Dumbass.
Solid. They agree. Bro, I don't got to come, bro.
For what?
Here you go. Bang.
Hey, green.
For what? For what? For what?
Come on, bro.
Step back.
Hey, I'm stepping back, but I ain't doing shit, bro. Hey, why you touching me?
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Bro, let's go. What's up?
Stay back.
Stay
Back.
What you bro?
Stay back.
What you asking for? He ain't
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
I'm trying to get my bitch.
Keep your distance.
Here we go. Shout out to the plantation.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Back on the plantation, they gonna take the biggest, the loudest, the most aggressive, the one that everybody's following, and they gonna make an example out of you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Bingo. Buck breaking at its absolute best. Got your draws out. Y'all ninjas get on my nerves with y'all draws out, making y'all hiney available. That's sick. Now they always thuggish, ruggish, bonish, right? Everybody thugging with their phones in Johnny Law's face. Cuffs is out. Let's see if they start to plead and cry now.
Hey, green.
For what? For what? For what?
Come on, bro.
Step back.
Hey, I'm stepping back, but I ain't doing shit, bro. Hey, why you touching me? Bro?
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Bro, let's go. What's up?
Stay back.
Stay back.
What you bro? Stay back.
What you asking for? He ain't
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
I'm trying to get my bitch.
Keep your distance.
I'm trying to get
For
my
what? For what? Don't touch me. Stop touching me, bro. All
Stay back.
that shit. All that shit. Give me the shit. For what? What's your badge number? Move.
Move! Step back. Why you touching me, bro? Touching me, bro.
I got it. Hey, don't grab me. No, I'm gonna grab her. I'm relaxing my sister. You're not. No, for what? For what? No. No. I'm not letting my best friend go. I'm not letting her go.
Let her go.
No, I'm not letting her go, bro. Y'all got me fired. Baby recorded, bro. Baby recorded. No, baby recorded. No, baby recorded. Don't. You handle her. You handle her. I'm calling her. Hey, I need you to.
Hold on.
Yeah!
Everybody crashing out. I love it. Bonquisha this is the hyena clan. She is the head. She said, I ain't letting go of my sister. Y'all ain't taking her to jail. They said, let her go. No crashing out with the hot Cheetos. Look at them. Oh, man. Let her go, man. She ain't do nothing. She ain't even do nothing, Mr. Walker.
Understand when Nug was going up and putting his phone in the folks' face, that was clout. He trying to get into the Bone Creature's good graces. He wants some coup de kata. If they made his blood relatives, I'm serious. It makes no other sense. And now Johnny Law like put y'all hands behind y'all's backs, and now his real authority is showing. All he can do is throw a temper tantrum like a toddler and start crying. He gonna mess around and spill his hot funyuns. That'll be just a shame.
Man, he just out here.
Yeah, man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Huh, quit crying.
So could have been avoided.
Oh my God, Uncle Charles, Uncle Charles.
What you got, HQ? What you got?
I'm just laughing. I'm dying laughing. I'm like, look, let them all crash out. You know what I would do. You already know what I would do.
Yes,
I would have been done did it. Don't say
it. Don't say it, HQ. You're gonna get in trouble. Don't say it.
I'm telling you. Wouldn't I be justified? Would I not be justified when that boy kept doing that?
It'd make it worse. It'd make it worse. Like, yeah, I don't think so. That's like that'd make it worse.
And then the girl,
wow, when Mr. Walker says he doesn't think so, and he is Mr. Pass the matches out, and he's saying he doesn't think so.
In this situation, from they want pain. You see that? So you sitting there doing that, they go, they're gonna become more enraged. I don't think it's worth it.
No, baby, record it. Don't hurt her. Don't. You handle her. You handle her. I'm not. Hey, I need you to. I'm not. They got caught on me.
Bro, 20, you guys could break. Can you move it to 200, 128, and 261?
Matt! Come on, side, bro!
Get off of me, bro.
It's all right.
Y'all don't got no.
It's all right.
Y'all finna get sued.
No, it's all right.
Y'all finna get sued, bro.
It's okay. Go. It's all right. We gotta go.
Go. Y'all better stay back. Stay back. Y'all better stay back.
Naya.
Why are y'all touching her?
Naya, I think it was sad, bro.
Go back.
I ain't tripping.
Go back. Go back over there. Don't touch me. Go back. You won't touch me. Get down the ground.
Hey, give me the phone, bro. Go to the phone. Yo, bring it. Yo, weird. Y'all touch him. Give me the phone. Why you?
I don't need you in my face. I'm gonna give you the phone, but don't get in my face, bro.
Y'all do?
You're not arrested, bro. You're just being detained, right?
For what?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna figure it out.
Bro.
For what? Over. Everybody going to jail. It's all fun and games. If we would rewind this, look at this, folks. This how it started. They asked simple questions, and now everybody going to jail.
Did you guys hear anything? Sound like gunshots?
Walk.
Are you gonna talk?
Hit.
Oh,
Fuck is you talking about?
and now this brother, everybody getting handcuffed, everybody crying.
Get off my block. Get off my block. What's the first thing he was saying? Get off my block. You know, get out of my space, yada, yada, yada. I knock you out. He said all that. Now they crying. He ain't crying. Doo-doo draws Ralph Lauren. He can't afford to cry and whine. He got to be the tough guy. Yeah, all right. This is clout for him. He ain't got ninjas like this. Ain't got nothing else going for him. I'm serious. They tired of listening to their 304 mom hunching the next room. They unhinged. They're like, I'd rather go to jail and crash out for the cops. I know how these ninjas is. He getting clout. Everybody else really worried. He like, this is as good as it gets.
And going to jail is a rite of passage in the hood. It truly is. Like, you ain't really reached manhood unless you go to jail for some. If you that deep into the culture, like this young man, if he does not have a prison record, all right, a history of domestic violence, All right, all that. He got to have a rap sheet or he won't be respected in the hood.
In the hood, coming home from doing a nickel in the pen gets more adulations than getting a college degree. Trust me, I know.
They got paddy wagons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, paddy wagons. You put about 4 or 5 of them in the back, right?
Yeah.
That's all it takes is a little bit. I get in the front, and y'all be back there.
Y'all better stay back. Better stay back. Y'all better stay back.
Be cool! Bro, I didn't touch nobody!
My friend, I'm gonna give you the phone, but don't get in my face, bro.
What did I do?
You're not arrested, bro. You're just being detained, right?
For what?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna figure it out.
Bro!
What happened to his flaming hot Cheetos? If he didn't get to eat the rest of his Cheetos, I'd be mad as hell. Especially if they grabbed him and he spilled them. They better roll them up and put a bag crimp on them and make sure they nice and fresh.
Yeah, all that. Definitely better not spill them crumbs. Y'all know when y'all pop that bag, get them crumbs out.
So y'all's quirky wives buys y'all the little chip clips. Okay.
I'll buy the chip clips.
Oh,
wife.
you buy them. Oh, the quirky husband.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. There you go.
I need do none, bro. They green, bro. Bro, I didn't touch nobody. Hey, y'all record this shit. Yo, please. Bro. Y'all record this shit. Ah! What are y'all doing, bro? Record. I do shit. Bro, record.
Bro, why are you screaming?
Why is you arresting me for what?
I just told you.
For what? I'm eating hot fries. Y'all gonna arrest me for what, bro?
Well, I got here. You
Hey, there is that, bro. Record this shit, Barry. They green, bro. They green.
We're going to get you into a car.
Know that. I don't care.
Okay.
Yep.
For what?
I just don't want you kicking
She wasn't even that close to y'all.
Exactly. You talking about I got the right to be close to y'all, and y'all haven't disclaimed no type of disabled for what you getting detained for. Y'all never said what is he getting detained for. Y'all never said what is he getting detained for. Exactly. Y'all never said that why he was getting handcuffed.
What you mean I'm not doing? I ain't doing shit, bro. Look, there is, bro. Keep this shit recorded, bro.
You good?
Y'all green.
Probably mine.
Got a whole thing on video.
We do too.
Yep. Me too.
We don't like.
I got the whole thing.
Just hang out around the house.
I got one in my car.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, back up. Give me the
One in my car.
Which one? Who's in this?
Which one? I don't know.
give me the bro.
Stop.
That's how they got in trouble, dude. Don't walk up on us. Back up, please. 223. Officer Art. 223. Don't.
Sorry. 175. Were you here to witness anything?
I was upstairs. I was minding my own business first, and I seen them, all the boys running, the cops running, so I figured I'd come over and see it.
Look at Brad. Huh. Brad love coming out once the police get there and ninjas is cuffed. Brad come out and say, now listen, I was looking out the window the whole time, officer. I was drinking my Jim Beam. I told them ninjas to calm down. They ain't want to listen. I told them I called the cops.
And believe it or not, they won't really want to mess with Brad. Yeah, for the most part, depends whether or not he engaged them or not. But if he don't engage and Brad just the local, snitch, like the hall monitor, the hood hall monitor, he go unscathed for the most part.
No, Brad, he gets his little nicks and dimes, and that's his extent. That's his extent of his participation. You know what I mean? And he gives them the, when he goes out to his car, the Stanley, and he.
Yeah, Brad out there like, look, officer, I was in the house. I was about to do a little bit of booger sugar. I heard some shots. All right. I grabbed, I was drinking my Budweiser. I was, having a good time.
Brad there to collect his paycheck. That's all Brad there to do. is collect his paycheck. Leave Brad alone.
He be the maintenance. He must
let
be
him
the
run.
maintenance man. HQ in the hood. He be
So-
working, replace light bulbs.
That's all he do.
We don't need you walking everywhere, bro. That's how they get in trouble. Okay, they right there. Yeah, they right there. We don't need you.
81.
You bitch.
Go and have a seat.
Bro, don't go. Yeah, ho.
I got you. I got you.
You dumbass hoe.
Watch your feet.
Trauma.
Watch your feet.
Popcorn
Good?
chips.
Okay.
You bitch. Hey, get him out of here. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Mine too? No,
Yeah.
let's go. Get out of here.
South Station. All right, man. Let's go. Let's go. Over here. That's three. So those officers. Yeah, over here. Hey, that's your cell phone.
All right, I got you. Come on. No, you're gonna keep walking that way with the other young lady there. You got the phone? Don't do that. Here, face the wall.
Yeah.
Spread your feet to the red little feet there.
Give it county's consultant? No. From no problem county search me. I know he's gonna pull me over.
Why aren't you on foot?
No, got pulled over. And we don't need probable cause to search inside of.
Listen to that. Derangement. I don't know what. Thorazine. He just sat there and said, y'all don't got no rights to pull me over. And the dude said, you was not driving. You was standing out. She's deranged.
And that's why that cop was like, what's she talking about?
She showed a monkey. What monkey did she show?
When they put her in the car, but we here now. She's still here getting processed.
HQ. Oh my God.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, got pulled over. And we don't need probable cause to search inside of a jail facility.
You do. You do.
You don't, but
You do.
thanks for telling me the laws. I appreciate it.
Here, follow the red footstep right there. You're gonna have to take your necklace off.
Cool.
I'll put it with your front. Oh,
Hey, Cash.
not a dog, but okay.
Yeah.
You broke that, all right? Just remember.
Y'all see that? He said, take your necklace off. Look at her.
You do.
Thanks for telling me.
You broke that, all right? Just dog, but okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to take your necklace off.
Cool.
I'll put it with your front. Oh.
Hey, Cash.
She broke it off her own neck. She ripped it off her neck and threw it on the ground. He said, don't throw that at me like a dog. This woman had all that smoke. Now she's just a little girl in her shell.
When she go home with her broken necklace, is she going to tell her mom or whoever bought her that necklace that she tore it off? Or is she going to say, yeah, they was rough handling me and they broke my necklace? The latter will be her story, 100%.
Oh.
Tell me the laws. I appreciate it.
Here, follow the red footstep right there. You're gonna have to take your necklace off.
Cool.
I'll put it with your front. Oh.
Hey, Cash.
Not a dog, but okay.
Yeah.
You broke that, all right? Just
Cool.
remember that. Let me see your mouth real quick. Open your tongue. Lift your tongue up. Lift your tongue up. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her phone.
They're gigantic children. She in there, yeah. Put your tongue out. Yeah. This is a tormented soul. Shout out to the movie Sinners. Some of us are possessed out here. It's not all Mr. Walker, the one who hit me to this. Mr. Walker would say it's not all fantasized like you see in the movies. People ain't gonna look, it ain't gonna be like you think. It's not like a cartoon, but people are possessed in human form.
This is as close as we get, Mr. X-Rod Kill HQ, to their head spinning around off The Exorcist. This is as close as it gets. Tongue out, talking about dip, dip, hip, hip. These subhuman behavior. Sub-freaking human. That's why is it subhuman? Why am I calling it that? Because it does no good to any situation. All of these actions, if they would have just went in the house, shout to Mr. Raquel Rose. If they would have just went in their apartments and been done. Nobody gets incarcerated. There's no added trauma to the rest of their life. The trauma gonna come. They just add into it.
You see how one goofy person right here on the camera, goofy as hell. One person drugged the whole group into that paddy wagon. One person, and this goofiness right here drugged the whole neighborhood. Look, dude standing along the wall in the middle right there. Then 3-4 other ones came out the door. She came out the door. He got them all arrested. When that's all he could have said was, I was just leaning up against the car. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. And walked away. Now you got everybody arrested. Jeez.
You want to know why, HQ? This is the only way he has authority, is being a crash out. So instead of sitting there waiting to crash out, if he takes the initiative and say, you know what, I'm just going to put myself in harm's way and be this unhinged lapdog for the gynocracy, it kind of elevates him. You see, this is it. This is as high as it gets. He ain't a reactive crash out. You know, he's a preemptive crash out. He gonna crash out regardless.
Well, we gonna take your word for it. But what I don't understand is, where is all this disrespect for the police? Where is this coming from, and why is it? Does it mean because you're poor, the police, you automatically disrespect the police? I don't understand where this level of contempt for the police and the law has come from. Because it's not like,
it's a lot. There's a lot of factors I would have to say. You know, there's definitely a tainted history to say nonetheless.
What do you mean where it come from? HQ, it come from Joe Biden. Hold on. It come from Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, the Democratic Party, defund the police. What the hell is you talking about? It come from people like you.
Your mind up there.
Y'all said defund the police. You can't talk about defund them and then say where this come from.
No,
y'all the one, y'all the single balls raising these kids. Talk about defund the police.
Ain't nobody defunding the police. The whole point is, where did they get this disrespect from? I don't know where they get this from. I don't have disrespect for police. Do you have disrespect for police? I'm saying, where did it come from?
Stay out their way.
I just told you.
Stay out their way. Appreciate you, El Castigador. Says it is human arrogance that believes he knows better than God's design. It is survival of the fittest. You must work to twerk. What? Appreciate you, Dark Man Jeff. Say, get off my block. What do y'all own? Sweet Jesus. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, don't get it twisted, HQ. Him on the spectrum for sure. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says the next encounter with him and her being in the wrong will end badly. It will be on 100 immediately, and Popo will have no mercy.
That part.
Appreciate you, the real books. Says books, you always have a job. We grown, ain't we?
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali, coming through like you do. Says these people are morons. Shaking my head. Leave the cops alone. Good grief. But HQ, I can assist you in public policy discussions with Mr. Walker and Mr. X and Mrs. Rose. However, you must publicly request it, though. Shout out to Mr. Ali.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate you, ma'am, the goddess, coming through like you do, sister. Says in the rat community, melanated women mate with men. There's 17% of melanated men. They are all related. Got to be some genetic problems too. Trying to make it make sense. They don't touch on this, but yes, growing up, I didn't understand it, but there definitely were murmurs of genetic problems in the hood. Found out it was true. Genetic problems. Shout out to Joraya. Says these are the dumbest. These are the dumbest. It used to be just the nugs. Now Nakisha is with them. Not a smart one in the bunch. They all damaged and traumatized. If we were to see their moms and dad and their parental figures, this would make sense. I promise you. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says they all new Kendra G Singles app is now available on all Apple and Android devices.
Fuck is you talking about?
Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Gavin X with the drops. Comedy gold for sure.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Keith Randall. Says fatherless activities. The rat community is what it is. It never changes, but it is the narrative of all melanated people that makes it detrimental to all of us. The change gotta come for once. It'll come, but we got to literally get to the edge of destruction, says the great philosophers. In order to change, you got to become most uncomfortable.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, pull your pants up, dude. Thank God. Shaking my head. Can't believe HQ. Can't blame HQ for this one. Uh-oh. This is an L for us. He needs a circle that will shame him. These guys can't hang around me and my friends. Understood. He ain't got no men in around him. Just other nug-nugs. And the daddy probably ain't ish.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to Jerea coming through with the 50 ball and some knowledge. Here we go. Interfering with an investigation is a catch-all to snatch people up. Coming with that phone bend in people's face, interfering with an investigation, they can snatch you up. Usually is dismissed. More than likely, it borders on being illegal, but because of the behaviors and disrespect, the probability of a detainment, sticking are high. See what I mean? I agree. If you just act like you got some sense, you can not have to deal with this.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, give Nug Nug back his red 5 and yellow 6 chips.
Yeah, yellow 5. Shout out to who's that? The guy, the one politician trying to get rid of all these dyes and stuff.
JFK
He's talking about
Jr.
the food diet. Yeah.
And Albert come through. He says, Mutual of Omaha, Wild Negroes, episode 1.
Wild Negroes. Shout out to Alexander Patterson. Says parking lot full of disrespectful, fatherless kids. Unfortunately. Appreciate you, Dark Star, coming through. Says this ratchet ish was all the motivation I needed to graduate nursing school. Blessing, sister. I was broke AF in the hood. I love black people, but I hate Nug Nug and Bonquisha. Very well said, sister. Blessings to you. Keep going.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Dark Man Jeff. Says today's lesson, stop holding court in the streets. Shout out to Mr. X. First time I heard it. Shout out to Keith Randall. Says she'll get out soon. And then it's off to the Shizzy shelter to find the man. The Shizzy shelter. They handle melanated women with kid gloves. Catch and release when it comes to us. Appreciate you, Jerea. So shout out to P's World. He constantly calling them demons. Laugh out loud. That's what we seeing. Appreciate you, Triple X. Says HQ, really? The same monkey you see at the zoo. Bar. Shout out to Triple X. Appreciate you, Loud Rose. You keep changing your name. Says HQ, the 7 males living with that project unit are fathering all the children within that project unit with at least 20 females. Do you think that's could be true or no?
No.
Nope. Thank you.
So here we go. As far as Nug Nug and all these.
Did you guys hear anything? Sound like gunshots? Walk. You gonna talk? Hit.
Yeah, we about to walk and hip you right into the pit.
Bye. Wop.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Was he saying walk don't matter what he's saying. Walk, wop, bop, 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 loo, wop, wop, bam, boom. It don't matter. He incarcerated.
Or Lakers in 5.
Shout out to Reggie Coward. Said children from many men cause problems. The different personalities will clash.
So here we go. We were talking. The reason we brought that segment out is because we've been up here talking about Trump eliminating Section 8. Here we are.
Shout out to the Orange Man.
Looks like major changes may be coming to the subsidized housing program because Donald Trump has asked Congress to allow him to slash more than 40%, $26 billion from the Section 8 program and institute new rules that adults who do not have disabilities will no longer be permitted to be in the program more than 2 years. And homeless experts are already concerned about this, increasing the rate of homelessness because the rent prices have gone so high and people's income are not rising as quickly as these rent prices are. I think many of us do believe that this system has been broken. There are needs for changes.
So here we are. She said something there. The rent prices are increasing, the cost of living. I said this a couple hours ago. Bonquisha's only solution is to consolidate, which means she either got to move in back with her mom and her brothers and sisters, or she got to get married and find a husband and start a family.
I feel like they kind of slow walked, you know, the people that are being affected by this, they slow walked y'all into this with these shows y'all like to watch. They numb y'all to these dystopian existences. Shout out to the show Squid Games, Hunger Games. They gonna make y'all live this. That's where we at. There's no plan moving forward for a certain demographic of people. Growing up impoverished as Hades, you got to understand that. Shout out to the sister in the chat, says she got her degree, nursing degree, and got the heck up out of there. You have to understand your level of desperation in order to get out of it. But with all of these government assistance programs, Bonquisha Nug HQ, they are unaware that they are in dire straits. They don't know. And now they're like, government can't take this away. A bull jive.
And I would say the largest part, I'll let you go, HQ, the largest part about getting away from it is mentally. So you don't physically have to move a million miles away. What you first have to do is separate yourself. So even if you move 20, 30 minutes away and that couple towns, whatever the case may be, you got to separate yourself from all the ignorance, meaning all your old friends. These might be people you knew since high school, your family, the people you knew all your life. It could be your parents. It could be anybody, your siblings. If it's ignorance, you got to cut it off like gangrene. Get it off the body. The only way to move forward.
This is just nothing. That person that's in the White House say a lot of stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. They say a lot of stuff, a lot of lies. This is just another thing that's thrown out, and people pick it up like bait. Stop listening to Stop listening to the person in the White House.
The money, HQ.
I done seen bill after bill fail, so I know.
This how people get screwed. Y'all gotta start planning. You should be telling people to plan and save money.
Bill fails.
When it granted, it's possible.
I don't believe nothing he say.
And that's the problem. That's the problem.
So the goal is
your party is his party. He should be able to pass everything. And every bill that person done put forward, they done stopped it.
So he doesn't have to. Okay, so there's going to be a point where you see that he's locking judges up now, right? So judges that have not given people to him that he said needed to be deported, now those judges are going to jail. And so if you're watching the trend, any judge that does anything that thwarts his plan, he is getting rid of them. So I just want to just tell everybody is that the trend that we're seeing in the executive branch as people that have to listen to him to get our paychecks, we see that he is setting the government up on old numbers from 2019. So those numbers from 2019 don't fit 2025 inflation. So the people that are somewhat comfortable, they're going to be hurt a little bit, but they're going to still be okay. For all of the other people that have just been thinking that things like Medicaid or Medicare and Section 8 and all of these things are just going to always be available and they're just always going to operate like this just because they always have. There are people that have been in government that are saying, we have never seen this before. We are scared. And these are people with money. These are people that are at the highest of the middle income class. You know what I'm saying? So
are these good are these good things or bad? Are these good
these
changes?
are
for the people in the middle. For us people in the middle. Are these good
for
things?
us people in the middle, you better be able to be competitive. You know, like how everybody was saying, oh, you know, government workers dredge the swamp. Okay. Well, now that
husband, nobody can do it on their own.
No, of course, exactly. And Gavin, to your point about
they are pro-family. They're looking to get back to nuclear.
Yes, and they're going off of those old numbers. And if you look at President Trump, he's staunchly Catholic. They kind of lean towards that Catholicism, HQ. So anything that doesn't fall in line with Catholicism.
Oh, you mean that Project 2025? I told y'all.
Yes. Yes. So that
y'all told me he wasn't doing that.
Here's my question.
Told me he wasn't doing that.
Here's my question before we go on the rabbit hole, HQ. I'm trying to stay on topic. Do you think? Well, listen, HQ. That's the whole rabbit hole. Do you think these women should be able to stay on Section 8 for 20 years?
No, I think they should get off in 2 years. I think they should get off in 2 years, definitely.
So what are you arguing then? What are you arguing? What's your argument?
I don't have an argument. I said that before. I said 2 years should be the limit. Of course.
Oh, you sit here talking about the guy in the White House. I don't believe it. It's stupid. You disagree with all of it.
I'm saying I'm saying he has resistance. It wasn't no resistance because everybody was shell shocked. Now the resistance is about to come because you cannot get certain things passed. Everything that has happened has been by executive order, by him just signing a piece of paper.
But you're saying you don't disagree with the Section 8 stuff. You don't disagree with it.
I disagree to a certain extent. You just
with
don't
what?
cut.
With what part of it?
Cut $42 billion from the program. You will be cutting old people off. You will be cutting handicapped people off.
No, he won't. And that's not why. That thing for the love of God. They just said no handicap or disabled people. You just gonna sit here and lie, HQ. Goodness gracious.
What are you talking about? Look, they are talking about cutting.
They said if you aren't disabled, you would have to come off in 2 years.
It's not. They're not doing it like
you
that.
You don't know that. That's what they're doing like that. It's true. You cannot move the goal line where you see fit.
Hold on.
No, because you sound moving the goal line.
No, I'm not. They are talking about cutting $42 billion from that program.
You're taking them for their word. You don't believe nothing else. If this moment, now you want to use this because it makes sense to you. Now, oh no, they said it. This is what they said.
Talking about?
HQ, the man, we can only go off what they are saying that they are cutting.
And I just said, they said $42 billion. Y'all are talking about able-bodied people. $42 billion covers the able-bodied and the handicapped.
They said they are not cutting it for disabled or handicapped people. Why can't you just take that, just like you're taking the rest of it at face value?
They didn't say that.
According to you?
$42 billion.
Hold on, is this according to HQ? They didn't say that.
It's $42 billion that they cutting out of the program. That will cut off seniors and handicapped and the able-bodied. That'll cut off more than just the able-bodied.
How do you know now?
Thank you.
It's like you believe half of what they say, but you don't believe the other half of what they say. That's crazy. Did you listen to yourself? You said they are saying this, and I believe that. But they are also saying this, and I don't believe that part of it.
I'm just saying, a part of the program, you look it up, it say they gonna want to cut $42 billion out. That will be more than what's supposed to be cut out. That's what
How do you know? Where are you crunching these numbers?
I just looked it up from the bill that they had on the table.
Drop it in the back chat. We must see this. Where it says, show us where it says they're going to cut off disabled and handicapped people. Show us.
I didn't say that. I said 42
What did you say?
billion. If the program is only worth 60 billion and you cut 40 billion, you're going to cut off more than the able-bodied. You're going to cut off more than half of the people on the program.
Show us. Show us. There we go. I'm letting it keep going.
Part of the point, HQ, is to cut off as many people as they can cut off because there are so many people abusing it.
But I'm saying if you just said we're going to cut off the able-bodied after 2 years, cool. That's cool. After 2 years, all the able-bodied got to be cut off. But don't say 42 billion because that's more than just the able-bodied.
So 20 billion. So we got 20 billion left. We don't think 20 billion is enough. 20 billion.
Year. Is that per year?
I don't know what. I just
it's a it's a year, Mr. X. It's a year.
I don't know.
That ain't enough, HQ. Here we go. Hit the like button.
What?
The rate of homelessness because the rent rate will no longer be permitted to be in the program more than 2 years. And homeless experts are already concerned about this, increasing the rate of homelessness because the rent prices have gone so high and people's income are not rising as quickly as these rent prices are. I think many of us do believe that this system has been broken. There are needs for changes. Personally, working with seniors who are 80, 85-year-olds, waiting to get an apartment for 2-3 years, having to live in shelters because there are able-bodied adults holding these certificates is an issue. If you get into these programs and you are a young adult, it should not be a lifetime plan if you don't have a disability or you're not a senior.
Amen.
It should be a 3 to 5 year program at tops, where you come in, you get in training, you get employment, and you start building yourself up to where you can start contributing more to your life until you are totally responsible for your life. Too many people are using these programs as a whole lifetime plan, right? And it's inconsiderate of the people like the seniors, like people with disabilities who truly need it. So, no disrespect to the people that use these programs, but they are not lifetime programs. They are to be used for the time you need them in their life, and then you get off of them until you need them again. Just like unemployment. You get unemployment when you're unemployed, not while you're working. All right? Have a good day.
Not until you need it again. Don't do that.
That part. So, no. You get 2 years out of your whole lifetime. Use them wisely. All right. Yeah. The net of it, people are abusing the system. I would say if I was giving advice, like I was trying to say, HQ, I wouldn't tell people to, oh, no, don't believe them. They could never do this. I would tell people to hunker down, start to make the appropriate moves so y'all ain't sitting here once if they do it. So I wouldn't tell people that don't worry. They can never do that to you guys. Don't worry about it.
It's called,
don't worry. That's not what I said at all.
Plan for the worst so that you ain't left out in the cold, and you hope for the best. Hope is not a tactic. So there you go. If the best comes, no shade. Now you got a little boost behind you. But if the worst comes to pass, now you have taken on the anxiety to prepare for it. Yes, prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
You know that he can say all these things, but he has a party. That party is starting to put up resistance to this stuff. You can't just do this stuff. Sometimes you got to go through Congress to get some of this stuff done. He can write as many executive bills as he like. If it's supposed to be decided upon by Congress, it don't mean a thing. He can't just make the decision. And I think that's a part of something Congress has to decide. He just
You tell the government workers that are waiting to get their jobs back. All the government workers that are going to be let go on June the 2nd. You tell them that Congress, we know that they can't be fired like that. We understand that there are all of these different titles in the laws that say that Congress is the one that tells us whether or not we have federally funded government jobs. But those people are still going to be fired on the 2nd. They're not going to get any more health insurance, dental, all of their pension, their 401ks are going to stop. All of that shit stops on the 2nd of June, and Congress has done nothing to help them. Congress has not stepped up and said, hey, this is not according to the law. We just set this law 4 years ago when Biden was here, and we said
no, they can't do that, Raquel. They can't do that.
They're doing
That's
it.
not
They're
fair.
doing it.
That's not fair, Raquel.
They can do it.
They're doing it.
You don't got no power.
They not supposed to do it, but they can do it. Hey, this was already planned in Project 2025. All of this is in that document, which I told y'all to read before you elected him. I said it's gonna be devastating what comes down the pike. And what do we got? Thousands and thousands of people getting laid off. It's sitting right there in that 2025 project book. Lay off all the middle management people in the government.
And
that's what it is.
What we're telling people is, like, don't sit around and cry, and definitely don't sit around and wait for Congress to help you, right? If Congress gets their acts together and says that you can have your job back, then you can look forward to back pay. But until then, you have to make yourself competitive, right? So you have to go out there and get extra skills that you might not have had because you were working for the government. So now, what is the hottest, newest thing? Oh, it's AI. What colleges out there give you AI training for free? Harvard University gives out AI courses for free. This is great information. So all they're doing is they're pumping up their certifications next to all of their subject matter expertise in the field of public health. And as other people are laying off people like UPS, Pepsi Cola, Microsoft, all of these people are all of a sudden letting people go. Guess who you're going to have to compete with for these jobs once they start hiring again? All of these dredged out government employees that have a wealth of diplomas and academic certifications behind them. They're going to be after all of those good private sector jobs. So it's going to be even more of a bloodbath.
But now if they don't get their job, yes, but if they don't get their jobs back in the government, they're gonna be out there looking at jobs that's
what I'm saying of the regular people. If you thought it was harder to get a job when you didn't have to compete with me, now you're going to have
you got all these smart people. Y'all these smart people from the government looking at jobs that I work at the school. Now I gotta compete with 3-4 government people.
So what will we should sit back and we should be telling our daughters, y'all need to get married. Y'all can't be independent boss chicks, single moms. We can't be advocating for this stuff. Hold on, don't be triggered. We can't be advocating for this stuff. And at the same time, when we know what's coming down the pike, we need to be honest.
Y'all better get it together. You better start living with folks. You better start cutting back on your moolah. You better start what do you call cutting down on the bills. You better start figuring out whether you can live with other people. You better figure out how you can get another job. You better pay off that debt quickly. You better do some of these things. I made a video the other day. You better start doing some of these things.
Okay, well, here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
So let me get this straight. The guy with gold toilets wants to end Section 8. So the Trump administration is now floating the idea of cutting Section 8. You know, the program that keeps grandma from living in her car or a mother with children living in a shelter.
Wow.
But wait, billionaires get...
I know, Mr. Walker. The program that keep grandma from living in her car. or keep Bonquisha and her kids out the shelter. You know, the kids she made irresponsibly, you know.
I'm over it. I'm over
Section 8. So let me get this straight. The guy with gold toilets wants to end Section 8. So the Trump administration is now floating the idea of cutting Section 8. You know, the program that keeps grandma from living in her car or a mother with children living in a shelter. But wait, billionaires get tax breaks the size of Texas, and that's all cool. But helping people afford a one-bedroom? Socialism. This ain't about budget, y'all.
No power. You went from talking about baby mamas, poor, broke, homeless baby mamas, then you start talking about billionaires or millionaires or wealthy people. Y'all need to get some power. You cannot complain about being in last place. Only thing you can do is try to get in first place. It's unfortunate, but you cannot sit in last place and complain. There's no room for it, Mr. Walker.
This message is coming from two project babies that were born in last place. You can't complain. Complaining leaves you in somebody's jail cell or pushing up daisies on the corner, bumming $5 till Friday that you ain't never gonna pay back. Don't care about none of this. Do we not understand, like, the United States was founded on a number of things, but one thing was they didn't like government. They were trying to escape government rule, am I right? And now all of a sudden, because of whatever reasons, now we all dependent on the government. That was the order of the day, was no government involvement. We're going to do our own thing. We're going to live by our own merit, our own ability. But now we've got so comfortable for whatever reasons, and now we depend on the government. When did that happen?
Wants to end Section 8. So the Trump administration is now floating the idea of cutting Section 8. You know, the program that keeps grandma from living in her car or a mother with children living in a shelter. But wait, billionaires get tax breaks the size of Texas, and that's all cool. But helping people afford a one-bedroom? Socialism. This ain't about budget, y'all. It's about punishment. Nothing says make America great again like making the poor homeless and building more golf courses at Mar-a-Lago. The cherry on top is some of you are actually out here cheering this on.
Making the poor homeless. Like words. This is first world country problems. If you ever traveled anywhere outside the United States, you would understand that this is crazy. And in virtually every other country, there is a subsector of homeless people, people on the streets selling lemons, people at every red light squeegeeing windows. That's how they make a living. Ain't no government involvement.
Yeah, they got government involvement. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, every country has government involvement. Every country.
You mean like government involvement, like what? Like Section 8, food vouchers?
Mm-hmm.
No,
every country has yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
No.
Damn near every country has some kind of help for their citizens. Yes, they do.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I didn't think they did until I talked to this lady in Australia.
It's biblical. The one sister pulled it up. God condemns a man. God condemns a man that does not work. Condemns. Do we think that doesn't go for any head of the household? Do we think Bonquisha that don't work is condemned as well?
I'm sorry, I don't even understand that question. What do you mean?
Because you just so full of piss and vinegar. You just ready to shit all over it. Like,
I didn't think countries had. I thought everybody there was public aid just here, but it's not just public aid here. Until I talked to this lady from Australia, then I talked to this lady in Canada.
You're talking to people that live in places that are mirrored like America.
Well, hold on, I started off my thing. I said these are first world problems.
Yes, and these are countries that are.
You go on to start naming other first world countries.
Yeah.
Here we are. The majority of people don't live there. It's true. Here we go.
Get tax program that keeps grandma from living in her car or a mother with children living in a shelter. But wait, billionaires get tax breaks the size of Texas, and that's all cool.
But helping people afford a 1-bedroom? Socialism. This ain't about budget, y'all. It's about punishment. Nothing says make America great again like making the poor homeless and building more golf courses at Mar-a-Lago. The cherry on top is some of you are actually out here cheering this on. Like you ain't got a voucher in your cousin's name and a P.O. box in your aunt's zip code. Be serious. Should your landlord be a...
We don't. We don't. No, I don't have no P.O. box in my mama's name. This is that nug gynocratic.
Execute Order 66.
This is a cantankerous. This is Order 66. Holy.
You hear that? Y'all trying to speak up and y'all depend on the gynocracy, how order for resources. How dare y'all speak up and have something to say about this? How dare y'all think for yourself? Your mama black? That was a very long way of saying your mama black.
Man.
On top is some of you are actually out here cheering this on. Like you ain't got a voucher in your cousin's name and a P.O. box in your aunt's zip code. Be serious. Should your landlord be a politician too? Or should we start actually voting like housing matters? Because rich people ain't playing. They want everything.
When have rich people never wanted everything on this planet? Why do y'all act like all this is new? Like people haven't been conquering this little planet, this globe we on. This has been going on for centuries. People have been fighting for everything on this planet and will continue to until the end of time.
Never gonna stop. Never. Like, that's what I understand. How have we gotten so disconnected from our animalistic nature that we don't realize that every aspect from before conception, that life is a struggle. It's a fight from beginning to end. We can work to make it a beautiful struggle. It don't have to be tumultuous and traumatic like Bonquisha Nug, but it's a beautiful struggle. It is. When did we start thinking that the struggle comes to an end? No, you got to continue to grow, become more competent. If you are poor, you most likely going to end up homeless. The government ain't making the poor homeless. Again, this is coming from poor young men. We ain't young men that used to be very, very poor, very poor. So we ain't speaking coming from no point of view. Oh, we grew up with a silver spoon. Heck, no. This our auntie at best.
That part. And we talk about poor and homeless. Hit the like button.
I just left a comment on my Facebook basically saying they don't know how I do it. If they were getting evicted and having to be out their place this month, they would not be at Disney World. Baby, I got money.
Man. As y'all can see, Bonquisha, she got kids. She being evicted from her house and she's at Disney World. And people in the comment section saying, how the hell you getting evicted and y'all at Disney World? And Bonquisha said, I got money.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This ain't one up. This ain't rare. Look at that. She going home to getting evicted. I'm tired of telling the story of the woman coming home from Miami with her stuff on the lawn. Me and Mr. X were there that we had to watch this woman pull up while people was carrying her stuff. She sat there watching folks carrying her belongings out of her place. And she's like, yeah, I just came back from Miami. You trying to buy my little grandson's toy, his Hot Wheels car? Yeah. Type ish. They don't care.
That part. Shout out to Sister Jessica. She said this woman got 9 kids, something like that. She had a bunch of kids. I think she married. She had a couple baby dads. We're going to document this woman. She wonky. This is a subject here.
All right.
Basically saying they don't know how I do it. If they were getting evicted and having to be out their place this month, they would not be at Disney World. Baby, I got money. That's how I do it. I got money. Even if I have to get a new place, I have money to do so. Money eases your mind. I ain't stressed about it because I can fix the problem.
Well, why didn't you pay your rent? This is some powerful negatry. She said, I got money, I could fix the problem. Well, your problem is you're being evicted because you are delinquent on rent. Why didn't you pay the rent and fix that problem with the money you got?
Because the landlord ain't come fix the bathroom vanity that little Nugtavius cracked in half. Because they wouldn't come and fix my sink that I kept shoving potato skins down and kept getting clogged. I ain't paying that. I just move and will.
I do it. I got money. Even if I have to get a new place, I have money to do so. Money eases your mind. I ain't stressed about it because I can fix the problem. I'm an exceptional problem solver. Money solves a lot of problems.
Raquel, I see you, sister. This woman, she's a problem solver that's being evicted. That's a hell of a problem.
Look at her.
It's like, I'm sure your children would rather have a steady home, a steady roof over their head. I'm pretty sure they're tired of moving every time you get yourself into the situation. I mean, I'm so sorry, but I know somebody who let their kid go off to college and get a dorm when he should have been staying on campus, or get an apartment when he should have been staying at the campus dorms. And his little eviction has now made it so that she can't get a new place to live because his college eviction is on her credit now. So while y'all out here playing these sick games with these rental people and them having to evict you, good luck in this economy finding something else to rest your head in comfortably. I just watched 3 videos today, y'all, about people saying that rent is too expensive for them to go and get another apartment. They are renting storage units.
Yes. Shout
out to I was like, oh my God, this girl was like, we almost got caught living in the storage unit, and it's her and her 3-year-old daughter.
I'm
like, how do you keep a 3-year-old quiet like that in a storage unit?
And also the people that get evicted, that stays on your credit report.
Yes.
So hey, shout out to the new technology. Evictions now show up on your credit report and you get dings. So if I own property and I'm going to rent you this house, I can look your name up and see if you had any of it. You stay on that list for a couple years. You have to earn your way off of it.
Please, 2 things. Young ladies and young gentlemen, 2 things you cannot afford to have on your record: an eviction and a repossession of your automobile. Today, you do this over. You are doomed. As far as financing for another vehicle, trying to get another place, that pop up, put yourself in that position. If you are a landlord or a car dealership, would you sell or lease to you? No.
And I will say this, Mr. Walker, this goes back to Order 66. We just had the last woman up here. She said, I know y'all got a P.O. box in your auntie name. I know you've been evicted from your house and you got your new apartment in your grandma's name. I know your car got repoed, but your new car is in your cousin's name. This is how they move. So they all remain close, these broken families, and they lean on each other to do goofy stuff.
Yep, right. And they think it's just sweet. They get jammed up, and then they try to put everything in Big Ma name.
That's weird. That's all weird. Your stuff. That's weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's not weird because there's a lot of people who keep saying they can't afford their rent. I didn't know people were living in storage units, though. That's wild to
HQ, me. There's so many videos on it. It will blow your mind. Like, the units be so small, too.
Right.
Like, they're not even big ones.
They must get storage unit or try to get storage units away from the office if they're going to stay there. You know what I'm saying? That way, if the child makes noise, they can lift it up, and then they can come out of the storage unit and walk around.
Please, this is important. Child being quiet.
Yeah, a lot of them places are self-storage. There ain't like employees and people.
That's
right. Hell, the security guy sitting in the office, he ain't walking around listening for babies. They don't care.
Right. Yeah, if you can't make it, you can't make it. But then again, you got shelters and stuff like that, but you can't live in there. But I guess maybe 2 months at the most. And
Jeff, Men been living in store shelters, and see there's the thing.
Shelters like regular shelters.
No, I'm sorry. No, storage containers.
Okay,
storage, yeah.
Oh, well, people been doing that, but it's gonna get worse now.
And one girl said she lives in her car and she pays her neighbor $50 a month or like $50 a week so that she can live in her car in front of her coworker's house.
You know how serious that is? Like, listen here, baby. You ain't got to sleep out in that car. You know,
I was like, I had tears in my eyes. Like, dang, like people are really this hard up.
Well, hold on. We was doing the thing with my girl Marley, Real Raw, my guy Ghost. The Nug was renting out his back seat to Bonquisha hourly. She was renting his back seat by the hour.
So why are we advocating them getting rid of Section 8 if we know people are going to be out there living
because
like
nobody care. That ain't nobody's responsibility.
HQ, because the government wants to take that money and spend it elsewhere. People in Detroit need new pipes for their water. The infrastructure of America was built back in the 19 single-digit numbers.
Can you imagine you about to go pay your rent and your kids look at you and say, Mom, why are you going to pay that rent? Give me that money so we can go buy a bunch of candy. You're like, hell no, we got to pay the rent.
That's why I say
the money got to be prioritized.
Cutting the support programs first is not the way to go. You're going to hit people. There's people. Do y'all believe that just because you have a job, you can afford a place to stay? There's people who can, I got jobs that still can't even afford a place to stay. I talked to 3 people the other day, got full jobs making $25 an hour, and they can't even afford to pay their rent. So I know it's going to get bad for people if you just give the social Section 8 away. Just take all of the program and cut
$25 an hour.
$25 an hour.
They got kids?
Yes.
How many?
This lady got 2 kids. She told me she couldn't afford her rent.
How much is her rent?
It's $1,500 a month.
God, so
you know what I would tell her? I would tell her, woman, you mismanage your kudakata. Teach your kids how to get married before they carry, so they got dual income. And they got 2 people making $25 an hour. That's $50 an hour. And now you can make something work. But you can't do it on your own. If I was a woman, an elder, I would tell all women, it is impossible to be a single mom. You need a man.
They live beyond their means, HQ. $1,500. See, that's the thing. And Miss X touched on this. We done got too comfortable. First world problems. They think everybody got to have their own room. No, it's over. Y'all going back to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory type ish. Yeah, y'all.
I believe it. I believe it.
Y'all body heat gonna heat the place.
No, you just be very creative with the apartment that you got. You just got to be very creative with the stuff that you have. Because you ain't going to be able to afford no 3-4 size bedroom or room bedroom. You're going to have to be creative with a 1 bedroom, or you're going to have to be creative with a 2 bedroom.
1 bedroom.
Or you're going to have to fall under a man's leadership and just go along to get along.
These men ain't marrying these women. They
would marry them if they would cooperate. They would marry them.
Ain't no man marrying Bum Keisha got 5
They don't want to be out here eating from the Dollar General.
Should he? Hold on. Should he, HQ?
Should he marry Bum Keisha? They got 5 kids?
Who should? You said he ain't. You said that
he ain't gonna marry Bum Keisha with 5 kids.
HQ, the 5 for 5s and the 6 for 6s, they are in their own island. And all of you who are 5 for 5 and 6 for 6, you all get together, men and women, y'all pair off, get together, and be done with it. But a 5 for 5 woman shouldn't be getting on Kendra G asking for the top 1% select male, HQ. That ain't gonna happen. Mrs. 5 for 5 needs to go find Mr. 5 for 5. And then they need to get together.
Not even that, Rock. It's just over. Because Mr. 5 for 5 can go get a childless woman. We see it every day. Mrs. 5 for 5 need to go and get the hell out the way. Go into the woods.
Yeah, I was childless and I got with a man that had children.
Woods. What they gonna do?
What they gonna do? They gonna start removing these entitlement programs. What do you mean? You can't make them go into the woods. When they take Section 8 and food stamps, where they going?
My point exactly. Which means they're not going to
they can. So my point, they can make them go into the woods. What do you
mean? So we need to get that. You need to get that bear mace. You need to get that bear mace HQ because they coming to Peachtree City. They looking for you. They looking for you.
Listen,
I got my own crib. I'm straight up it.
Okay,
the other day, I'm a monster when it comes to
Krisha, she's on the record. Krisha says she would rather be in the woods with a bear. Her dream is about to come true.
Facts.
I'm straight.
I got money. That's how I do it. I got money. Even if I have to get a new place, I have money to do so. Money eases your mind. I ain't stressed about it because I can fix the problem. I'm an exceptional problem solver. Money solves a lot of problems, and I got money. Why would I be worried? We have somewhere to stay.
You getting
now let's go ahead and shop up in Home Goods. This buggy don't want to. There we go. I'm shopping up in Home Goods and enjoy our life. My kids are at daycare. My husband is out of my hair. And shopping at Home Goods. Life is good. Y'all think like situations like an eviction is supposed to be the end of the world. The problem is solved. The eviction has been resolved. And
this lady, she said, my kids are in daycare and my husband is out of my hair. She didn't say he at work. Nug probably out getting some other cheeks. Like you say, I believe she got like 7, 8, 9 kids, something crazy.
That's that lady.
And they said her husband doesn't work. He lives off of her in the chat. Yeah.
No, she got plenty of money. This lady right here.
And they talk about ending the Section 8 programs. This one for these type of people. And then we sit here and say, well, what are we supposed to do for them? Nobody cares. Nobody. The only people that care about these people are the people that refuse to help them. Those are the only people like you, HQ, people like you that refuse, that will not help them at all, but you care.
What do you mean?
You care, though. You care, but you ain't out here trying to help Bonquisha.
Yes, I do. I do my part. I do my part for poor people. I rent out places and I rent them places for cheap. I help poor people.
And then when they act bad, you kick them out right away and take their doors off.
I gotta draw the line somewhere. I gotta draw a line somewhere.
But then we go to HQ.
I'm teasing.
I commend you for being a bleeding heart. The world needs people that care. So respect that. At the same time, renting to folks like this, at low cost, is that panning out for you?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Yeah. Look, I am very, very creative with people. I give them a set thing. I rent out a house. Let me just.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Allegedly. I ain't admitting nothing. But I rent places out and then I just tell people to give me a certain amount because I know you need help. So I help them and then they get on their feet and then they move along and then I help the next poor person. Allegedly, it's allegedly legal, but I help people out by doing it. And it works out for me. I don't know whatever money I make, I don't have to pay no bills.
We believe you, HQ.
I don't have to pay no bills.
Kids are at daycare.
Not out of my money anyway.
My husband is out of my hair. And shopping at Home Goods. Life is good. Y'all think like situations like an eviction is supposed to be the end of the world. The problem is solved. The eviction has been resolved. And I got money, okay? So I hope that gives you a little bit of clarity. This picture frame is really, really cute. We have them in white. I wish they had another white one. These are only $9.99 at Home Goods, not sponsored. But get you some money, and you'll be able to go to Disney World even after having an eviction.
Egregious.
You wouldn't be worried because your problems would be solved. Get you some money.
Here we go. She's up here gaslighting. So she comes from the school of thought, Eminem, 8 Mile, right? She knows her position, and instead of trying to change it or anything, she don't want to accept accountability. He's simply gonna turn it back on you. Oh, look at this. $9. Y'all need to get some money. Y'all broke. It's hubris. They just walking. This is insanity. Thorazine, and lobotomies.
How do you say I got money and eviction in the same sentence with a straight face? That's got to be one of the most heartbreaking and humbling experiences to get kicked out of your dwelling. How, Sway?
I think it may be I guess. I mean, it just depends on how you making the money. I mean, she went from, having 10 kids or 8 kids or however many she got to, to being able to afford her lifestyle. So she can afford her lifestyle. If you get on TikTok or whatever and you do that ghetto ratchet behavior, you can make a lot of money. People pay to see that. They pay to see that.
All right, we're not disagreeing with that. So where does she lie? I mean, what's your point? What are you advocating for? That people don't pay rent?
She's trying to help poor people.
Oh, listen, this is the context. This is a eviction video. So you have yet to speak on that part of it.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing an eviction video. She's saying, I got evicted. I did this, that, and the third. You too can do what I do if blah, blah, blah.
Which is what?
Get on YouTube and act ratchet. Or get on the TikTok and act ratchet.
Okay.
They pay for that.
Okay. Here we go.
Shout out to Rome come through. Says the pit overflowing, impossible. Like a Porta John with Ish. Appreciate you, Keith Randall. Says if real war broke out, what will the women be going? Where will the women be going? Appreciate you, Jurahia. Says that is a fact. They selling drugs, got a little bit of money, and the young women in the hood consider them high value men. Shout out to D-Boy Nug Nug.
Money.
Appreciate you, Jared, coming through like you do. Says they see the pain coming. What are they going to do? Smart thing is to couple up with a good man, HQ. Be what that man wants. Control your kids and appreciate and respect the man. But I doubt they will. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says children from many men cause problems. The different personalities will clash. Yeah, man.
Money.
Appreciate you, Loud Rose. Says look at it like this, HQ. If the proposed cuts to eliminate approximately $26.7 billion in funding for rental assistance programs goes into effect, our federal taxes should decrease.
No, that's not how it works. And why would
your taxes aren't decreasing, Lyle?
That's not going to happen. Everybody is gonna feel the pain. Everybody gonna feel the pain. You ain't finna lose no taxes.
Go beyond the pain. Shout out to the movie.
It's gonna be something real wicked.
Beyond the pain.
It's gonna be something real wicked in the next 2 months.
And I'll say this: y'all know what feel the pain is, Bonquisha? That means you can't take trips to Dubai. That means y'all can't go on vacation 4 times a year. That means y'all can't wear designer clothing. That means y'all can't eat crab boil once a week. That means you can't take the kids out to eat 3 or 4
no money at the strip club. You can't do none of that.
That means y'all got to sit in the house and cook. That means you need to find a husband. That means you can't do whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. That's what that means.
That don't sound fun. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, yeah, Trump cutting HUD to pay for tax cuts for the rich, HQ, and they will get their tax cuts. Trump is a moron, Mrs. Rose. Don't die on that hill.
No, I agree. I'm not. Yeah, I agree. I'm just telling y'all like what we already know is coming. Like
he got the money. He got the money for those tax cuts. He got the money for those tax cuts. He cut. No. All those government workers, all them government worker jobs, all of that.
What Trump and them are trying to protect are the tax cuts that he's given to the rich back in 2016.
Right.
So all of this, he thinks that if he eliminates all of this other spending and he can bring in more money, that it will allow them to keep their tax cuts for the rich. But that doesn't mean anything is going to happen for the middle class. The Doge people finding all of that money or not finding all of that money wasn't going to ever help us. It was always to help those people on the hill get and keep their tax cuts. That's it. That's all that it's all about.
He said something about $5,000 we supposed to get. Good luck getting that $5,000. It was only just to give the rich people their tax cut, to continue the tax cuts that they already had. All of this tax cut, Doge cut here, cut there is to make sure they get their tax cut. All you poor people ain't getting jack shit.
Yeah, the middle class is not getting
jack shit. It's for the rich.
Shout out to Keith. Says HQ, they talking about the lazy people. No one else.
And so I'm saying, why are you cutting the
Shout out to King Adams, the not so broke as Dusty cut through the 20 ball and a timeout. Says, are we giving timeouts? HQ sound like she needs a small break. What up, chat? Indeed, Brother King Adams.
Small break. Yeah, HQ need 5 minutes. We're gonna acknowledge your timeout, King Adams, for all of our sake.
Yes, appreciate you. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says HQ needs a bathroom break. Sip on your prune Merlot. And she is. Shout out to Milton. Is that a real thing? Says HQ is right. If you look it up, seniors, veterans, and people with disabilities will be affected. He's saying one thing, but you can read different. Shout out to HQ.
There we go. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with it. The thing is, if he lied about it all, don't try to cherry pick the statement. So either it's all a lie, because like y'all said, well, if you look into this, either it's all a lie or it ain't.
There you go.
You can't say, well, he said this, and we like, well, he said that too. No, that's a lie. This stuff he said it. No, you don't. He'd be a liar. He's a liar.
There we go. Appreciate you, Mr. Clay. Says the operating system is tiptoeing folks into AI. Yes, tiptoeing. We running full speed. No, Mr. Clay.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Lyle Rose. Appreciate you. Says HQ, the U.S. Congress makes laws. Today's Congress is composed of 220 Republicans and 213 Democrats. The Heritage Foundation has always presented a project proposal since 1980. Y'all, so I don't know nothing about none of this stuff. We learning. Appreciate you, Keith Randall. Says it's the Shizzy Shelter. First dibs, ladies.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Stat Goat Squeegee Kid. He says, in high school, my history teacher, a melanated man, warned us that one day the middle class will be gone. Same here, Squeegee Kid. He didn't know it, but what he was trying to say is winter is coming. Shout out to your professor, man. Yeah, real rap. Appreciate you, Keith Randall. Says, sorry, y'all. There's no man at this Shizzy Shelter for her. She asking and doing way too much. Upper room or prison when dealing with females like her. Oof. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says from storage wars to storage whores. Respectfully. Shout out to Jurea. Says HQ, I understand that it's hard out there. They're gonna need to couple up. Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, oh, come on, Mr. Walker. Government is required in society. Get over it. Let's go, HQ. There is no way around it unless you're going to build roads and a mail system. Mr. Walker, and commerce depends on it. Shaking my head. Defense dudes be tripping. Nice shirt. Yeah, shout out to defense. You dago right. Yeah, government is. I guess I am more or less anti-government. So that's that. I mean, I don't give a crap. I just don't. I don't depend on them. I don't care. I I'd rather not.
That part. Like you said, all we can do is wake up, put your best foot forward, and you know what I mean? You can't sit here and be worried about, is the earth flat around and all these things. We done talked about this, Mr. Wall. We done been down these rabbit holes. Trust me, we done been down them. And at the end of the day, what difference is it making in your life, whether or not, you know what I mean, any of this stuff? If it ain't affecting you, I don't get it.
And shout out to my defensive coordinator, Mr. Ali. He used to always say fear and anxiety is reserved for the unprepared. I live by that. If you are prepared, you got no need to have fear or have anxiety. I love it. Appreciate you, Dark Star. Says hospital workers in a bad way. Sneak in PT rooms. Appreciate your Bronx Water God. Been a member for 8 months. Says HQ, my rent half that, and we live in a gated community. Wow.
Wait. Are they stealing in patient rooms? Are they stealing from the patients? Hospital workers. Are they down bad? In a bad way, sneak into patient rooms.
Are they
I don't
sleeping
know if
in
they
there?
like sleeping. We talk about people sleeping in storage. I don't know if they like homeless and they sleeping in the hospitals where they
That's
work.
so sad. Dang.
Sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate your brother Keith. Says HQ, it's 90% of all women, especially melanated women. Keith be on HQ. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says melanated men would marry melanated women, HQ. Mrs. Rose is correct, but it's your fault, HQ, that we are not marrying melanated women. HQ, we don't like y'all. Let it burn. Dang, Mr. Ali. Shout out to Benny Thomas. Says she said representing money, but buy you some ninja, like that rapper. Buy you some ninja. Y'all killing me.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to the International Quiet Storm, one of Kevin Samuel's original moderators. Appreciate you, good brother. He says, just supporting the show, per usual.
Appreciate your brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Come through sponsoring the show.
For sure. Shout out to Young Jay. Says there's way bigger problems than stamps in Section 8. Right now, we're on brink of a food shortage of a food shortages. Another chain supply problem in Cali, and semis ain't moving. Shout out to the truck drivers. What is it? Within a week of them not moving, it's over.
That part. So stop eating so much. We got to learn to start fasting and stuff. Food, you got to eat to live. Don't live to eat. So,
amen. Y'all better get y'all some chickens. When the grid closed down, y'all can survive off of eggs. We is. Shout out to Jared. Everybody tooting. Says, dang, I need to couple up. Winter is coming. I don't date women my age. Sorry. Shout out to Disco Darren. How you doing, brother? Says HU done lost her entire mind. Respectfully. Oh, it's been gone. Never to be found. Appreciate you, brother Daniel Cunningham. Been a member for 13 months. Says y'all better stock up on food, toiletries, etc. Yeah, learn how to fast like Mr. X said. Yeah, burn this candle at both ends. Stock up on non-perishables and stop eating so much. Good luck.
Yeah, go get some Winchesters, if you will. Yeah, because none of us really got a big enough house to store enough food, water, and toiletries. You may have enough for maybe a week or a month, but at some point you're gonna have to go out and get what you need for your family, and you can't do that without Winchesters. So that part.
Winchesters.
Bang, bang.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So here we go. As far as this woman, we're going to put her in the sub.
Appreciate you, Disco Darren. And the Ford Motor Company. There's also, there's a young man that works with me. $70,000 Hellcat living on his boy's couch. In reality, he's homeless. It's unfortunate. Yes. God, dog, Hellcat and homeless. I'm over it.
You only live once, though, man. I'm sure he's
YOLO.
loving the hell out of that Hellcat.
Yeah, here we go. Good setup.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Homeless Hellcat owners. That's crazy. That ninja he'll never want to get out of his car. I done seen that in the hood. I done seen folks that lived in dang near dilapidated houses when I used to work for the water authority. We all used to always have to drive around in the hood, and I would see this person, and every time I would drive down their street past their house, they were always out in a SUV. It's one of them Tellurides, Hyundai Telluride or whatever, and they would just sit and be sleeping in their car because their house was disgusting. Weird.
That's wild. So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving.
Appreciate your loud roads coming through this evening. Says some of us will live in a camper and be mobile. Ain't nothing wrong with a little camper. Don't let people shame y'all. Y'all better make something work. Shoot. Says I'm not liking the video. Says look into flash frozen food. It lasts 25 years. Yeah, flash frozen, freeze dried. It's a lot of things, but
it can last 100 years. How big is your freezer?
And how much do you eat? Yes, a lot. Yes, exactly.
Say how much can you store until how big is your family? Like we say, it's just realistic. Like say, I'm not discouraged. We should store. Get your dry goods, your beans, your rice. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to come out and get some more.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole, man. I was like, I'm into prepping. That's my deal. Homestead prepping. It's a lot. It's a lot.
That part.
Appreciate you, Drew. Says Winchesters. I see Mrs. Rose didn't watch Westerns. Shout out to the spaghetti Westerns.
No, but I got it, y'all. I got it. I'll be saying Winchesters a lot.
Django, the only Western y'all need to see.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Shout out to my guy, International Quiet Storm, Mr. Ali. They've been coming through, sponsoring the show.
Hey! When I lost money, don't you worry. They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Belly. There go my cool. Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cousin.
Here we go. We done made our way to the feature. We've been talking about black fatigue, Bonquisha fatigue. There's no other way to end it.
What Spirit Airlines? You already know what's coming.
During the incident.
Sweetheart, come here, let me talk to you.
I want to pay for me to stand
Come here, let me talk to you. I want to talk to you.
And she's not going to assist me in traveling. Who's going to assist me in traveling after?
First, what's going on? What happened?
I want to know what's going on. I had a flight for Bradley Airport.
Just say we're on the 22. 41.
I got a Bradley Airport ticket to Bradley Airport for Connecticut.
Yeah.
Well, for Miami to Bradley Airport for 10-something today, the 15th. I'm willing to travel that flight. Yeah, I've been drinking a little bit, but I still want to travel home.
Yeah.
I want to make it home.
Okay.
So what does that have to do with her travel, making me a flight?
All right, but you got to understand, your delivery right now is kind of rough.
But it's not rough. I've been asking her nicely.
Listen.
Even before I spoke to her, I spoke to another person.
You're not letting me talk to you.
I am.
Bonquisha, Spirit Airlines. Shout out to the New York City statue chicks.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Another prototype. Yeah, she identifies with the statue. Strong black queen, Mr. Walker.
Why did artists make the statue's boobs like that? Y'all don't take offense to that boob structure? Is that even real? And nevertheless, how dare you show up to the airport intoxicated, looking like this?
HQ, come on now. Come on, HQ. When he asked about the boobies on the statue, can we go back?
On the
You were looking like
she looked like 80% of us black women.
So do you agree that she looked like this lady right here?
Yeah, I ain't really looked at that.
Like body type.
Yeah, she got the body type. That's 80% of black women.
Okay.
Is it acceptable? Do you think it's an acceptable standard?
I can't concern myself with whether it's acceptable or not. I mean, it is what it is. If it's 80% of the black women, what can I say about the 80%? It's the 80% of women.
Just answer. Don't start yabba dabba doo.
Whether I find it acceptable or not, it don't matter. Whether
I care what you think, HQ. Do you find that acceptable?
But
it doesn't matter what I think. It is what it is.
And it's not just what she looks
like. I mean, I can wish the sky is red, but it's blue. I can't change it from being blue, so I can't change that being 80% of us women. So I gotta like it. Regardless
so you wish the sky was red and you wish she wasn't this big.
No, I'm saying if I wish that I can't change what it is.
But what about not the physical appearance of her? Maybe the way she's standing. And remember, we were saying that it looked like she had an attitude, and now we about to see this lady click off.
Oh, I immediately can make the connection. I said that statue is 80% of the women. Oh, you wrong as hell for that.
No, HQ. Here's the problem. Here's the problem when y'all don't draw a line. It's a snowball. It's kind of like the twerking at the graduation. HQ, when you don't immediately nip these things in the butt, you allow room for things to just snowball.
You wrong as hell.
Kevin, I have not seen this all week. I have not seen
that. You wrong as hell for that.
This is good. This is so good, Gavin. This is so
but
good.
How do you like
HQ? Does this not represent?
She got on an ankle monitor. She got on an ankle monitor.
You wrong as hell for
that. She got
an
ankle monitor.
You wrong as hell for that. You know that, right? You know that, right? You wrong as hell for that.
Just like the lady at the fast food restaurant at Taco Bell earlier tonight.
That's wild.
Oh my God. And her boobies. The lady at the Taco Bell, she looked just like this.
That's powerful.
Did she have that bonnet on her head?
That's powerful. This is powerful.
It didn't go with the I'm talking about from the neck down, HQ. From the neck down. From the neck.
This is powerful. I want to stand in front of the statue and do the pledge to Bonquisha? Yeah, this is powerful. Powerful.
All right, here we go. Hit the like button.
I understand that. Remember, end of the day, it's spirit.
Yeah, it
spirit
is.
allows if they want you to fly or not. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are
1, 2 drinks.
3 drinks and putting out of your finger right there.
But I'm not. But I'm not overreacting. I'm not being mean to her.
Listen.
But have I been mean to you?
Listen.
I've been very polite to you.
You're not listening to me.
I just want to flight.
You not listening to me.
I understand what you're saying.
This is what we're gonna do.
Yes.
You're gonna talk to her. And what their decision is their final decision, okay?
Okay.
So
let me ask you a question. For the final decision, because I ain't stupid. Her final decision, she's gonna give me is she gonna give me a hotel room?
Listen, that's spirit choice. I can't tell you that.
I can afford to spend money on Spirit, and they're not gonna give me a hotel room.
The thing is, they
So
can always
calm me down.
They can always refund you back.
Give me a hotel room to let me calm down.
You're not talking. You're not talking.
For tonight? So you would do that for me not to, I'm not fit to travel.
Execute Order 66.
Bonquisha said, if y'all ain't gonna get me on the flight, y'all gonna give me a hotel room so I can go calm down. That's what y'all gonna do. Spirit won't even let you check in a bag. And you talk about y'all gonna give me a hotel room. They are laughing.
The hotel room literally gonna cost more than the flight. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know that, what is that? That's a what the flight is, $49? That's crazy. Yeah, stop it. They want to be handled like children. First, whenever they want to, they big, brazen, and bold. You can't tell them nothing. But now, put me in a hotel so I could calm down like a freaking toddler, and you done took his freaking graham crackers away. Put me so I could calm down. You know I can't control my own emotions. Do something so I could calm down.
Because even if she don't give me the hotel, no, but listen.
If she get a hotel room, yes or no? You're not getting a hotel room.
So what the fuck is I'm sitting here for?
All right, then. So she's just getting a flight for tomorrow, right?
But why can't I get a hotel room if I'm a little under the influence?
Are you guys done
But
with
I'm
it?
just saying, if I'm under the influence,
Are you done with it?
but if I'm under influence,
What you want to do, Candace, is your choice.
but if I'm under the influence, when you should be willing to give me a hotel room?
They're not going to give you a hotel room, Candace.
So what happens to sit on the street?
You can stay in the airport and chill. People lay over here on the seats all the time. Yeah.
Y'all can't be fucking kidding me, but
Candace, no thirsty.
me spending my money on a hotel room to be spending the night on a fucking hotel floor.
Candace, no thirsty.
Give me a hotel room. Why you can't give me a hotel? So if I'm not fit to travel, wouldn't you be nice enough to give me a hotel room?
So that's the point. She come in here drunk, and the lady is telling her she's drunk. They probably smell the alcohol on her, and she probably late. You know, and they're like, we're not checking you in tonight. And one thing we found out was that these ticket agents and these people at the airport, they got more authority than y'all could imagine. They can give you the thumbs up or the thumbs down, whether or not you get on the plane, depending on how you acting. Like, even the police can't override it.
She wanted an exception to be made for her drunken adolescent behavior. Y'all can't be nice enough and give me a hotel. She ain't even trying to be sensible. She's not like, you know what, I understand. You know what? Can y'all help? Can y'all go half on the hotel room? Something. She like, be nice and give me. That's wild as heck.
And what's your take, Raquel? Should they just let her on drunk?
I do think that when you have, when you use certain credit cards to buy your flights, or if you are part of the Delta Sky Miles point system, when you're flying with those carriers, and you're paying with a certain credit card like American Express, I do think that in situations like this, you can get a room comped. But that's if you're like that kind of baller. At Spirit Airlines, I don't think that they have the same kind of honor system as like a Delta Fly Club or in your AMX flying miles privileges. So I don't know where, like, you're drunk and you're making such a scene so that now there's either police or like, airport security involved. It's like, why are you escalating this? Like, they're not saying you can't fly out tomorrow. Like, now what you're doing is you're setting yourself up to not be able to fly the next day. So it's just like, lick your wounds, tuck your ego, and just go sit down in the back. You know that you're drunk because you've acknowledged it. So you are out of pocket now at this point. Like, don't escalate it anymore. But you ain't going to be able to tell her nothing. So we going to see.
That part. So here we go, HQ. Before I let it go, they told her you can go sleep on that bench over there. Would you just go over there and lay down, HQ, and sleep it off?
Hell yeah. I'd lay right down in the middle of the floor. I lay right down in the middle. So would lay right down. So I ain't getting a hotel room? Oh, okay, so I'm gonna lay right down right here in front of everybody and go to sleep. Sure will.
No, hold on. Not in front of everybody. I said on the bench in the back. You lay right there, you're going to jail. They got a nice place for you.
No, I would find a place in the hotel on the floor. Then and then spread my stuff out from under me.
In the lobby?
Like a corner somewhere. If they got carpet, don't they got carpet? Wait a minute.
You gonna go into a hotel?
Yeah, they have carpet.
They
You
got
gonna walk
carpet.
into a
I go in
lobby,
the
go
corner
into
somewhere.
a corner, and make a pallet.
Yup, sure would. Go in the corner, make a pallet, lay down, go to sleep. Wouldn't wake up, set my alarm, ready for the next flight. Yes.
At the airport? At the airport, not at the hotel.
But if she says she ain't got no money, go to hotel.
Well, listen, HQ, you walk up in that hotel and just lay there. A few minutes later, you gonna hear. Yeah, they gonna hear.
But they told her that she couldn't. They told her she couldn't do nothing. I mean, what you want me to do? I don't have no money. Okay, does anybody have any money so I can get me a hotel?
It don't work. This is an adult.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I'm getting out of your way, and I'm gonna go in the corner and lay down.
Back there in this on that cold floor, go on one of them steel chairs and you take a seat and sleep on them steel chairs in that airport.
On the floor, right? There's carpeting on the floor, right? And then you can get into a corner.
I fell asleep at the airport plenty of times on the floor, or just stretch out in the seats, like just
say
lay
airport,
out,
not
like,
hotel. In the airport, okay.
Yeah.
Airport.
That's what she meant. You don't understand what she mean, Mr. Walker. No, it's the like button. It's crazy.
What you want to do, Candace, is your choice.
But if I'm under the influence, when you should be willing to give me a hotel room?
They're not going to give you a hotel room, Candace.
So what happens to stay on the street?
You can stay in the airport and chill for
people lay over here on the seats all the time.
Yeah.
Y'all can't be fucking kidding me, but
Candace, no Thursday.
me spending my money on a hotel room to be spending the night on a fucking hotel floor.
Candace, no Thursday.
Give me a hotel room. Why you can't give me a hotel? So if I'm not fit to travel, wouldn't you be nice enough to give me a hotel room? Why?
Candace, you're not getting a hotel room.
But I'm just saying, why wouldn't you give me a hotel room if I'm not fit to travel? Stop it, officer. Why wouldn't I be ever? If you know that I'm not eligible to fucking fly,
Candace.
would I be relaxed?
All right, come on, Candace.
All right, whatever. I just don't understand how the fuck I spend my $200 and something. But I'm just saying, if I spend my $200 and something, and I agree, but I'm just saying, if it was you, I agree, and you spend your $200 and something, they not giving.
Don't show up drunk.
If I'm not giving you $200, officer,
come sit down.
If you give it, all right, I'm gonna report you.
All right, no worries.
If you're giving me the time to sit down and relax, and I know that I'm saucy,
that's
why wouldn't you give me the time to sit in a hotel?
They're not gonna have money. Call yourself an Uber. Call yourself an Uber. Get yourself a hotel.
I don't have the money.
Then Candace, you've been drinking. They're not gonna allow you to drive.
Exactly, but I'm telling you as an officer that I've been drinking, and that I need to record myself.
You broke. We've been up here talking all night, bonquisha fatigue. That's why you need a husband. If she was traveling with a man right now, a responsible man, they wouldn't be moving like this. All right. They would have money for an Uber. She said, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I can't afford a hotel. I can't afford an Uber. I just spent my last $237 on this ticket.
That's wild, man. My goodness gracious. Y'all be moving wonky. They can't afford. This is what I'm saying. This is how we grew up in the hood. If you did travel, y'all cannot afford the slightest inconvenience. They can't afford for the babies to ask for no candy. They sure as heck can't afford no flat tire or nothing like that. And anything like this, ain't no funds for no little hotel, motel, even an Uber. She's stuck like Chuck. She can't even afford a Cinnabon. out that expensive airport. Ain't that what they got in there? Cinnabons and Starbucks?
I love Cinnabon, but the baby can't even get some candy.
No
Like,
candy?
dang.
No candy for the baby. Cinnabon is disgusting, by the way.
And I would say people are saying
It's amazing.
they are saying she had money for alcohol. That's not necessarily true. She could have gave up some Kudakata, some got. She could have been tricking for alcohol. So that's not true.
I was just about to say, come on, man. How you got money for alcohol, but you ain't got no money for a hotel room?
See,
Like, come
that's
on,
not
girl.
true. Yeah, that's not necessarily true. She could have got her way to that alcohol.
But cock your way into the hotel room or
Not
to
so
the
easy. Not so easy.
Yeah.
Raquel. It sounds good. I love it when y'all just say stuff. Just do this. It's so easy. Kudakata ain't worth what it used to be. Some of these Kudakatas ain't worth a damn, to be honest.
I'm
Especially
saying,
when
if
they
you
come in
gonna
that
use
package.
if you gonna use it, it needs to be like substantial things that can keep you warm and safe at least. I mean, right now
Don't
she's in the
qualify.
cold.
You know, your Kudakata don't qualify for shelter.
Hers don't. Nope. It don't. It don't qualify. Look, if it did, some dude would have seen her getting yelled at that and like, hey, he would have said, hey, I got you. If it was worth it, like, come on, don't even trip. I got a hotel room. I got Casamigos. We have a good old time. But no.
Dang.
Spread out on the floor. Spread out on the damn airport floor and leave it alone. Sure would. Because she was spending the night. You might as well get comfortable in there. Maybe steal some food later on when it get real quiet because you ain't got no money to pay for nothing else. You're going to steal some food. I'd say right there where there's food, there's a bathroom, the flights, all of that.
I'm getting my Cinnabon and I'm getting my room and I'm getting full as a tick. I'm already not flying out, so I might as well give it all I got tonight. So
here we go.
Officer, come sit down.
If you give it, all right, I'm gonna report you.
All right, no worries.
If you're giving me the time to sit down and relax, and I know that I'm saucy,
that's
why wouldn't you give me the time to sit in the hotel?
He's not gonna have money. Call yourself an Uber. Call yourself an Uber. Get yourself a hotel.
I don't have the money.
Then Candace, you've been drinking. They're not gonna allow you to fly.
Exactly, but I'm telling you as an officer that I've been drinking, and that I need to record myself to get an Uber.
And now I'm trying to help you and tell you what to do. All I'm gonna tell you to do. If you want to go ahead, there's a seats out there. Go sit down. Have a seat.
I don't want to sit in the airport for 2-3 hours. I want to get home to my kids.
Well,
I want to go home.
You're not going to fly right now, Candace. You're past, so you're not going to fly.
I want to go home, officer.
Well, you're not going to get home right now.
I want to go home. I already paid for the flight. I already paid for my fucking...
Candace.
No.
I want to get home to my kids. Is this a responsible mother? I want to get home to my kids, but you drunk and acting up at the airport. Bonquisha fatigue.
She thought, wait, hold up. They said she got a 2 to 3 hour wait for the next flight.
Yeah.
Some folks sit there and wait 2 hours. I'm lost. She's like, I want to go home now.
Right.
This is that entitlement.
What do you mean you lost? Entitlement, Mr. Walker.
This is that entitlement and hubris. Is wild. Businessmen with fancy suitcases and stuff gonna sit there and wait 2 hours, but Bonquisha like, I ain't waiting no damn 2 hours. I'm ready to go home right now. My feet hurt, my butt stank, all that.
Being honest, officer, I already paid for the fucking clear ticket.
Candace, you messed up. You drank too much. You're intoxicated.
But officer, when you want me to go home?
Sit down there and sober up.
Later, the woman attempts to talk to customer service again.
Being honest, I'm being honest with you. I wasn't expecting to come back on the Bradley. Can I get my money back?
You want your refund?
Yes.
She want a refund. When you want a refund, you're done with Spirit then.
Then I'd rather be done with Spirit then because
All right, let her get a refund.
she's not giving me a refund. Being in the airport for 2 fucking days.
You're getting a refund. That's it. You're done.
No,
you're done with Spirit.
But being in the airport for
You're
2
done with
days.
Spirit. We try to help you. You're getting a refund.
You're not helping me being here for 2 days in the airport.
Let's go. You're getting a refund.
Like literally being here for 2 days in the airport. Leaving the airport for 2 days.
You're getting a refund.
And he's saying you done. Can Spirit put her like on their no-fly list or what? So do those women right there, they got the power to refund her money and put her name on the list.
I don't know.
So then she can't go
For
online.
drinking. Yes.
She can't order a ticket online.
I'm pretty sure that she could probably order the ticket and pay for it with somebody else's credit card. But as soon as she gets up to the counter to give her ID and for them to scan it, they're going to be like, oh, we're going to have to refund this credit card. You're on the no-fly list. You're going to have to go with another carrier. Yeah.
So now she just inconvened herself. Now she ain't got no money. She gonna have to wait till the money get back on her card. Gonna take a day or two. Then she gotta find another airline with an affordable ticket.
JetBlue would be the next
on the
best.
Greyhound. This about to be Greyhound shorty.
But check this out. She's gonna go with another carrier, and she's gonna be like out 2 other layover flights to get where she wants to go. So she's making herself have more travel time. It's more of what she doesn't want because she just won't go eat a hamburger and some French fries and sober up.
At best, she gonna get some layover. She don't have no money. She cannot afford to do. If she get a burger and fries, it's mega bus at best. It's over.
How? You helping me out? You making me sleep in the airport for 2 days? Sober up for 2 days? That's not sober enough for 2 days. I only need 24 hours to sober up. What I'm getting? But let me see. I need to see.
You got the paperwork to give it to her?
Yes, thank you. I need the paperwork.
All right, you're done.
No, I need the paperwork. I need the number.
Give her a confirmation number.
Thank you. Nobody a hard time.
Ma'am, you gotta go.
I'm not giving nobody a hard time.
You're done. Let's go.
Why are you being so hard on me?
Come on, let's go. It's either that or...
Look at all these people. Ain't nothing worse than being somewhere watching somebody crash out. You know what I mean? You're just trying to get through the airport. Everybody having a hard time. Look, you got Bonquishas and Brads and Becky's and you name it. Everybody has black fatigue. Ain't nobody sitting there like, what y'all doing to her? Everybody like, I'm sick of this.
Can't make eye contact. Lord forbid you got babies. Babies like to stare. And Bonquisha will lash out at the kids. What your baby's looking at? Little bastards.
Come over there and kick your 2-year-old like that lady did the dog earlier. Like, are you kidding me?
Well, you listen here. Y'all got bail money for Mr. Walker, and you get ready to watch that on the news.
Yeah.
It's either that or
All right,
you're gonna go to jail.
come on.
It's either that or you're gonna go to jail.
Why are you trying to send me to jail when I'm trying to get a fucking flight out of the house?
We're done. You gotta leave this airport.
Why do I have to leave the airport when I'm telling you I'm trying to get a flight?
It's either this or you're gonna go to jail.
Why is you doing this to me when I tell you I was trying to get a flight though?
I'm gonna tell you again.
But I'm being honest.
Ma'am,
I'm willing to go.
Let's go.
No, let's get it on record before I walk out of the airport because I'm recording everything.
All right.
Now, why am I leaving the airport when I told you?
Let's go outside.
I'm recording everything as her phone ain't even on. They are recording everything with it. She said, let me get this on record because I'm recording everything. Her phone ain't even on. She ain't recording nothing.
Her phone is dead.
No, when I told you that I was leaving the airport.
You're done. You're going to jail.
Oh,
But I told you I was leaving the airport. And why am I? Why am I done? If I told you I was leaving the airport. And you still put a handcuff on me for no reason. Come on.
Gonna be for Terminal 2, for the family room, the 1022.
I tell you what, about 10, 20 minutes ago, they told her you can stay in the airport. You just got to go over, you got to sleep on that bench. Monquisha said, I'm not sleeping on that bench. I need a hotel. Now she's going to jail. When she see that jail bed, she gonna beg for that airport bench. You had an airport bench, luxury. Now you about to go into the drunk tank. Wait till you see that hard concrete bed.
Ooh, that hard slab gonna have that plastic airport seat looking like a Sleep Number Tempur-Pedic, baby.
You're really taking me out of the airport.
Yeah,
Don't do that to me. Don't. Excuse me. I told him I was saucy from the airport. He knows that I was saucy. I'm being it don't. What? Well, give me free reign to what?
Obviously, it's already done with it once.
But I wasn't making problem. I was telling the lady that I was saucy and I wanted to get home to my children. And she told me to wait a minute. And he came up on the scene when she told me to wait a minute for me to call my kids. So he's making it harder than what it is.
Hold on to it.
They have it on the checkpoint. I'm not running. I'm not running.
All suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Thank you for watching.
Whatever that is.
Because I ain't stupid.
Yeah. The net of it, everybody has what's called bonquisha fatigue, black fatigue. This is a real thing. These are the type of stuff we've been illustrating, or the instances people are talking about. It's the behavior, the thought process, just the culture, Mr. Walker.
This is not acceptable behavior from any adult, regardless of what shade your flesh is. It's not okay. It's just not. This is ignorance. This is, if you ask me, we touched on it earlier, this is demonic. This is not godly human behavior. Like, why? How do we know this? Why are we saying these things? Because I know for daggone sure this could have went in her favor to some degree. If she would have had some daggone decorum and some couth, that's going to be a word of the day. People will help. They will aid you. I'm telling you, I've seen it too many times. They would have said, hey, you know what? We actually got a nice little spot over there on that carpet in the airport. Something. But she insufferable. They probably would have bought her some snacks, some hot Funyuns. I've seen it. Uncle Charlie can be nice at times, especially when you a woman. Do y'all not understand that? Like, some of these cops can be bigots, but they'll be a little soft for a woman, because even, a bigot want to split that black oak.
She should have went over there and sat down, laid down. I'd have laid my stuff out and I'd have laid down, laid on top of my suitcase somehow, some way, put it under my head, did something before I let them arrest me. But then she's intoxicated. So if you're intoxicated, first off, your judgment is impaired from the beginning. And then they smelled her breath. She right up on the counter, so they smelled her breath. That's how they caught, because she didn't. Because if I wouldn't have known she was drinking and they hadn't said she was drinking, I wouldn't have known that. So she was up on top of the counter, and that's how they figured out she was drinking too much. So she burnt her own self up. But then again, when you drunk and you going somewhere, you should know if you go into the airport, they're not gonna let you fly, especially if they catch you. If you keep to yourself and do what you got to do and just pretend like you're normal, they won't mess with you. But if they find out, you're not going to fly.
And I would say a lot of people, you have to know airport etiquette and how to move in airport. Shout out to my wife, because I'm airport illiterate a lot of times, but I just be following her. And sometimes a woman like her, she will come in and walk right up to the counter and say, give me my ticket. I paid $200-something. I'm ready to go home. They'd be like, hold on, ma'am. You got to go to that kiosk, check in, get the ticket. You got to do this. You got to come. They go, I ain't doing all that. I paid $228. Give me my damn ticket. I'm going home. And they're like, no, you got to go check in. And it's a whole deal.
And the last thing you got to tell them is, why are you traveling without any kind of money or any kind of credit card or anything? Who does that except poor bum Keisha? Don't ever travel without nothing.
That's crazy.
It's wild.
No money for incidentals. Yeah, shout out to the wives. Same here, Mr. X.
For food, for drink, nothing. Wow.
Yeah, no, they have no room for any incident. Everything must go perfect. Not only must it go perfect, they be moving and shaking, catching flights, and they be hoping that somewhere along the way, either they're back, somebody's going to be nice, make an exception for them, and help them on their way.
Yeah.
I got a friend like that. she can go anywhere, do anything. She always finds a sponsor. That is so stressful. I could not live my life that way. My husband takes me to the airport. He's like, Raquel, here's your money. Raquel, here's your ticket. Okay, Raquel, don't keep your money with your because I'll put everything together and then I'll lose it all. And then I'm like, I can't come home. Like I would never be out here in the airport acting like this all by myself because I'm so afraid that I'm going to be lost and not get to the next part to get on the airplane.
Right.
Like, oh my God, like I'm just trying to hurry up and get to my Starbucks in Cinnabon so I can sit down at my gate and wait for them to call me to the line.
Right.
Like, that's all I'm doing. Like,
thank you, Mrs. Raquel, for giving 1 point to the quirky husbands. We up. Husbands is up.
yes.
That part. And as far as this woman, we got one for you, Leon.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to Leon. Here's my question, HQ. Do you think Leon can he get some with that $100? Is it possible? Tonight?
Get what?
Can he find a woman that will give him some box for that $100?
I'm pretty sure he could find somebody to give him something for $100.
Some box?
Oh, some box.
Who to call him?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he could find somebody to give him that.
Okay.
Sure.
Just making sure you weren't about to act like
Leon. I require like 50,000. So
no, not you. I just make sure you weren't about to say Leon couldn't get no Kudakata from somebody for that 100.
Yeah,
HQ wants 25K per cheek.
Per cheek.
Because we never got HQ stance on that. I thought HQ was gonna say it. What nobody sleep with no 100. Normally she would.
Yeah, for real. Yeah,
I did say 50. I said 50 G's a couple months ago. Did I not? Because I remember Jay said
Leon?
No.
Huh?
No. I didn't say that to him.
50K for
you
what?
Want to take 50K from Leon?
Wait a minute, hold on. I can charge what I want, right?
Yeah.
I'm asking. If Leon had 50K, he could have a night with HQ.
If he had 50K.
What is everything? Nothing off the table?
50K.
Well, full access. Full access.
50K for starfish? For starfish? Is it starfish or 50K for like vacation patio? Like
action.
50,000, Leon. Leon, get your money up. Get your money up, Leon. We just we just negotiated a deal for you. Right? That was a hell of a deal. That was a Trump deal. That was a hell of a deal, Leon. Holy hell.
Woo!
Listen, we
Lord,
be making deals over here at SBC. G Honda today. I'm calling this out. G Honda had a sister in the chat. Call him out. Said, I'm trying to get the hook up with G Honda. G Honda, have you yet responded besides talking about some PH? Have you said anything to the sister? Huh? She's trying to holler at you. You knock-knee ninja. There she is, Sasha. Talk to him, Sasha. Stop playing with it. And back to you, Mr. Raquel, about this nasty Cinnabon. That's nasty. It's all full of preservatives. My wife
it's so good and gooey.
It's nasty. My wife makes the best homemade from scratch sourdough donuts, Mr. X.
Okay, well, come on now. All of us are not as equipped as your wife, but listen, I will learn how to make them myself. But until then, it's so good. It's so good.
You can take it's slimy. I'm a pastry snob.
I do like the ones that are a little bit burned. Like I do like the ones that are a little bit harder, like not too gooey. I feel you on that. Like it could be a little
see no.
Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it, Rocky.
Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm okay. You guys
Like I
don't
said,
like
shout out to Mr. Walker's wife. Like he said, she dropped off me and my wife some. They brought us over some homemade donuts today. So shout out to the Walker family.
Really?
Oh yeah, me and my wife. My wife was busting. I got to make sure she left some. I said,
Oh
Lisa,
my goodness, they were good like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
They nice apple cider. Oh yeah, that's her thing. She bakes. That's her thing. She make from scratch. She make the sourdough rise. She sit there with her gadgets and gadgets.
wow.
Yeah.
I hope
Freaking
to be
awesome.
like her one day. I hope to be like her. I'm not a good baker, but
Oh, she can
yeah.
bake.
Okay.
Yes.
that part. Yeah, I had one earlier. Definitely delicious. So shout out to Mrs. Walker whipping up the treats.
Yes. Yes.
So here we go. We done made our way to the end of the show. We talking about bone quisha fatigue. All right, I see one of y'all in the super chat. Matter of fact, let me get these super chats. I see y'all was talking about the shirt.
Shout out to Jerea. Appreciate you coming through. Says her pronouncing rally. Is that rally? Rally wrong is triggering me. People from North Kakalaki would correct immediately. Is it Raleigh? Raleigh?
Shout out to my guy, Angry Man. I think he lived down in Raleigh.
Appreciate you, Jerea, coming through all night. Says, now I must admit, I'm digging the Amazon shirts. I bet you it's the shirts.
This is a real service. You can get this ordered to your door.
What they, again, what are they dropping off?
They putting box in a box.
That's okay. Perfect. Shout out to official status of Big Shirley. Says all statues matter, especially me. Shout out to Keith. Says, of course she's the problem. Look at her back. Appreciate you, Benny Thomas. Says, show us the gun line, boss. You see the gun line. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says that picture, fatality.
Money.
Appreciate you, King Adams. The not so broke is Dusty. Says one time for the statue comparison, Gav. 10 points. Look at them cookie monsters. Look at that.
HQ was mad. She was low-key mad for a minute when she seen that. She said, I can't believe y'all posted that.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all have went to Walmart and seen an individual dressed like this, either them pants or SpongeBob. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's see. Let's get some.
It just looks stank. Like the funk coming up off the statue probably stank.
All that.
I didn't understand why we got men mad at this statue. Why y'all men mad?
Because they don't want the women of their society representing them this way. HQ.
Yeah, but you see all of them in the chat. That's 80% of the black women. If it's 80% of the black women, it's exactly how
we don't accept it.
Look.
We don't accept.
Be mad.
They don't accept below average.
Y'all said that, and then we got people out here saying that's not us. That don't represent us. Yes, it does. 80% of them,
and they don't accept it. We understand. We don't accept it. HQ.
Yes.
That don't mean it ain't true. It don't mean
you ever heard that one song? Who sang that song, Leon? We're not going to take it. We're not going to take it. Yeah, that's the
hey, we're not gonna take it. Yeah, we're not gonna take it anymore. The quirkiness is coming out because of Mr. Walker.
Man.
Appreciate you, Betty Thomas. Says, did y'all see the movie with Tom Hanks called The Terminal, where he lived in the airport terminal from 1988 to 2006?
Wait a minute, where does this person live at?
It was a true story, y'all. He lived in the airport.
How? How did he live in the airport? Nobody said anything to him. How?
There's thousands of people in the airport every single day. Morning, noon, and night. You can eat there, sleep there, take a shower there. I mean, you figure out.
You can make it work.
Where would you sleep at though?
In a corner.
And where they were telling that drunk lady to sleep out there in the terminals, like in the waiting area.
I mean, but wouldn't the cameras pick up on this person being there? That means.
Well, here's the deal: airports are public places, but the thing is, most of them are in isolated places as well. It's not like they're right in the city; they're normally out the way, and homeless people really ain't got. It's not convenient for them to get out there.
There you go. There you go. There's not too many walking paths to airports. Typically got to get there by, automobile. There you go. But the bus station and walk, you can walk straight into the bus station. That's why the homeless folks always outside the Greyhound station.
Yeah. Horrible.
Yeah. Huh, crazy.
Shout out to Jerea coming through like you do. Says that picture fatality. We got that one. Appreciate you, Elim. Says, did they show up 2 houses early? She drunk. 2 hours early. Appreciate you, Keith. Says the Shizzy shelter times are 7 a.m. to 12. Come on through.
Listen, they closing the shelters. They closing the food pantries. The food pantry, shout out to my guy, Jay Prince. I know he be at the pantries. They telling people, like, look, even the pantries, like, yeah, with all this going on, we ain't about to have no smoke for y'all. Ain't nobody gonna have no smoke.
We got solutions. It's gonna be a lot of discomfort and pain going on. We have solutions no matter how bad things get. We have a solution. Lobotomy. Just take the pain away. You ain't got to be aware of what's going on.
I say y'all buy food, y'all buy canned goods, as much canned goods as you can that you can eat for a meal. Canned goods that you can eat for a meal. That's what I recommend. You go start buying those right now.
Spam and sardines.
Spam, sardines, stew,
nope.
rice.
No stews, spam and sardines.
And you know what's gonna happen?
I can't stand sardines, so I wouldn't do
Listen, Bonquisha gonna load up on all those dry foods and all this food. Then she gonna go live to TikTok and show everybody, look at all this food I got. And then once times get hard and people get hungry, people like, man, Mr. Walker, we just gonna come take it from you.
No, that's all they got to do.
Yeah, ain't no man in that house. It's women and children. I know it's food in there. I'm coming to take it, and ain't nothing you can do about it.
Thank you.
That's all you gotta do is buy a bag.
You got to think about that, Mr. Walker. Miss X, we bad guys, and we got that artillery. We know all I got to do is knock. Bonquisha open the door. I'm say we can do this the easy way or the hard way, but the resistance is futile.
You know the Asian people eat rice every day, right?
Care nothing about that.
Yeah, you missed the whole point.
Right. Poor people can eat rice every day. They can eat rice every day. Big old bag.
Shout out to King Adams. Appreciate you, brother. Said you ain't gonna tell me, I'ma tell you. Shout out to the sister Messy Bashan. Appreciate you, Keith. Says this mother isn't thinking about her kids, period. Shout out to the brother Disco Darren. Says we call broke women like her in Chicago flat purse. Dog. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says imagine if this was your mother or grandmother. Egregious. Some of it is our mom and grandma.
Oh.
Appreciate you, Jerea. Says this is what the young graduate engineer was talking about with his family. Chaos.
Yeah, this is definitely my sister for sure. Shout out to my little sister. This is her.
Yeah. It's my sister too. Shout out to Keith. Says, what kind of snacks she got stored in her arms? It'd be funny to have my sister up here. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, dang, y'all both pronouncing it wrong too. Come on, man. Listen here.
It's not that important a city. Like it's Raleigh. No one
get them.
No one cares. It's North Carolina. One of the 13 colonies. No one cares. Like
the name is Mariah.
Must be an ATL beef.
Jariah.
He didn't have papers, so he had to say in there. He didn't have.
Okay.
So they told me it's pronounced Jariah, not Mariah, not Jariah. Just like Mariah, except with a J.
Okay.
Oh, Jiraiya. Okay, got
Jiraiya,
it.
not Jiraiya. Jiraiya. Okay. Shoot. Okay, sorry about that. Jiraiya.
Yeah, HQ. She got us all like trained over there on her channel. Like she get us together. Okay,
I couldn't figure it out either, so I was like, Jiraiya.
And Jiraiya is a dude. That's not right. That's not a woman.
I don't know.
See, yeah, that's a dude. I know that.
Oh yeah, I did. This is a thing for people. A tip for people who got credit cards. I negotiated my credit cards from 17% down to 3% for the next 18 months.
Do you got a plan to pay them off within that time?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
There you go. Well, good.
But I negotiated it from 17% down to 3%.
That's 17% is effing extortion. What?
Hey, that's better than that. That's better than average. Average is like 26, 27.
That's as high as it goes. What do you mean?
Can't go higher than that. That's the legal limit.
They go to 33%. I didn't see it.
Well, listen, APRs are supposed to go like 26.99%. That's 100. That's 100% interest. So if you got a 26.99% interest rate, if you owe $1,000, you're gonna have to pay back $2,000. It's literally $1 on $1. Once you're at 26.99, you are literally at $1 on $1.
I'm telling you, it's 33%. I know there's this credit.
Or is it 24.99? See, 20. It's not no 33 HQ. I don't know what country.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you.
That might be some new stuff.
I keep a spreadsheet of all the credit cards.
Some new stuff. They probably put stuff new for y'all delinquent folk.
It's extortion.
I'm just telling you what I know. 33%.
But 3%, there you go. That's awesome. That's okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying you need to start negotiating stuff right now. Pricing, housing, credit cards, utility. You need to start negotiating.
Negotiate rent.
Yeah, negotiate the interest rate on your mortgage.
You know what kind of negotiating y'all need to do? Only type of negotiation.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
You need to be figuring out how nasty y'all want to be. This is how the rent gonna be getting paid. $40 at a time.
Yeah, y'all better be
$40 at a time. No way.
Huh?
You're gonna be out there until the cows come home.
Not really, not necessarily. Listen here. Y'all better listen, get y'all some of these hard up incels that ain't had nothing in a while. They ain't gonna take long at all. So even if it is $20, $40 at a pop, that might be a total of 15 minutes to get your rent paid. All right, get your incel.
What?
Oh my god!
5 a day. That's $200 a day. 5 a day. You work 5 days a week. That's $1,000 a week.
5 a day. Oh wait, 5 a day. There's 31 days in May.
Oh, 150 in a month. That's at least 150 bodies in a month.
But it ain't gotta be all different. You're gonna have some return customers, so give or take.
Oh, that was.
Or you could just do the BJs and get $20 a pop. You could do as many BJs as you.
Then you got to with that theory, you got to give 300 BJs a month.
Oh my god! For $40,
$20.
$20 a whack.
So that's 300
gonna be longer
BJs.
than 15 minutes too. I'm sorry, because it ain't no way. I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I ain't gonna have no food. I ain't gonna have nothing.
Well, hold on.
If that's the only way to get it.
No, you got the antidote. You got a husband. That's the only antidote out here.
I'm telling you, let me tell you, tonight he's gonna get everything. Tonight, I'm so happy that I don't have to be out there sleeping at the airport. I'm so happy.
Families together over here. That go right, Mrs. Raquel. That's where I'm leaning towards. I'm losing hope I'm sorry to say, for the single folks out here, y'all got to make some work. I don't even know how I would navigate it. But for the married folks, man, y'all better love on one another fiercely.
Yeah, I get way more than $40. I get way more than $20.
Where can I find a husband who willing to hook up with cantankerous HQ? Where can I find a husband?
This right here will get me some pussy tonight.
Huh? You don't have to look far, HQ. Everything's right in front of you.
HQ, that would be my night show. It could be Looking for Love with HQ, and we can interview guys all night. HQ for you.
That'd be fun. HQ, you can once we get our land, you can move. On the kind of towards the outskirts of our land. You're welcome. We got love for you. A little sharecropping. We'll talk over the specifics, but yeah. I'm into that.
You're gonna put HQ in the field. You're gonna have HQ plowing the land. Come on,
say in the field. We don't want to word it like that. You understand? Gotta.
Hold on.
You know what I mean? But we're gonna be in the garden.
I am a sedity black woman.
And
all that entails, which means I don't get dirt on my shoes.
Oh, you want to churn the butter? You want to churn the butter in the house?
About work in that regard.
It ain't gonna be. Look, you're just gonna be tending to the plants, little garden, and you ain't gonna be getting dirt on your shoes. You're gonna be getting dirt on my shoes. We gonna give you the muck boots and stuff. You're gonna be good, man. Good.
No, the problem is there's animals outside that like to jump on people. So therefore, I don't do the outside thing.
I'm not. We gonna do that.
It's animals outside that like to jump on people. Yeah.
Now put it on me. Now what you wanna do? You wanna get high? Sex, you wanna get tired? I've been really trying, baby. You better rise up, 'cause I'm about to rise up.
Animals.
Greased up. That ninja, that ain't baby oil. That ninja covered in Murray's. He covered in Murray's hair pomade.
Look at HQ. HQ, don't get all hot and bothered now. Huh? Want me to get his info for you? I get the info for you.
Look.
Listen here. Y'all playing. They got Yamazon. If y'all don't think that sharecropping gonna come back, y'all tripping. That's what it's gonna be. Come on, you can stay already doing it. Just not the same. You can stay in the garage. You can stay out there in my wife's she shed. We're gonna clean it out. And I'm not dealing with the chicken coop and garden no more. You do it. And you can stay on our beautiful area and you're gonna be good. You ain't gonna get too dirty. We're gonna take care of you.
Yeah, I would rather do the chicken coop work than the gok work on the hose stroll, being on the blade. Right. I could shovel cow poop. I love farms, so I'd be good on the farm. I'd be handy.
See, Miss Raquel, again, you got a husband. You ain't got to worry about that. Mrs. HQ, you might want to adopt Miss Raquel's, thinking. Because listen,
there's no man interested in this cantankerous.
I just told you, you welcome.
HQ, you looking so cute with your hair. I'm sorry. I'm sure they are all after you. That's what the problem is. You got too much to choose from. That's what it is.
Listen here, we're gonna call it out. HQ, just like a lot of the Kinder contestants, we done heard HQ's cry. She want tall, dark, and handsome. Mr.
Yeah, she wants the Ghostbuster dude. She wants the Ghostbuster dude. Yeah. Yeah.
The Ghostbuster dude. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ernie Sanders. No. Ernie.
See what I'm saying? HQ, I about guarantee you there's a guy in your inbox now that would marry you. You just don't like him.
See, that's what I'm talking. Virginer. Give me some of that Virginer.
All right, man. We're gonna get your final thoughts. What you got? We've been talking about Funkquisha fatigue. Everyone is tired of the nonsense. Tonight, we actually went through a lot of stuff. We were trying to educate the public. And how did that work out, Raquel?
I feel like it worked out fabulously. I saw that there was a cantankerous BI in the chat tonight. Mr. Walker decided to, show her some love, but she was very, very, very out of pocket, like she always is, But yeah, I feel like it went well. I feel like, it is what it is. It is what it is. We good over here, sister. But thanks for checking in. Thanks for checking in with your cantankery.
I'm proud of you, Miss Raquel. You handled that well. I seen that comment.
Gavin said stay out of the chat, and that's why he's saying it. And I see why he's saying it. So, but I did want to say, like, I appreciate to whoever, got rid of that. I appreciate that.
I must have missed the whole dialogue.
It's unnecessary.
You and me both, HQ. You and me both.
The whole dialogue. I have no idea what y'all.
Well, someone referenced that I was up here. Of course,
we don't have to
the jaundice queen. It's just kind of childish. It's like we're grown. We're grown over here having grown. Productive conversations.
Have you read some of them chats that they've been saying to me tonight?
Yeah. But HQ, those are like I'm talking about people that like we have history with up here on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have history with these people. Okay.
Yes. And even on your channel, I keep it very copacetic with people that aren't so copacetic with me. I'm never gonna get on your channel and act a fool, when that little incident happened on your channel and I dropped down, it was totally to be respectful of you and not be going back and forth with someone.
Right.
Because Cousin Walker really had me feeling bad for getting out of pocket up here with Gavin and Mr. Walker. So I said I wasn't going to do that anymore, but I just did want to kind of say, like, I did see that, and, I feel good that, I could let it roll off my back like a duck in water. So,
Amen.
Yeah. I'm growing.
Raquel is better than me. I tell you, throw yourself down some concrete steps with your hands tied.
All right, HQ. All right, I guess that was your final thought.
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to drop their links.
Y'all.
All right, before we go, make sure I drop y'all links. Y'all got to go over, subscribe to HQ, subscribe to Raquel. I'm about to drop these links.
There we go.
Yes. Good night, y'all. See y'all tomorrow at the Hangover Show.
Yes,
we're going to be having so much fun at 8:00. Don't be late.
Appreciate you guys.
Bye.
So there we go. I just dropped HQ's link. I'm going to drop Raquel's link as well. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. Raquel almost at 1,000, I see here. Make sure y'all go. We can do that tonight, SBC. Y'all get the hate out your heart. Go subscribe.
There we go. Shout out to that sister Raquel Rose. No cap. That is definitely some content worth supporting. She be over there cooking. Always a good time. I haven't had a chance to catch it, but anytime she over there cooking, always been a good show. Shout out to the sister Heathen Queen. She wild, cantankerous, but I don't think out of the SBC multiverse, I don't know if anybody has a more entertaining display than HQ when she have her shows going. Shout out to the sister HQ. Always a good time with her wild self. Appreciate you, Jariah. All right. Says, dang, y'all both proud. We got it now. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Jariah. Says he didn't have papers, so he had to stay in there. We got that one too.
Okay, trying to see.
Appreciate you. I'm not liking the video. Says, well, my sister is beautiful, but she been to Diddy's house. Oh.
Huh.
Appreciate you, Trey. Been a member for 11 months, good brother. Says, wearing afros, I get dirty looks from Bonnet Gang. They don't like natural hair, huh? Appreciate you, Jariah. Says, Jariah is from the anime Naruto. I'll be seeing more of that. Have yet to watch any anime. Seem like it's pretty cool, though. Appreciate you, Jariah. Says, in Cali now, but I am missing North Carolina. Apologize, panel, or else. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Thanos of the Nug Nugs. Says, some men just want to see the world burn. The Western world specifically, HQ. You created this ilk of modern women, not the ilk. Remember, we blame you. Appreciate you, Gerard, coming through like you do. Says, I will be calling Annie from Sinners to put that root on you, my baby. Shout out to Annie. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, you created that statue HQ. Think about it. Think about it. Appreciate you, Stanton Howard. Says, I always wonder with struggle women, what's stopping you from sucking pickle and being nice to get half a decent man? You have help at least. Sucking the pickle.
And shout out to Alfonso. He says a burger and a fry in the airport is like $30.
Facts.
Yeah, you're talking about, I'm gonna live in there, I'm gonna eat in there, I'm gonna do all.
Buy a burger and fry and catch the next flight. Eat a burger, fry, and hitchhike.
That part. So, man, crazy show tonight, SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation. Bonquisha fatigue. We were up here. We started off with the brother explaining it. You know, we had a couple Beckys up here. Karen was fed up, right? Nug in the hood, antagonizing the cops. Just so much. They fighting in Taco Bell.
Is it not possible? Shout out to Sister HQ. Is it not possible for everybody, Nug, Becky, Karen, to all have Bonquisha or black folk fatigue? Shout out to the creator of the Boondocks, the brother Aaron. Have we not run out of our moral currency? I think that's what it is. You know, y'all are a lot of our people, I believe, say, you know, you need to make an exception for us because of what we've been through. Could be some truth there. Not saying, I mean, I get it. However, are we getting the desired outcomes with the buffoonery we are putting on display? Are we? Or should we do something different, like bring shame back?
That part. So shout out to the whole SBC Nation. We will be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for Single by Choice Madness. It's going to be a crazy show. Shout out to the brother Bernie's book tour. I guess he said he was up there. So you don't want to miss tomorrow night's show. We're definitely going to have a discussion and see what's going on. We're going to have to have a talk.
Oh, boy. What's going on? Y'all done made Kendra crash out? Burn, I seen the email, didn't see the video. Gonna seize it later today at 8 o'clock p.m.
That point, or that part. So tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, we will be back, and the show should be crazy.
Be there or be square, you jive chickens.
And shout out to all the sponsors, especially in the Cash App. Shout out to my guy Alfonso. Shout out to Sister Tara come through. And who else we got here? Old School Gavin.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Definitely appreciate the show sponsors. We appreciate everybody coming through, showing love and support, supporting y'all channel, supporting y'all beautiful black media, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, and y'all see Mr. X's cold black and white single by choice shirt or cart before the horse shirt. If you want something like that, do not hesitate to stop over at our store and get yourself some exclusive SBC and Cart Before the Horse merch today.
That part. Also, shout out to Jiraiya, one of the show sponsors in the super chats. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Who else we got here? King Adams, the Notorious NIG, Rachel, Project Leroy, Richa Media. Shout out to Esquire Ish. Who else we got here? And the big sponsors tonight. Shout out to Big Ham. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! The International Quiet Storm. The brother Jiraiya as well. He one of the big sponsors. He's been coming through. Yes. And last but not least, my guy, Mr. Ali. And the ladies, before I say that, Sister Crystal, she was coming through. But but Mr. Ali, he showed up and showed out tonight.
Here we go. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. All the show sponsors always coming through. Too dope. Can't thank you guys enough. Without you guys, listen here. We don't rock over here like Kendra with the Kendra cousins. we recognize and acknowledge without you jive chickens, even though y'all don't hit the like button, we won't be up here. So we appreciate y'all. Thank you, and a thank you.
Also, shout out to Keith Randall. Shout out to the Squeegee Kid. Shout out to Banny, came through for the first time. Banny Thomas, I believe.
Yep.
So shout out to the whole SBC Nation. We appreciate y'all.
Too dope.
So we'll be back up here tomorrow. Hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
Good morning.